número do meu banco me ligando. Invadiram.
So hello. Hello. Sorry about that, by the way. Yeah, I put some music here, and it just happens that that happened, but oh well. I guess it is what it is. But oh dear. Okay, let me see. Let me just confirm here. 1 second, chat, 1 second. Where is it? Oh, the music is really good though. Let me see what you guys see here. Okay, it is the game. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Let me do this for a bit. Just for a bit. Let us enter here. I want to do my data real quick here first, but I'll explain. We'll do some things here early on, but hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing? We're back. We are back one more time because I have one thing I need to do before this patch ends properly, I would say. Before version 5.7 ends and 5.8 begins. There's one more thing we need to do. Also, my controller disconnected. I'm sorry. Just go here and connect it again. There you go. Also, don't worry. I know, like, you guys cannot hear the game. No worries. It's because I muted it. I'm going to go bring it back in a second. Go here. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, chat. Today, we're here because there's one more thing we haven't done yet. Of all our quests, all our conquests, main stuff, there's one thing here that it's kind of undone. we kind of did most of. Actually, there's one thing we actually haven't done yet, which is the little buddy quest stuff. The fact that I didn't do all the little quests and like ended the chain. I think even see, where is it? Can I see in the change avatar? I think I can. Yeah. This one. There's still the one thing I technically haven't done yet, but I can do later. But yeah, today we're here to do Lynette's hangout event, but there's something I want to do first after I finish my dailies, which is well, last stream we had was the Kaya hangout event in Genshin. I'm pretty sure that was the last Genshin stream I did, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, besides I think live stream for version 5.8, which we did. Besides, you know, the the WoW one as well, because it wasn't the same day. But besides that one, the Kaya one was the last one, and in the meantime, well, a lot of things, you know, came out. A lot of videos came out, information, a lot of stuff, including one, the shades, which I don't remember if the shades came out when I did the Kaya hangout at the time. You know, the shades video, like revealing all like the 3 shades we've been hearing for forever at this point. And we also got the teaser for Nod-Krai, which was revealing all, what, 10, 12 characters or something? There's so many characters there. A little bit more of the region, basically. Similar to what we got to other regions, you know, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, and all that. The big old teaser showing all the main players in the next region. Pretty much. And it was really hype. It was really good in the short version, but I'm going to go more into later. But what I want to do before we start the Lynette stuff, besides talking about it, I want to go and do the web event. I actually haven't done the web event as well. I know there's a web event, like I said, that it came out, and I think there's some information there. Some of them I already know, but I haven't checked myself, so I was like, I could do it on stream. I could do it on the stream before we like do the Lynette stuff, because why not? Might as well check it and see here live instead of just like checking it out later. But yeah, since we have a few days before the patch is out, the only event I haven't done yet is this one, Fearsome Ferocious Firepower. There was another event, but I already done it by myself. It was co-op. I could have maybe streamed it, but I just didn't do it. And I technically need to finish this as well. I was thinking of doing it on stream, but last one was so unpredictable, so I might just. I the one that I did first was the Ensign. I got one. I don't know if it was during stream or not. Might have been by myself because I triggered accidentally. So I should probably like start doing that. Like go to all the spots and trigger as much as possible to get all Primo Gems and get all the locations. Because I kind of should have done that as well. I could do some of them later after the story, but we'll see. Like I said, I have like a few days, so should probably start doing that. Because I kind of need it, because considering the amount of characters they showed there, it was like, I'll need as much Primo Gems as I can. Because holy moly, that was a lot of characters they show there. And honestly, I feel like what? Of all the characters they show, like of all of them, it was like what? I could say maybe like only 2 of them. It could be kind of like, I mean, it does like honestly depending like people's preference and whatnot. Like only 2 of them I would say were like, yeah, their design is just okay. There's nothing interesting yet that we know about them. They could be like, yeah, maybe, you know, just not interesting enough. But everyone else, I feel like, or at least like 80% of the characters, 80 to 90, they were just one, they have amazing designs, or characters have been waiting forever to be playable. Like one of the 2. So yeah, it's gonna be I feel like a rough patch. Because there's so many good characters there. And of course, there's also the I'll say other, at least for me, like I don't know how much other people they struggle with that, but we could also have like another Scoffier situation where like could be a character we're not interested at the beginning, but then we look at their kid, and would you look at that? Their kid is like, you know, the second coming of Bennett or something, and then like it's just the most broken thing ever, and it's going to be like, you know, like crucial for like other teams in the future or something like that. So there's also that, which, oh boy, which could totally happen. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, at least one of them is going to be like some kind of like kit that's going to like, you know, buff the crap out of some type of archetype. I guarantee it. I don't know who's going to be, of course, but I have a feeling like at least one of those characters is going to be like to do some crazy stuff like that. Besides, of course, the usual like main DPS goes do damage, go burr or stuff like that. Also, I do hope, because this Genshin didn't have this problem, but some of them are, you know, 4 stars to help out at least. Not just a bunch of 5 stars, a bunch of like broken abilities and whatnot. We're gonna need to wait for that so we can see it. Okay, let's go this. I'm a dum-dum. I was like, wait, why didn't? Oh, I need to go up there. There was there. I was like, wait, I thought it was like, oh, I need to talk to her. No, I just need to go here and this mission basically. Just go here and spread out the dandelions. There you go. There you go. Man, I'm excited. Like, honestly, if I could, I feel like I would get a majority of those characters, but unless I get extremely lucky and ignore majority of characters like signature weapons, I don't think I can do it. Honestly. So I need to make some choices, to say the least, and pray for the best. Thankfully, I'm guaranteed though that there's one good thing I would say, at least going to Natland for going to Nod-Krai for me personally, I am guaranteed, which is less bad, I guess. So at bare minimum, I don't need to worry about like losing 50-50 going there. At least on the character, man. I mean, what doesn't matter. Like, we still have the, unless they got rid of it, which I kind of hope they do, the whole you know, the epitomized path and the weapon being on the same banner. I don't think the weapon on the same banner are going to never like do it. Like, I think it's going to be like that, unless they do, which they totally could. But I wish the epitomized path they just got rid of it at this point, or just do one or the other, or make it better. Get rid of both. So then standardize the banners, you know, all horror games. It's ZZ and Starreo is just like that. Should make it easy for us, I would say. Yeah, but that is a maybe. I have no idea if we're gonna do that or not, but we'll make our lives easier, I'll say. Considering how much characters we got, and we don't even know who's gonna be 4-star, who's gonna be 5-star. I mean, some of them we can assume it's gonna be 5-star based on the importance, but some others is just kind of like, who knows, like what the Hoyo is doing. Just all designs. Honestly, all designs were really good. Okay, so finally, he died. Ooh. Okay. Let's go here. Also, let me just adjust here. Okay, I should be able to hear him at least. At least I think so. Just go here. Ignore the fact that we cannot hear any of the voices yet. Honestly, you should probably just like turn on the game audio and then just I should probably do that. Let me do that real quick. I can bring on the music. I think we should. I'm pretty sure for the description, this music like the web event anyway. So we're going to listen to music in a second. So I'm going to check all that and whatnot.
A little moose boost.
There we go.
Shower me with
There you go.
Let the world come on. The pinnacle of excellence.
Bonk. Alright. Come on. Come on. There you go. Okay. One last quest. Now we're kind of good. You could just go and start the web event. And then Lynette's story. Although, chat, this time around I actually ate. Usually I eat like at the end of the stream, after I stream everything. This time I did the opposite. I decided to like, let me eat before I stream, which I did. I'm full, but now I have like this, I don't know how to say it. is that feeling like you weigh like I was like ate too much and like you feel like you know you feel like that full feeling like oh I need to rest a little bit, you know. So I'm kind of feeling that unfortunately a little bit.
Cryo incarnate.
I think it's just you know just feeling that. So oh well. By time, huh? Okay, we done all our stuff. Let us go here then. Yoink. Yeah, I don't know. See.
Astra. Thank you for
And there we go. Alright. I don't have necessarily anything I want to farm now, honestly. Honestly, like, it's been a while, like, I mean, granted, there's technically, like, a few characters I kind of want to, like, eventually, like, build as well. Like, eventually go build Autoron. I kind of want to use Aoife as well. Just some others as well, but in general, my team, like, nowadays, I'm kind of satisfied for the most part. Granted, there's some characters I still kind of want to be maxed. Like, I still want to get crit damage a little higher. Because mine is 80, so it's pretty good. But the crit damage is kind of like, I want to increase a little bit. Rose is kind of on the same boat, even though, like, her ratio is pretty good. There's just some characters that want, like, or even, like, get Sidlali's crit rate over 50. So I can like consistently like do better damage with her. Even though her elemental masters are pretty good. Just some stuff like that, like just min-maxing here and there. But in general though, I'm kind of okay with my builds and where most of my characters are. Like the weapons are mostly 90. I think there's some of them, like some Favonius weapons, some extras that I have that they're not, that I kind of want to put them on 90 because why not? Instead of like keep switching, but kind of mostly good here, honestly. So now I'm literally just farming Mora and some XP books for the future at this point. And the weekly stuff as well, just to get ready since I won't be going for an FI anyway. Even though I really like her. I like Persona 3, I guess. I guess does look really neat. Just design wise, the gameplay I think is cool, but it's kind of like I am the situation where like from what I heard, because I do look it up like some stat stuff like to see what characters do from the early experience server for like other people. It looks like for now Lunar Charge is more of a side grade to like the general consensus, like it's more of a side grade to Electro Charge more than anything so far, because the way it calculates the damage and whatnot. So it feels like, you know, like I am in a situation where like we're missing probably some artifacts, like the new artifacts for like the people on Nod-Krai, and maybe even another character like to make the Lunar Charge reaction even better. So there's probably gonna be like some like broken set or something for Nod-Krai. Like where is it? Oh yeah, National Edition doesn't have it. Oh yeah, Molani. Like, you know, Obsidian Codex or whatnot. Like, if you are a character from Nod-Krai, lunar reactions are like quadruple or something stupid like that. Like that. I'll say to this day, this set. I mean, Scroll of Sinner, like, you know, Heroes of Sinner City and Obsidian Codex, like to this day, like it's so freaking broken for no reason. Like seriously, they just make this broken set because like, why not? Why not? And they were like, yeah, it's also Natlan exclusive, so sucks to be everyone that's not from Natlan. So yeah, that was kind of nice, I guess. But yeah, I wish it was more, you know, versatile for other people, but yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, honestly. Honestly, no. It's going to be probably more specified to the new characters. And then we go again to the good old grinding. To get there and get more artifacts and whatnot. Oh boy. Okay, I've condensed, 719. I have done Spiral and Imaginary Theater already, so I'm kind of good there, at least. My premiums are not that bad, almost 20k in 6 there, and we're going to get some more in the next patch, because I'll be saving the whole patch. But even so, I feel like for the future, I'll be like, that is, you know, especially if I decide to go for like some, I mean, at least I would say at least Varka and Alice are 2 characters that I really want to get a weapon of. Most likely, especially Varka, I feel like, because I think like I'm pretty sure unless Alice isn't a catalyst, I would be like, you know what, I kind of want to have their weapons most likely, but I'm pretty sure like Varka, for example, and it would be cool to have his weapons. I think he's going to, you know, actually use their weapon in combat and not simply
Off to the freezer.
skill switch and that's it. Like unless I attack normal, I'll never see their weapon, so I might do that, like, you know, depending on the character, and maybe the weapon is amazing, but I'll probably like prioritize some other stuff since there are so many characters anyway. So I feel like for the most part, at least in Genshin, like there are so many good alternatives for weapons. Like, you know, signature is not that necessary here. Although I do like the aesthetic, like, you know, Scary having a signature, like, you know, Arlecchino having a signature, like, it just looks good, which is also something I kind of enjoy. And some of them even has special effects and whatnot, but I feel like it should be good. Like, if I wanted to, I guess I could ignore all the weapons, because I'll probably will have like a good alternative here and there, for the most part. But anyway, I guess there's something I can worry about whenever we get the banners, which will probably be in 2 weeks. Since next week we get the version 5.8, and the week after that we get the Dream Market, which I don't know what's going to. I mean, I am kind of betting my money to like at least one of them is going to be Varka, but I could be wrong. It could be just, you know, a shot in the dark and just not him. Oh well. I guess we'll wait and see for that. Anyway, let me go and open the event here. Let me see. I need to find a link for it actually. Or wait, can I just open through the game? Usually they'd even like a special event. Let's see. Does it show through here? Just like open the link through here. Oh yeah, it does. There you go. And it's really loud. Thanks, game. Let's see. Yeah, it's really loud. Holy moly. Okay. Hi, Terwin. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How are you doing? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we just started here. We're doing Lynette's quests in a bit, but I want to check the event first. The web event. And then we can go and do our quest. Okay, let me just lower the volume a little bit. It's a little loud, so yeah. XP, oh boy. Please, oh boy. All right, 1 second, chat. Let me simply do this and then put the web in for you guys to see it. Alright. Let me just put it here so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Also, yeah, the audio shouldn't be too bad. I lower it down now, so you probably shouldn't, you know. Thank you very much, oh boy. You shouldn't be killing your ears there, I hope. Hey, there it is. All right. Let me just 1 second, chat. Nod-Krai is almost here. Sorry, I'm at work Monday, but not Tuesday. Let's go. Hey, nice. That's good to hear. You guys will be ready for to start the event then if you want to. The summer event and whatnot. Alright. I'll put the stuff there later on the game and whatnot. Hopefully I don't forget it. But yeah, I wanted to check this to see, because I think they might show some information here, if I'm not wrong. So let me go and press it here, see what we got. Okay. So I'm gonna welcome Moon, Nod-Krai, concept overview. Oh, it's just okay. This one is just a video. Okay, then just go down. But ready to watch it. I can talk more a little about the characters as well. But yeah, the TLDR is we're cooked, chat. We are cooked. Like I'm cooked, especially like there's so many characters that I want, and I can even talk about. I guess I can talk about it now as well. Someone did ask me like which characters are most anticipated for me, and I probably will pull. And I guess if I had to choose some of them. At least 4 of them that I want to get, like, no matter what. Like, you know, I hope I can get it, and like that won't be like not out of the question. Like I will get it regardless. So they're gonna be Varka, Alice, Durin, and Columbina. Like those 4. Those 4 like it's the one like I want to get. Like, you know, regardless of like if there's someone else on the front that is not those 4, I'll probably just like nope, get out of here. I don't want you. Let's go for this one. But there's some others out that I also want to get, but I'm a little more like it's a little lower in priority, but I still kind of want it, which is gonna be Columbina and you know like Syndrome and Nicole. And there's others ones as well. You know, I think like there's a lot of like really cool looking design-wise characters there that would be nice to have, but. I don't know what they do. I don't know which patch they're going to be. And granted, things could change. Like, a good example is when Unforest came out in like 3.0. And, you know, before when they show all the characters, I kind of said who I wanted here. And granted, some of them didn't change. Like, the new character is going to come out next patch. It is my most expected character. That hadn't changed yet. But I definitely, like, for example, I wasn't expecting it for 3B. I did say I'm kind of okay if I just skip her, but she was just like the best support ever. So yeah, I was also a little defense about Hyacinth at the time, and so was Anaxa. Although Anaxa kind of like it's kind of cool. So my opinion definitely changed over time, or switched depending on like kit, character, personality, and all that. So yeah, things can change. So who knows? Like depending on like banners, I could just pull for someone that I wasn't planning on pulling in the first place. So. But I guess I need to wait and see for that. Anyway. But that's just my TLDR, what my plans are for the future. But let's just go and see what this is, though. Oh, I think they showed the map here. Or I think they showed the map earlier on the point. I forgot. Or maybe it was somebody from here. Ooh. Okay. Let's check this one first. Here's the image of the place itself. It was gonna be some kind of island. Nod-Krai seems to be like some kind of island similar to Inazuma as well. Which I guess that makes sense if it wasn't originally planned. I guess they, I mean, I don't know how we like design their maps, but maybe that's why. This would be like literally between, you know, another region and then Jinashnaya. Let's see. Okay, Baja Island. Isle, where the Fatui assemble. Oh, hi Veronica. Hello, over the stream. Welcome. I feel like I'm watching you burn today. Oh my god. But yeah, hello Veronica. Hello. How are you doing today? Okay. Show only the place there. Yeah. Let me see. If I play review, is just open something else. Oh, is this like the other web event? Is it like the? Oh, Kaida Strike. Thank you so much for following Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Water stream. Well, hope you enjoy your stay here. You're checking some of the web events. I think it's just the other one. I think this one I checked everything. I don't think nothing changed. Maybe we might as well just do a double check. Oh, I don't remember it. Maybe this was like this before. So Thank you for being a good person, Super Ninja. Oh, thanks. Thanks. And I appreciate it being here as well. How are you doing? How's your day been so far? Well, we are going to do Lynette's story later, but I want to check this first. Where's the sword? I lost it. I don't have a sword yet. No sword, unfortunately. Maybe someday. Yeah, it changed. Is it the same dialogue still? I think it is. It looks like the same. Just the imagery is a little different. Oh, doing good. Just playing Genshin. Oh, you're 55. Okay. So I guess depends. Like if you play continuously, but I would say you've been playing for what, a year now, just give or take, like a shot in the dark here, maybe even more depending like if you stopped or not. Okay, then yeah, we saw this. Yeah, all the stuff here. Yeah. Things are the same. Nothing changed. And I think, yeah, then they show the full image. Is there anything at the bottom? Oh, and then it just goes to this one. Okay, I just want to double check to see that I missed anything or not. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even play with AR40 are better. Initial the players who are 60. No, yeah. But I guess what I'm trying to ask you, like, oh, how long have you been playing Genshin? That's what I was trying to say when I said, oh, you're 55. So, like, have you been playing this game for a year? That's like what was trying to, I mean by that. Oh, there's more stuff here. Okay, let me just go here. I understand that. Okay, let me see. So, what about this place? Ooh. Okay, so, all right. I guess like this one are points of interest. What is like the main locations? Where your tag seems not change. You play different games. Oh no, I do. Yeah. I play mostly gacha, but I play other stuff as well. The main gacha games that I play is like I play Genshin, Star Rail, I play ZZ, I play Wu as well. But I play other, normal RPGs. I play Persona. We're playing X33 now. I don't think it's there in the tags, but I also play Metroidvanias. Like I kind of like mixture some other games besides the other gacha, which what I mostly play here. I bet every gacha game you try to roll. That's why you're wrong, sir. That's why you're wrong. I actually am responsible using my money, so I don't spend that much money. I play a lot of gacha games besides the ones I mentioned, but the ones that I actually spend money is it's Genshin and Star Rail. Every other gacha that I play, I'm F2P. I don't use any money there. I play some other stuff as well, but yeah, the Genshin and Star Rail still was like I effectively use money, but it's mostly for welcome. I don't like topple it up in like in wishes, like, oh, I am a tempo away to get something, I topple. No, I don't do that. It just, I'm more, I guess, reserved in that manner. I mean, they do, yeah, they definitely do though. they sure they do. I even mentioned earlier that like this patch is gonna be rough, man. Like there's so many good characters they revealed, and I was like, man, I might not be able to get all the characters I want to, because of how many like how many characters I'm interested in. Okay, Blue Ember Lake. This place looks so pretty. Oh my god. Yeah, Nash Town, which I think it was mentioned already. This place, it was mentioned like one of the events that we got. For like, I forgot what event was it, but I think they did mention this already. Elysium of Reverie for Explorers. Oh, this is where Inefa lives, Chad. I think Inefa and I know. I'm pretty sure that's where the two of them live, because I think I remember showing her trailer, which was a really good trailer, by the way. Like this place here, so I think that's probably where the two of them live, on Lempo Isle. Imagine Columbina is coming, but you said to yourself, I won't pull my wallet, I'll screw my gacha, I won't be thing. Oh boy. But yeah, if I have to guess when she's going to come out, I would say maybe 6.3, 6.4 around there. Considering what do I know and the image that they showed earlier. But yeah, I did say I have some priorities for which characters I want, and which mainly is just Barca Columbina, Alice, and Duran. Those four. There's some other ones as well, but those four is the one I really want to get. Barca will come in 6.5, trust me. Ooh, really? I think it's going to become that later. Honestly, I think he might actually be the first one, one of the first ones to come out. I could be wrong, but I think it might be one of the... I mean, we'll know in like 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. We'll probably learn the end. So this is the first character who's going to be. Okay. Also, yeah, who are you excited for the next region? Anyone in particular? Or you're just cooked? There's so many good characters, I don't know which one to go for. Okay, so this is this place. Hisi Island, remnants of the moonlit world, which I assume where like the Frost Moon Scions live. Oh, it's not official announced, but my theory and instinct says differently. Oh, okay, I understand. Also, yeah, I just give it a heads up. I'm okay, like, you know, you just like talking about like, oh, your own theories and whatnot, but just don't talk about leaks. I don't like people talking about leaks in this channel. Just in general, like, I like to just stay away from them as much as possible. So if it's just something like you think, like oh, my gut feeling tells me like this character is gonna be like in dispatchable, so just a heads up there. You know, some people they don't mind, but I kind of do, which is why I usually warn people here when they're new to the channel or not. Okay, the moonlit land where the draw of barbarous powers wage bitter wars without end. Beyond where we assemble. Yep. Cosmos Science. Remembrance of the Moonlit World, Nash Town, Elysian Reverie for explorers, and the presence. Oh, just okay. I was like, it just goes there. I thought it would be here, but there's more info here. Yeah, a lot of people I think are excited for the region. I'm also as well. I cannot wait to finally come here and see with my own eyes. Oh, cool! Look who's here. Hey, watch the trailer. Nora don't, if you pronounce name correctly. I'm usually up to date to the Genshin trailer, so I most likely have watched it. As far as Genshin trailers go, like I think the last one was Inefa's teaser, which I did watch it, and I have watched the both the Nod-Krai teaser, you know, showing all the characters, and the one with the shades as well. I have watched all those. It is all recorded, posted, and live there on my YouTube channel. Okay, let's see. Where to assemble? Isn't there? I wonder if this is going to be anything related to Project Studio, by the way. Like, they didn't mention, like, I don't know if you're there yet, but they didn't mention, like, at one point in the game, like, this project, which Dotor is part of, and like, is going to happen soon. So I wonder if they're related to all of this or not. Or is something, like, adjacent to that. But maybe just have some kind of correlation. Also love this music. This music is so nice. Okay, under the ancient moonlight, the Palester banner casts a shadow and vast and solemn as North lands. In the newly established, oh dear, Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, countless mechanical charm and whirl at all hours of night and day. Where Bailey's designs does the forge hammer, do thunder conceal. Even his own soldiers standing ignorant, blind as evil. What game map is that? Oh, I mean, this one that is appearing here? Wait, this one? This is probably the map on Nod-Krai, at least the initial region of it. It's probably what the first era of Nod-Krai is going to be like. Is there, you know, they're teasing here. It's probably going to be all these places. And then they're showing like the main regions of it that we're going to be able to explore. There might be more, who knows, but I think if I have to guess, it's probably going to be this one initially, and then you're going to expand, as usually does, with other patches for other regions and whatnot. Should I do that too if I want to receive Primos and... Oh, you mean the event? I mean, I think the event does give Primos to you at the end. Like, if you, like, check all of it, at the end, like, you can, like, claim a little bit of Primo Gems and some more. Let's see here. Oh, it shows all of them, yeah. Also, is it a wild chat? We're having not 1, not 2, but 3... I mean, technically we have 4 because they did show Dottore was there at one point. We have, like, 4 Fatui Harbingers in one region. That's insane. And 2 of them seems to be playable, which is you know, Syndrome and Columbina here. I mean, it feels pretty ambitious. Like, you know, they're like, you know, tying up so much loose ends, and so many big players that, like, we've been waiting for years to, like, appear are finally you know, appearing. and I coming to, like, to the main plot of the series, which it feels like it's going to be massive. I don't know about the map itself, like, you know the size of the region, but as far as lore goes, I think it's going to be really good. At least I hope it is, because a lot of people are extremely excited for it. Let's see. The forest of Jesnaya encroaches like the winter, and Fatui's sergeants raise aloof the flags of the Harbingers. Well, what is it they seek? Hope the region will come to chest Primo to raise it to. I mean, 5 Primos make it to 10 or 15 per chest. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I remember when because when I played Mondstadt, it was like what? The basic chest was like 1 Primo or something. They did definitely, you know, upgrade it at time when as time goes on, but who knows? I would love they upgrade because, you know, more Primos for us and all that. Also interesting, they put this on the statue of the 7 in Nod-Krai here. Like this mechanical, I mean, totally, you know, not worth it. Totally not harvesting the power of the moon and all that. Yet the idol of the new moon, carved by the scions of the far north, now lies caged in a prison of steel. Do they wish to harness his own power? I mean, obviously. Or simply display Jesnaya's unparalleled dominance? Maybe both, but most likely just get the power of the statue. Yes, I do have it. All my maps are 100%. Currently, I explore everything. I mean, everything as much as the game tells me. You know, there's always going to be like 1 chest here, some things there, but if you look at my map, it's all 100% in all regions. Can we trade map? I mean, I can if you give me all the Primo Gems on your map. If I can have all the Primo Gems on your map that you haven't collected yet, sure, I can trade it with you. Say less. I'll take 0% map in like any day if I can get more Primos. Just say the word. I have 3%. Oh boy. In any map, oh, yeah, you don't explore at all then. Or at least explore like very little. Okay, Hisi Islands, remnants of, okay, the red part. Okay, the remnants of the far north still dwell among the ashen woods in Trundas. Their golden city has long since turned to ash, their distant ancestral homeland consumed by the core of creation. Yet these proud descendants light primordial lanterns against the pitch darkness of the withered tide, spinning distant ancient hymns, praying for the new moon protection. Only Mondstadt is 100%. Ugh, oh boy. Okay, they only have her. This amazing bit of a lady here. I'll say, chat. I don't know if it's just me, but I forgot what their name is. Of this character. Maybe if I see more of her model in game and her abilities, I might change my mind. But I feel like the 2D, I know it's extremely similar. I don't know what it is. Maybe just the 3D model. Or maybe just I remind me too much of Chaska. But I feel like the 2D model that we saw in the animated, like the not quite short, is a little more, is prettier than like the 3D model. Even though they're pretty similar. Maybe that's just me. Is the desert region? No, not really. It's pretty chill to explore. I'll say the region I had more trouble to get 100% was probably Liyue. It was so vertical. And it was just kind of a pain to like keep going up and down all the time. Oh, you know what? Thanks, chat. Thanks. Also, hello, Jibiru on YouTube chat. Hello, on the stream. Welcome. Thanks for reminding me. I'm a dum and I forgot what my name was. So thanks for the reminder. How's the Lord doing today? How are you doing? The mob's problem. I mean, yeah, like, you know, but it doesn't bother me too much. I feel like, you know, navigating Liu is just more annoying than navigating like any of the other regions. There's always some mechanics to make it easier, but I feel like Liu is just kind of a pain because there wasn't like too many stuff to be able to like go up and down. Also, yeah, I saw this image, by the way. Like this image I saw, I was like, oh, so yeah, this is the one. The basically, you know, our girl here is going to be basically the Archon of the region. Is there some people were like wondering like, oh, we're not going to have an Archon? Well, technically, she, I guess, is going to be the Archon of Nod-Krai, in a sense. I hate to hit her with the shields. I think they were pretty annoying to me early game when I first like when I didn't have too much characters. After a while, it wasn't too bad. I feel like some other enemies in this game, like, they're more of a pain to me than anything else besides that. Because I got used to it after a while. They are cunt. Oh my god, they are cunt. You say Archon? She is. I mean, but she's not an Archon in the sense, you know, since there are only 7 of them. She's Archon on more of like the fact that she's basically you know, like we see the statue of the 7. She's here. She seems to be extremely connected to the moon, like itself, you know. So that's why I'm saying like she's the equivalent of an Archon in this region, basically. And we also do having confirmation. I forgot when. I think it was during Sumeru. They did say that all the Fatui Harbingers of the rank 3 and above are on Archon level of strength. So, like, I say that plus, you know, the whole moon connection, I'm more than enough to say I guess she deserved it, considering the whole moon theme and all that, and since she's going to be connected to it, obviously. Gonna be hell expensive to pose. You need more than 100 great primos if you really want to hurt. Nah, it's not gonna be that bad unless our luck is just horrible or something. It's gonna be fine, probably, unless they're mean and they put like, you know, all characters are like amazing and then they keep putting them back to back to back, which they probably will do that. Knowing Hoyo, they probably will, but oh well. Could be the strongest, and it's gonna. I mean, who knows? I don't even know if she's going to be a you know, a DPS or a support as well. She could be, you know, like usually newer characters are going to be stronger than older ones, but I guess I'm just excited for her. So I honestly don't care what she does. I just probably just vote for her when she's out, personally. 500 years. Also, I need to read this one. Okay, for 500 centuries, generations of moon chasers have followed the commands left by the first leader of the Frostmoon Scions. They're devoted to uphold benevolence and fate, trying to avoid conflict with outsiders at all costs. Yet the arrival of Fatui, the Scions' long-held tranquility, and their endless supplications to their godness may now give away the creeping twilight moon. I think even they talk about, I think it was Andromeda mentioned in the trailer, like, you know, like I'm pretty sure it's the Frostmoon Scions that she mentioned it. They're being annoying and all that. So, and I think even with some of the sets in the game also confirm what happened between them and whatnot. Or they explain like a bit what their story was and how the Fatui entered the picture and kind of mess it up everything as usual. She could be. I mean, we don't know. It's probably just speculation at this point. People say, okay, so people probably say that because Inefa she kind of got screwed by her position in the banners. Basically, since she's the first Nod-Krai character, and since we don't know too much about her, it's more of a thing of bad timing. Like, I assume she's going to be strong when Nod-Krai comes out. But it's kind of similar to how when Emily came out, in a way. Because when Emily came out, burning as a reaction wasn't like... Emily is like, you know, a character in Fontaine and specialized in burning. But there wasn't enough characters to like did burning as an element or focus on that. So she fell a little out of place. And also Kiichi wasn't in the game yet. So it was like they made a character, but it's kind of like half of their utility is not in the game yet. Plus, like, you know, if you consider like Inefa was a character we only heard about it like recently, like when they dream marketed her, and compared to Varka or Alice that we know since the game started, you know, things just kind of like are against her, which is why most people are probably skipping her, because they're probably saying for, you know, one of their favorite characters that appear in the trailer or whatnot. Which is why I guess people are saying don't pull for her. I would say just do you if you still wanted to, but it's just unfortunate for her. Like I said, just bad timing. Like even Kazuha, that is Kazuha, kind of happened the same thing. Because Inazuma was, you know, around the corner, a lot of people skipped him. Even though Kazuha was really good, a really good character. But they still did because, you know, he was basically the last character before the big patch, so people usually do that. Unless the character is like insanely good. But if it isn't, then people mostly skip it for the new character, so yeah. No. I'm skipping Inefa. I do like her a lot. I actually like the design as well. The gameplay I'm a little even though, like I said, we don't have a proper set for her, like an artifact set. And characters that can synergize better with her. But I'll probably skip it because I want to save it. As for Lolly, I already have Lolly. I have her and her weapons, so I'm kind of good there. So unfortunately, be skipping. Maybe if I had more Primo Gems and whatnot, like any frustration, like maybe we could just go for it anyway, but considering the amount of characters they showed, I think it's just better for me to just save it. Oh, you don't have Lolly. Oh, I see. I like Lolly. Lolly's great. She's just kind of great. Okay, I did read this part. Yeah, I did. It has been read, so I can continue here. Should I pull over her if I have Mavuika? I mean, if you care for Mavuika damage and want her to do more damage, I would say yeah, go for it. But if you already have, I guess, Shilonen or like, you know, another Natlan character to help her out, granted, you are still going to be like a little lower in DPS, but she can still, like, you know, do the job, I would say. I guess it depends on priority, like. And you could also do what I always tell everyone in... Oh, no, oh, yeah, that's right. No, actually does work, yeah. You could also simply wait, like, a week to see who's going to be on... So, hey, by the way, Slide's on the banner now, right? Or is it going to be on the next banner with Finef, if I'm not mistaken? Oh, I don't have Shilonen. Oh, the Geo girl. I see. Yeah. Mavuika works better, you know, with Natlan characters, so... I wanted Farina so bad. Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Farina is also great. There's so many great characters. I mean, this game has been out for like almost 5 years, and we have like 100 characters, so yeah, we have a lot of great characters, so it's hard, I would say. Oh, you missed her banner. Ugh. Ouch. I hate Genshin. Oh boy. There you go. I feel better now, but yeah, I would say, you know, having like Sidlal, it'll definitely like bump up your Mavuika damage if you really care about that. For sure. You could also just skip it if maybe there's another character more interested in, but if you like her, I would say just go for it. You're gonna let me have her. I came to this wrong time when she's... Oh, okay. So it was around the time after, you know, the banner was over, I assume. 5.3, I think? I think was that, or 5.4, one of the two, I don't remember. Oh, yes. Oh, I see. Man, that's unfortunate. Ooh. So let me check here Nashtown, which... where is Nashtown again, position-wise? Let me look at the map. 1 second, chat. Oh, I have to wait for a year. Ooh. Nashtown is here, right? No. Okay, Nashtown is here. Okay, so I think this actually might be the first place we encounter. Like, we might come from here, whatever position Nod-Krai is going to be on the map and whatnot. Or she come, or she earlier, don't know yet. You mean you're talking for Rena, or like if you wait for Sidlala to come back? It's kind of hard because I have so many characters now, so. Oh, 5.7 was great for me. Skirk C0 R1, Mavuika C0 R1, Jensen C2, but I spend 100 euros. That is maybe $102 to $105. Okay. I mean, I don't usually like you know, because of conversion to my currency, I keep it like, I don't know how much that would equate like in raw primo gems and whatnot, but honestly, it doesn't sound too bad since you got each character and their signature and Jensen all in the same banner. It looks like, you know, your pools went really well. Even though I don't know, like, how much that would convert properly there. But that's not too bad. It's actually really good. Farina, and I assume that's Nouvellette you said there. I spent on my Vuika 30 euros. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yes, I think this is going to be the place. Oh, it's a little girl here. Look at that. Okay, Chad, I want to say something about this girl, but let me just wait a second. I want to read all this first. Then I'll say what I... Well, the moment I saw, I was like, wait a second. Is it worth pulling if I have Mwalani? Is this just damage? They're pretty similar, I would say. I would say Nuvi is probably more versatile than Mwalani is. But also depends, like, if you... I guess it depends on the teams, honestly. Damage-wise, I feel like they're pretty similar because Nuvi is just that good anyway. But Mwalani is just kind of a nuke. So I would say, like, it depends if you want to. Nuvi is a good character in general, so you cannot go wrong with him. At least that's what I think. So I would say, yeah, if you want more Hydro characters there, I would say it's worth it. If you're okay with Wallon just having her there, I would say, then not really. Here. Also, yeah, I need to check this. Okay, no matter where you're from, no matter where you stand in society, no matter how much more you have to your name, this is a paradise for those hearts are filled with hope. Riches, lies, schemes, and sincerity surge beneath the same quill of Raku's launcher. Laughter. I don't want to say launchers, I'm sorry. As Nod-Krai most prosperous trading port, the first lesson newcomers learn here is the same. Keep her more close to your chest. Yeah, I think they did talk about it. It's basically almost a no man's land. And you kind of need to be like careful with your own belongings. There's a way to get it, but it's not like a police. It's more like a guild that helps you out with that. So, yeah. For a bit, it's worth for me. Free primos, rocket launcher. Okay, I see. Okay, 65 to 70 pulls for this money. Okay. Skirk was safe. Okay, South PD 76. Her weapon was lost and coming by 33 PD. Malvika was 50-50 win at 78. Her weapon was a 50-50 win. Okay. So hey, I guess we got pretty lucky there. You got pretty lucky in general. Sucks that you lost on, you know, Skirk's weapon before getting it again, but yeah, that's not too bad. It was all around, you know, saw speedy for you there. Besides, I guess the last one, you know, where it was like 58. So, but it looks like it in general was like pretty good. It's pretty good. It could be a little bit better, yeah, but I'll say in general it was not too bad. I was 50-50. Okay, I was 50-50. Got Emily weapon. I was pissed. I wanted my weakest weapon 10 times in a row. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. I already have her weapon. I got lucky because since I wasn't seeing Lolly at the time, like unless I lost the weapon for someone else, I was, you know, it basically wasn't going to be a win for me. So yeah, mine is bad. I mean, mine's kind of bad sometimes, I would say. I forgot who was it. I think it was Farina. I tried to get Farina's weapon. I got a donut. I don't even have anyone to use that donut with. Like the green catalyst for Baiju, I think at the time. Yeah, but sometimes I think there's some characters that try to get the weapons and I got none of the weapons were useful, so it just kind of sucks. Leany one time. I think there was also I tried to get Chiori's weapon and I lost it as well, so I only got Chilonin. It happens every so often, which sucks. Okay, I lose last year by Emily weapon. That's why Yelan must wait for 6.0 or 6.1 for C1 weapon. Oh, I see. Oh, are you doing good? Are some people saying he is? But I don't have a hate him, so you know, I guess I won't, you know, get into that discussion personally. I heard he is good, but I don't have him, so I cannot say too much. Oh, it was a 17 PD. Okay. I mean, but if you lost 17 PD, that isn't that bad. Unless you mean you got 11 17 PD. It's not necessarily bad there, Jibiru. It was like that early on anyway. Unless you didn't have enough PD for, you know, go for guaranteed later. Oh, so let me see. What is this? You wish to buy a weapon? Absolutely. This here is Nod-Krai, second best forge. Why second best, you ask? Well, if you meet Aino, I'm sure. Oh, okay, because Aino is really good at forge as well. You can buy anything you want here as long as you can pay the price. I heard you've been looking for some extraordinary treasure. Then you come to the right person. My friends and helpers in these lands are numbers indeed. Okay, at Asa Abisosk, I want to learn more about the latest commissions. If you really want something worth the risk, you need a little luck on your side. Psst. Little warning, the grubs here are sneaky and love ripping off passing adventures. You wanna know if kids can be trusted? Well, you have to find out, won't you? Okay, Chad. I don't know, I could maybe jumping the gun here on this, but I don't know what it is about this girl. Maybe just the outfit, or maybe the head, or the eyes. There's something about it to me that it doesn't scream generic, if that is the right way to say it. I'm saying that because usually, like, most NPCs in this game, I kind of complain about that. They have this generic look to them. And I'm not saying like she's like the best design I've ever seen in my life, but I don't know, there's something about her that like it actually looks kind of nice compared to the usual that I'm used to, like, for NPCs in this game. I don't know what it is. It could be just the eyes. They shape her in a different way that it looks like different. Maybe just the important NPC, like important-ish. Or something about her was like, oh, it actually looks kind of nice for an NPC, the design here. I just pointed it out because when I first saw it, I was like, oh, actually doesn't look too bad. Huh. Oh, the wild hunt, Chad. Oh boy. I have sometimes a struggle with memory, the count of PD, where you see the check what PD she got. Usually can look at the history, and then you count just, you know, until you get to the gold to see which PD you are, or when you get certain character or whatnot. Usually shows that, although after a while you just like get deleted, but I do think there's also some sites on the internet that also shows your PD. As long as you have like your UID, I think it's also show like your PD history. I don't know when you get certain character and which PD was it. I'm pretty sure there is something like that for Genshin. I don't know which site would be. I don't know. I don't have the name, but like there's some for Star Rail, so I assume there should be some for Genshin as well. Check out from the 5-star and I see a 4-star as well in the same spot. I should count both. Not really. Usually just count like the 5-star when the PD resets or whatnot. But the old web event from April has also updated about the new moon. I think I did check it. I don't know if there's any new dialogue though there. Maybe there is, but I just didn't notice it. But I did check for a bit there, because I was like, oh, what is this? And I did see it was a little different, like some things here and there. But if there was like something else like on the text, I might have just not noticed it. Unless you know which part it is, I can just double check just to see like what's the difference. Can't see. The presence of the abyss grows. The pitch dark, withering tide, whispers amidst the silence of frigid nights, awaiting its moments to rend ever thinning veil and devour those frail souls whole. In the shadows where rules cannot reach, even death is no respite from the moment. I'll say Wild Hunt is a really sick name. I know it's not like original, let's say original quote unquote, but I think it's a really cool name for like a manifestation of the abyss. Let's see about this. About Nod-Krai. In the age when the 7 lights of the firmament had not yet shone upon the land, yeah, before the 7 elements, the non-nameless ruler raised the heavens moons to govern the cyclical tides of the world in their stead. The remnants that fail to become a moon slumber in the vast sea, only to become, at last, the refuge of the exiles of a far north. Neither the withering tide darkness, nor the mad monk who spoke in strange tongue could break this land's spine. Huh. Okay. The mad monk who spoke in strange tongue. Who that would be though? The mad monk? Could it be maybe the Voyager? I don't remember if it was ever mentioned as a monk though, as a mad monk, or maybe it's someone else. I seriously like someone that knows way better about the lore about me might have at least I inkling idea who this one might be, or maybe they already know. Who knows? Yeah, now beneath the new moon, calamity stirs once more to drown the world in its moan. Yeah, I'll say I really like her design a lot. The more I look at it, I was like, yeah, it looks really good. The wings here at the piece, the little thing here, the hair as well, and the outfit just, which you know, pretty moon-like, you know, the white and like the bluish. Oh, I need to click it. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. Thanks. Like, click in the flower. Okay. Do I just click on the head? Like. Guess there's nothing here anymore, I think. The flower always comes back, so I think we're good. Get developer sharing. I think it was that video like from ages ago. Let me just. Oh, okay. It is. Okay, we have watched this video already. By the way, we have watched it. So I remember. I even like remember like coming to the stream and like, you know, like emergency stream, guys. And I just went and watched and all that. Yeah, that just also came out of nowhere. Also cool is showing some images here as well that we're going to see there. Yeah, some places and stuff. Some of that I think we already saw, but yeah. Okay, the new moon has risen, and the wheel of fate begins to turn. Journey with the Genshin Impact dev team to learn more about the behind the scenes, Nod-Krai creation, and the new Song of the Walking Moon series. And download the wallpaper. We did try. We did the thing, chat. Oh, I can download each and any of them. Might do more later even, since you know, it's a good thumbnail material, so I might do that. But yeah, I guess that's what we got here. Some of the images, like I said, I have seen it already since I live on the internet, so yeah, like this statue here, but it was still really fascinating just to watch, and to read as well. Man, I cannot wait. Ooh, I cannot wait, chat. Finally got this region. Okay. Let me do this. And I'll have to unfortunately mute this now and bring the audio back since I had to lower so much because, oh boy, it was so loud. That was so loud. Moon, that's funny, yeah. Yeah, the moon Oculus. Lev from the statue. Oh, that's a good point. How is like, are we going to just get like straight up moon shards to like put at the statue of, you know, the moon statue? Or is it going to be, you know, like actually called moon Oculus? Which is kind of funny if it's actually going to be that. Okay, let me bring back the game, chat. But that was a really interesting read, I would say. I wonder how that's going to be as well. That whole thing. Yeah, I got a mail. Thanks for the free mogems. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, well, like 5 condensed, 26 stuff. Oh, all good here. All right, Chad. So you kind of ready now? Just go and start the good old Lynette's Hangout event, since it is what we actually came here to do. Even though it took me a while to check all that, which is fine. Lunar Oculus. It could be that as well. It could just be different as well, because, you know, I guess the plan now is just change tradition and change like certain things in the way they're working out to make it better. Because the devs said that they could just also call it like moon shards as well. They want to be, you know, let's just be different from the usual stuff. If they truly want to, but yeah, let's go and start it. Before I do that though, I do want to, oh, not here. I do want to go and switch my team. Let me. Okay. Let me go and. Yeah, usually, by the way, I like.
There's still a long.
I like to put like Traveler on, like, you know, on like this mission just because why not? Like, just for immersion's sake. So let's just do that. I'd also go and put Lynette here as well. When I can find her because I'm blind. Oh, there she is.
Time for afternoon.
Because why not, chat? Why not? For German, use Genshin not Luna or Luna for lunar charge. It is the German word word from moon mont. Oh yeah, when like also when Vargas said I came from the moon and said Mondstadt. So it's called, I guess, Luna Charge, or something equivalent in German then. Interesting. Yeah, also I wonder how that's going to connect to Mondstadt as well. Since, you know, Vargas been on the expedition for a while for something, and I assume it's important since he hasn't been here in home since forever, so there's also that. And however that's going to link up with, you know, whatever he's doing there. Also, Chad, it's for immersion. Let's put a Lini here. Let's put the two brothers and sister here. There you go, let's put Farina to heal. Because why not? A little janky of a team, but I guess it can work. As long as Farina's healing and Lini's just doing his shots, like as a... He'll always get the stacks. Since Lini for some reason doesn't have like a self-healing ability like, you know, almost every other Fontaine character. So, oh, also I'm here a bike here. Oh, there's a lot. But anyway, let's get started. Let us go and start the quest. Also, yeah, I forgot to ask you. Maybe you were here when I first asked, but who are you excited for Nod-Krai, Jibiru? Anyone in particular? Like, anyone like, oh, I really want to pull for this character? So let me go and spend the keys. Rip the keys, Chad. We might never use them again after this quest. Because, you know, they got rid of it, so no more keys for us. Maybe. Decision. Da, 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 da. In German is electro charge, the German word for underpower. Lunar charge with the German words from moon underpower. Okay. Okay, so go to underpower to basically moon underpower. Or something similar to that, whatever is said in German. Okay, let's go there. Let's see. Let's see how this quest goes. Also, it's turning today. I guess I don't need to, but... Also, I do wonder if the hangouts I might come back in maybe a different way in Nod-Krai. Since I do miss it, honestly. But I kind of miss it, you know, just knowing more about the 4-star characters, which they kind of deserve it. Some of them are really interesting, so kind of a shame that we don't like can hang out with them more. Besides the event quests and story quests and whatnot, when they might get some importance. So I hope like we get maybe something similar or whatnot, so we can interact with them more in the new region and whatnot. Oh, there's Lynette. We saw her. There she is. Hello, hello. It's still Lynette with a little kitty. With a bow tie, chat. Oh my god.
Meow.
Okay. Wait. Oh, hail to playback, chat. Oh, hail to playback. I cannot play back the kitty. Oh, whatever. Okay, I can play Lynette as well.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
There you go. Anyway, let's continue. Approach stealthily. Hello. Hello.
Oh, it's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode.
Yes. I wonder. I just had this random thought. If Inefa just met Lynette, I wonder if she would ask, wait, why are you doing this? You're not a robot. Why are you vocally saying this to everyone?
You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me.
Is someone out to kidnap you?
Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making.
It's 2:29 AM for me. Good work, but good work by this hangout. Adieu. Okay, okay. Yeah, have a good night. Go take a rest. Go take a rest. Just go rest there. Anyway, bye, man. See you around.
Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode.
Understandable, honestly. I'll say sometimes they go, you know, like, you know, parties and all that. Especially depending like who we're going to parties with, it can be kind of draining. So I can get that for sure. I see. So they send someone to find you and bring you back, but why?
Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show.
Alright.
Is that so surprising? I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances. I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fontanalia Film Festival.
Oh.
We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film. And after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them.
I wonder if we're going to see Linny in this quest. I mean, maybe, most likely.
Anyway,
but what's he
from
from as well?
That a director called Mary who had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it.
So this is the dramatic debut of the magician's puppet, huh?
Yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet.
I don't know why, that kind of sounds funny to me when she says, "Yep, I'm a puppet," and she just double thumbs up me.
In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form.
The way she said it, avant-garde. That does sound pretty avant-garde, but can people understand the plot?
Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart.
I guess,
At least
but
that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well.
I mean, it's not wrong. I guess it depends the way you show it to other people.
At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around me, saying, "Triumphant character portrayal, faithful adaptation of the original work,
Damn.
unequivocally, quintessentially avant-garde," and stuff like that.
And stuff like that. Yeah, that just rained poor Lynette, and it's like, I want to go home.
But being the center of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, I was out of there.
Okay. For once, you are able to use Lini as a human shield. Yeah. Poor Lini.
The other thing is, some weird things happened while I was on the stage.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad.
Okay, I take Bonnie is your pet cat?
No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away.
And you already name her?
Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise.
Oh, not a stray cat then? I mean,
Nope.
it has a bow tie, so I know.
She's wearing a collar.
Yeah,
and for
like-
the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long. Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is. But the reception... I should probably show my face there again at some point. Even if it's just to make excuses and leave again. Decision time.
Yeah. Is this a tough decision for you?
Well, I just find it exhausting. Thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on.
Okay.
That's more Lenny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision-making to him.
But for once, he's not here when you need him. Bet that doesn't happen often.
It's fine. He got Feminade to make me a little something for just this situation.
Oh! Okay, Chad, okay. I don't know too much about this quest. The only thing I know some of the endings because, I was looking for thumbnails for the video. But I don't know, any of the stories itself. But I did hear, or I saw it to be precise, the item that you get from this quest. Which, I guess she's going to show it in a second, but...
Poof! A Fatometer.
Yeah, the Fatometer, which, is basically a D20. Is a fancy way to say this is a D20, so, yeah. Yeah, what is this?
It looks pretty over the top, I know. But it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card.
Yeah, how does this help you make a decision?
Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception.
Simple, straightforward. Yeah.
I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards, and my fate will reveal.
Yo,
itself
Chad,
to me
believe it heart of the car, Chad. You need to do that.
At least, that's what Linny said. Anyway, I guess I'll give you a demonstration.
Okay. Lynette attempts to draw a card and advise him okay.
I didn't like that. Was I using it wrong? Maybe if I just...
Oh, did it break? It is max the card box, other cards to the ground, and she picks at random.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know.
Maybe, I feel like this maybe wasn't a design issue.
Let's see, which card did I get? 4.
Less than 5, so that means no helping Bonnie.
Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate. If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. Also something Linny said. So, to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer.
Yeah, I think what Linny really meant is sometimes you have to accept the answer you didn't want. Yeah, but I guess that's not how she sees it.
Or why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means our fates are like interfering with each other.
She's struggling so much. Let's go to this one.
Thank you. This one is final, I promise. Here, take the fatometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail. Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate.
That's funny. Yeah, let the fatometer decide. I think you should head back to the drink reception. I think you should help Bonnie. Yo, how about you do neither of them? That's kind of wild. Yeah, I should not do nothing. Like, just why not? You know what? I do know what I want to do first. I kind of want to help the kitty first, but just for the like for the shits and giggles, let me go and use the fatometer.
All right. Then let's see where fate will lead me.
I'm just curious. 1 in 20, yeah. $11. Hey, I passed the check. Hey.
So we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
All right, I was planning to do that anyway, so nice. I have to ask about this deck of cards.
There's 20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20. So there's only a 1 in 5 chance of drawing less than a 5.
Also, she definitely, you know, higher her odds there, huh? She was like, I really want to go out find the kitty, please.
I should also mention, this time the cutoff was 5, but I just set that to wherever I feel like.
Wow, you really don't want to go back to the reception party.
To put it in perspective, I said I'd only do the show if I drew a 1. Fate can be pretty sneaky sometimes.
Damn. Was like, yeah, I need to like get a critical to it, or I know a failure, like a 1, and like, it's just immediately 1. Yeah, so how do you plan on find Bonnie's owner?
I think I'll go to the Steambird and see about putting an ad in the paper. You wanna come along?
Yeah, totally. Sure, if it means to hang out with you for a bit longer. Hey, oh. There you go, traveler. Okay. Oh, I got the fate owner already. Oh, nice. Okay, so before I go and continue, I want to check something. Just out of curiosity. Anything hints? Okay, so like that 3 endings here. Okay, I was just curious to see like where it would lead. Okay, let's go to this Steambird. Hello.
Every stupendous day starts with a Steambird. Oh, hi Lynette. Hi Traveler. What can I help you with?
Yeah, any commissions in there about a missing cat?
I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. if there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Okay.
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you.
Oh.
Also, I just wanted to say thanks for keeping us company for so long.
That's alright, yeah.
Well, I should probably head back to the drinks reception. Hopefully most of the people have left by now. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie. There's a nice cup of tea in it for you.
Hey. I don't know, at the moment, Shadow, like, everyone arises, like, did someone say tea? It just appears out of nowhere, just ask that for us. But I look forward to it.
Alright. See you then.
Okay, so I guess we skipped the whole movie thing. She's still going to do it, but we just skip that. Okay, with the next morning to 7 to 9. Also, Chad, I'll just say something related to this thing. Like, wow, Chad, I cannot wait for the next patch to have the quick skip story function stuff, where I can just press one button and quickly skip to the next point of the story and not basically need to do this on my time. Isn't that a useful function, isn't it? Wow. God sure I know I was looking forward to have this function added after almost 5 years. Isn't that jolly? Oh boy. I mean, to be fair, it's not like a bad function, but it's also like, you know, yeah. Whoever named that, you know, that Hoyo post and posted on the Hoyo lab, I don't know what you're doing. You're probably trying to piss someone off, I'll say. Especially name it the way you did. Anyway, let's see what Lynette's doing here.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
Oh dear. Director of Humane Society.
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Just take a breather, you two.
Okay, what is happening here? Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
Yeah, what is happening?
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
No, it's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society.
Okay, so... okay, why this is happening? Oh dear. How about we let Bonnie decide?
Bonnie?
Yeah, the little kitty.
That's the name I've given her in the meantime.
We're using the Fatometer? Ooh, a 9! Heck yeah. Yo, chat, I guess I always win in my dice check. Heck yeah, whatever that means. Bonnie happily runs up and begins to wave through your legs.
Well, this complicates things.
It seems she quite likes me.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
I mean, can we just wait for your friend then or something?
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize
Okay, honestly. That is a good point the Traveler is bringing up. Like, if you're a part of a society that just, like, have strays, why you make it this more difficult for everyone? Like, isn't, like, the society, I guess, made for people to adopt the strays so they can find homes or something? So, I don't see the point. Like then why are you sure it belongs to you? Because, like, why, like, being so worked up on being like, yeah, it needs to go back to society? Like, I don't get it.
She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case.
But you're not sure, though. You just assume she's similar enough.
If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is.
But someone is claiming then, which, like I said, I don't see the problem here. Especially with him. With her, I'm like, it's a little suspicious, but also like, eh. Okay, what is the Humane Society?
We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
Okay. All right.
The Humane Society.
The Soul Society, Chad. The Soul Society.
Sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat? If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option after all.
It belongs to my friend.
With us here to keep watch, you should be fine.
Go on, Bonnie.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends.
Okay, you know, I guess I respect that. It's just like, you look it up, it's like, oh, not one of cats. Oh well, it is what it is.
Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, why are you looking? Oh, because is also looking for a cat that missed from. Okay, I guess that makes more sense. Damn, she's like, how dare he? So is this her friend's cat?
Oh, yes, exactly.
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Ooh.
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves. The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act.
Huh. But I don't get it. Why she wants the cat then? Why she'd be lying?
If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
Huh.
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition? And probably, you know, looking at like your mannerisms and whatnot.
Intuition. Nothing more.
Yep. There it is. And there it is.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette.
Is she right?
You're right. I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here, Bonnie was her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation.
Oh. Also, she got right of the money, huh? Member of the Guards.
A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat.
Huh.
I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird. So, I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But it looks like I overestimated him.
I mean, I don't know if it'll come back either. That was a good one.
The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the Guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead.
Yeah, what is being smuggling?
A new kind of illegal drug. Imitation synth.
Yeah, shit. There's my, you know, my funny, silly gacha game with, you know, where, you know, trafficking drugs just happens casually. Just, you know, the fun stuff.
We confiscated all the synth on
Oh
the market,
boy.
but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight.
Jesus, like,
Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix.
man, I swear, every nation has like his own type of problems. Swear to God. And Voltaire, like, I guess besides, you know, Natlan almost like, there's literally the civilization dying. Something seemed like funny as well. Like, now, Voltaire feels like, yeah, like, you know, children, you know, being abducted, like the whole destiny, and like everyone just the waters and whatnot, and then like a whole drug operation, just yeah.
And criminals are all too eager to capitalize on that addiction. That was the impetus for imitation synth. Needless to say, a small-scale market opened up very quickly. After the original synth debacle, We put several measures into place to prevent similar incidents from occurring. The perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted their sales overseas before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began.
Uh-huh.
We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down evidence of some early transactions. What we were able to find out, however, hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed. The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner.
Huh. Yeah, who is he exactly?
He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
His name is Pierre. Pierre Lefebvre, to be exact.
Lefebvre.
Oh, you know him? Oh, Basset. What? Wait, Basset checks are a special type of checks that need to not be actively triggered, but will automatically trigger at specific times. You pass, you'll find some hidden information that that is so interesting. Oh my god, I cannot believe they did this to me. Okay, I'm just saying that because I think it's just kind of cool. I think it's just kind of like a really cool mechanic they're using in this story hangout event. As irregularities in a person, attitude, or certain incongruous details. Wait, so I got it? It's not like success, so... A slight look of dread just crossed Lynette's face. Strange. Usually schools are... Also, yeah, chat, we won the check. We always win our checks here. Easy. She usually scolds her expression with a mechanical precision.
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him.
Oh. Okay.
At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion. A search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that.
Huh.
It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lefebvre family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine.
Alright.
Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled. Now the guards and the special patrol are all searching for him.
Yeah, could his family be hiding him?
That's not possible, actually. The Lefebvre family has been gone for a long time.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Exactly. Many years ago, several important
Like the way she
members of
said
the
is
family,
like
including
she has
Pierre,
history with them, I
were
swear.
murdered by an assassin of unknown origin. From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit.
Like assassin, huh? I wonder if it was her the key though. Like, sure up, it was just her.
The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no shortage of people waiting in the wings to take their revenge. And with the family severely weakened, they were able to do just that. Most of the remaining family members succumbed to sickness or hunger. The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is.
Is it really okay to share all this information with us?
Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice.
Okay.
There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout. If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that.
Yeah, but if he's with us, then he might still come back for the cat. Should we keep Bonnie with us for the time
I
being?
have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot. Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, please contact me right away.
Okay. Yeah, it don't look so good.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
That is a lie. I saw your mannerisms earlier. You're lying to me.
It's just... the head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person who kidnapped me.
Oh,
years
so it
ago.
was him. So it was. I was like thinking, is it? Yeah. Yup.
It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home.
Yeah, I'll say that story almost ended like tragic. If Arlecchino didn't win there, you know, like murdered the crap out of everyone. Well, almost everyone from the looks of it.
But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened.
Yeah, it was probably...
Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of the Hearth. After all these years, I never thought I'd hear the Lefebvre name again.
Yeah, are you okay?
Don't worry about me. I wasn't feeling sorry for myself. I was just thinking about Lenny. He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then out of the blue pushes me to do that acting job.
Okay, if I have to guess, Chad, just based on this, I think he's investigating this case. He's actually actively investigating, trying to look for this guy. But it doesn't want Lynette to know about it because, you know, it's like, it could be like, you know, she remembered the trauma since she's the one that got kidnapped and, you know, bro almost, who knows what it would do with her. So I think he's trying to protect her, which is why he pushed her to do this acting gig as well.
Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fremine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time.
You think he knows about Pierre?
It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though.
I mean, he's still your brother, so he cares, so, you know.
Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever. You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way.
The poor Lino. Like, he's only doing that to protect her. I was like, well, you're going to help me teach you a lesson, Traveler. I was like, huh? Feel kind of bad for him, honestly. Along the way, yeah, are we going somewhere?
Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode and then we'll head out.
Search mode.
And
Oh, hi,
yes,
Snow.
Maybe we'll run into Lenny along the way.
Hello. How are you doing today? How are you doing? How's your day been so far? Just here doing Lynette's Hangout event. Finally, after who knows how long. I can finally finish all. She's last Hangout I haven't done yet, so I can finally say I've done all of them. Then I'll be kind of good in all story quests, you know, Archon quests and Hangouts as well, and main world quests as well. So basically ready for a new region, pretty much. I'll say, are you trying to help Aulini with his investigation or trying to prove yourself?
A little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. I'm just not sure what.
Sometimes you guys just take the bull by the horns, right?
Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
Okay. I've been good. Had the day off and did some running around this morning and then got some groceries. Oh, nice. Good to hear. I have some, you know, day off, so I can just rest there. Take some time for yourself. I'll say, by the way, I guess you're Ross, yeah. About Nod-Krai, since they reveal stuff. Are you ready? Are you ready for everything? So many characters, oh boy. I already said I'm kind of cooked, so I'll just hope I can get all the characters I want, but oh dear. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, there's so many characters though. So many good characters. Like, I don't know how I'm going to survive with that much characters there. I'm kind of hoping I'll probably need to just choose at this point. No way I'm getting everyone, but oh, I can get a look at the characters that I truly want. Yeah, Varka, Durin, and Nicole, Alice, yeah. Syndrome, Columbina, you know, like so many characters. So many of them. Let's go there. Oh, I could use the Lynette's ability to run as well. I don't know if it's faster, but I could just do that as well. But yeah. Needless to say, I am, you know, rip my Primo gems and whatnot. Oh, if I had to say, I think I even mentioned earlier, I'll probably go for, at least try to, like, at least for sure, is Varka, Durin, Alice, and Columbina, I would say. The rest, there's some others that I really want as well, but I'll take those 4 as priority. Because I can, like, try to pace myself and hopefully get all those 4. He has so many of them. I think it was, what, 11 characters? 11 to 10 characters or something like that? There was a lot of them. And granted, maybe not all of them are going to be 5 stars, which I hope not for our Primo's sake, but I feel like a majority of them are going to be, honestly. It'll be kind of hard to tell. Let's go here. Let's continue here.
Over here.
Oh, would you look at that, Chad? Would you look at that? Look who's there. Talking to Chevrouz of all people. Oh boy. Oh yeah, by the way, are you going for Inefa? Or are you just skipping her and the next version completely before Nod-Krai? Honestly, maybe a different scenario would probably go for her, but I'll most likely have to skip, which sucks. Yeah.
Lynette, you're not at rehearsal?
Damn. Again, I feel bad for Lini. He probably did all that just to protect Lynette, and Lynette was like, how could Lini do this to me? I'm gonna teach you a lesson later.
You can drop the act, brother. In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
I mean, to be fair, she got lucky because, you know, I was there, but oh well.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
Damn. Hey, I'll let you know. I know Lini's more of like a, you know, mono pyro team, but come on, like maybe, you know, overload kind of works for him.
This is Officer Shovras, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You may have met her already.
Yes, we meet again. Okay for enough, but I don't know, probably not spending money on her. I see. I don't like this the weapon though, like the pole arm, like the pole arm saw. I don't know how to call that. I do think it's kind of cool, but I think like Inefa is another Emily for me. I like her, but I feel like it's just bad timing. It's literally just bad timing at this point. Not only she came out before Nod-Krai, you know, happened, she also, you know, is the first character in Nod-Krai before Nod-Krai, so it's just unfortunate. And we don't even have like a proper set for her as well. Like, we don't have like an artifact set. We don't have other characters synergized with her, so it just unfortunate timing, I feel like.
Nice to see you.
Hello. Hey, also, Shadow can hear Trevor's voice again, which makes sense because, like, this was way before that whole thing, but feels nice to hear her again.
I should clarify something. Mr. Linney's here at my invitation, not the other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything. We've brought on Mr. Linney as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes. I was hoping he'd be able to provide some valuable insight this time around as well.
Are you here because of the Lever? Yeah.
So you've heard everything then?
Yeah, I was kind of there, so yeah.
That's exactly why we're here. There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefebvre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved.
Well, Chevreuse, well.
Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that Harbinger.
Damn. I guess Chevreuse is that good, huh, Chad? She was like, yep, it was probably her. Probably her.
I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Linney's help with the smuggling case. Nothing more.
You really team up with the House of the Heart?
The way I look at it, it's a collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for.
I guess you're not wrong. Assuming you wouldn't be opposed to some extra help?
Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
Them. Oh, Lenny. Oh, Lenny.
Linny, I'm not the same person I was back then. That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
I know you want to protect your little sister, yeah.
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Oh, welcome. How are you doing today? How are you doing?
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
Yay, kind sir. Hi to you as well. I can check, but I won't check it now in the middle of the quest. I'll just finish this line here, like this chain before I check it. Also, yeah, why do you want to be looking at Yai? Like what in what aspect? Just check her in general, just help with the bill, like what exactly?
Who's this? You pick up a stray while I was gone?
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Yeah, that is Bonnie.
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing left to say is... Lynette, Traveler, welcome to the team.
Heck yeah. Jerusalem, Lini, share what... Okay.
It appears the Lefebvre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems.
Yeah, so I guess you just want to help with like what to use in her then, I guess?
The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
Let's see. So that would mean, yeah, Pierre is a bastard child?
It's highly likely. That very status might have been what allowed him to emerge from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
Okay. Finally got my 5-star on standard, and it was lost prayers of the other second win. So I went with the weapon I wanted. But I don't have Varesa, so I can use it. Oh, okay.
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his co-workers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
Yeah, what happened?
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to synth.
Oh.
He tried to use the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect.
Okay.
He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the Institute revoked his access to the relevant materials.
Yo, that's kind of funny, yeah. Hey, why are you using
leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions.
Hey, bud. You've been using synth for a while. Why are you using synth? Why are you using drugs, bro? Oh, I'm doing it for research purposes. Obviously, like, yeah, right. Say I couldn't just rebuild Maningguang, couldn't, or Gold DPS Barbara.
But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way.
I mean, 2-up is like
Could
pretty
have been a lack
versatile, I
of
would say.
personnel or a timing issue. In any
Or at least
case,
for like
they had to
you
table
know,
their
stat
formal
stick.
investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities. As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse.
Okay. Maybe we'll take on your investigation elsewhere then. Did you find anything useful in his residence? Oh, you're gonna build the Unfei one at Farina. Oh, I see.
Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson. Based on the samples of imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored.
Okay.
Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean.
Interesting.
We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Alright. Oh, I have a lens, so there's a lot of damage and more pyro damage on Yunfei. Oh, I see, I see. By the way, on a tangent, are you going to get a lens skin next patch, or you're not interested?
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Could be.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around
I'm
Poisson,
broke.
But
Okay.
residents said they barely ever saw him in town.
I see, I see. I guess they're understandable then.
If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
Poisson.
You don't see it? I think it didn't show it because the way my chat is set up. At least I didn't see it. Let me see. Okay, now I see it here. Yeah. It's you got a three stream streak. Hey, nice. Yeah, because like the way I set up now, it just didn't appear there. My bad. Sorry, but yeah, I can see it now. And now I can see it.
You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
Oh.
A cat? You mean...
Yep, we have his cat.
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Oh, that's right! When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
Yep, this is the cat.
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
She must have been wandered off only after Pierre brought her to his secret base.
Exactly. Bonnie might even know where it is.
Ooh.
Wait, you think the cat can lead us there? But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh my god, Chad. I got more than 12? Jesus. Let's go! Let's go, Chad. Natural 20, boys. Natural 20. Heck yeah. Yo, amazing. Amazing. I just meow like super like, you know, I like meow and like bro like I understand and he knows Chad. Oh yeah, it's 5.8 is in 3 days. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Really close. No, is it 3 days? No, I think it's a little bit. No, it's in. No, maybe it's 3 days. Yeah, because today is Friday and like Saturday. Yeah, it's around 3 days. A little bit more there, but yeah. I can't wait. Also, I can as well. Yeah, I'm really excited. Should go summer event. Summer event is back. We're getting Bennett outfit. We're getting some lore, some Marriage of Ari lore and whatnot, and the Archon Quest. Also, we got 3 Archon Quests back to back, Chad. Like, we got, you know, the Mondstadt one, then we got this one in Dispatch, now we're getting another Archon Quest. Like, damn, okay, like that's crazy. So many like this. What do you understand? What you wanted to do? She flicks.
Near the coast, the beach, and beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking for is most likely north of the Court of Fontaine.
There's a lot of wishes for free. I mean, probably, but honestly, I feel like that's not gonna be enough. By the amount of characters they announced in Nod-Krai. Not enough to get all of them. So, I mean, probably still a lot, but even so, I'm like, I'm concerned. I'm concerned.
Well, I've certainly never taken a witness statement like this before.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone.
3 or 4 days,
But humans
or
tend to rely too much
3.5
on
days.
speech to ever take
Yeah, I guess,
advantage
yeah.
of that fact.
Around that.
Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Yeah, totally. Alright. I want to check something, Chad, before we continue here. 1 second. Can I check it here? Let me see. Oh, there you go. I can see here. 1 second. Okay. Okay, gotcha. I wanted to just... Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to check one thing here. Okay. Yeah, some of this stuff there, I'd like to check my points here or not. Okay. Let me... do the... Oh, yeah. Sorry. My bad. 1 second, chat. 1 second. I could check later, but might as well check the eye now. I think it's a little bit better. Check it now, and then I can just continue. Just one character, so it shouldn't take too long. I would just do one character, by the way. I do have a redeem, specifically for more characters, and one on Twitch as well. But ever since I started dual streaming, I should probably like lower that or just do it differently because it's kind of expensive, and people on YouTube chat ask me as well. So it's just a meeting, but. Bro, I'll probably still keep the one for a bunch of characters because that's a lot of points. So and it takes a lot of time if I do that. Let me just go check the here real quick and see. I think he's checking France. Let's see. Okay, there. Ooh, okay. Level 80. Okay, right, Movika. Okay, it's a good roster. Gotcha. Let's see here. Also, yeah, Kai Moy, you're still here, right? Just to be sure. There's no point in me reviewing the character if you're not here. Yep, okay. Alright. Level 80. The Witsith. Okay. The Kumamo Alani. I'll look real quick. I'll probably just focus on the eye, honestly. And I will take way too long. Okay, 276. Alright. Not bad, but... by the way, are you using her as a support? Or are you using her as a main DPS? Just out of curiosity. And, wow, that's actually a pretty good ratio. 82 to 26. I don't have EI. Also that, so I don't know like what a optimal ratio would be, but... Since you have like 80 crit rate, and like you're rocking a crit, a crit damage weapon, I feel like we're probably doing pretty well. Let me see here though. All right, using Good Dreams. Yeah, it works. Probably for I forgot the name of the reaction. The like spread, like that one, like Electro plus Dendro. Maybe Hyper Bloom, but I assume it's probably those. But let's see here. Wow, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Flower 42 defense, 11.7 attack, 3.5 crit rate, and 25.6 crit damage. Oh, so defense on Nahida. Okay. So yeah, it works really well. Yeah, just to be sure. Okay, then Bloom and Death, or just a Plume, with 6.6 defense percent, 11 energy recharge, 9.7 crit rate, and 14 crit damage. Well, nice. Also, I don't remember how much energy Yai needs to like ult all the time. Like, how much energy she has? Okay, she's just a little bit. Yeah, I'll just be sure, but let's continue here. Wow, this is a really, holy crap, that is insane. Yeah, this was pretty much perfect rolls. I cannot see it from here. It was like 5 rolls or only 4. No, wait. Yeah, it might actually be 5 rolls. Since like 16 to others 14. It probably rolled 4 times in crit rate and 1 in crit damage. If I have to take a guess. Yeah, but this is an amazing sense. Like, holy, I mean, the HP is there and so is defense, but with that much crit rate, I guess is why also why you have such a good ratio there. Okay, Electro. Ooh, another good piece there. I know probably roll this one. Yeah, this one is probably 3 stats though. Oh, it was 4 roll in crit rate and 1 crit damage. Okay, so it was that. Yeah. This one I assume it was similar to that, but it's probably like you got crit damage and then you roll everything else in crit rate, which, like, I guess explain the ratio. And the stats are all good. Elemental Mastery, crit damage. It would be better if it was attack percent, but besides that, is just also an amazing goblet here. Electro damage. And okay, yeah, with that much crit rate. Wow, we got another one, holy one, another 16% one. And this one was a little, was it the higher? Was it a higher roll compared to? Yeah, it was. Yeah. It also was a little bit higher roll because, yeah, it was a 16. So, not bad at all. Yeah, I mean, in general, like your guy is pretty well built. The only thing I guess, like, I could complain. I mean, I will complain the obvious. What I always say for everyone. Always put your characters to level 90, guys, and always put your talents at least to level 9 so it can do more damage, because, like, instead of, like, since artifacts are always RNG and luck can be bad or really good, it can take forever as well. Talents and like, levels are always constant, like, amount of damage, so, yada, blah, blah, the usual stuff. I always say that to everyone until I look at accounts, but yeah, level Yai to 90. The stats are way too good to her to just be in 80. Like, and so is the talents as well. Go to at least level 9 here with skill and ult. You don't need like normal if you only use her as a sub DPS, but yeah, probably just that. As for everything else here, I mean, honestly, like, there's at this point, like, if you want to change something, you're probably just being maxing at this point, which it's gonna be hard because some of these pieces are like really good, like really good, and like it doesn't waste that much stats anyway. You literally like need to min max to like get perfect stats in all 4 rolls and just roll around the same ish amount, which, like I said, you're just min maxing at this point. Although I will say, I don't know who you're running with her and Nahida. I don't feel Yai has a little bit low, like, energy recharge, just a little bit, if you want to like cast the ult like more consistently. But that's just like me being nitpicky, I would say, since the ratio is really good, and I guess depending who you're using her with, like, could compensate for that for sure. Like, maybe like, I don't know, freaking Ryder or something. She's a battery. And I don't remember if Yai's signature, for example, is crit damage. Not that I know if they're going for it or not, but just saying that because, you know, like, if you got like a crit rate weapon in the future, it kind of messes up your build a little bit. Since you probably will be overcapping crit rate at this point, and you kind of probably need to switch. So, yeah. But besides like those little points and things, I'd say like your AI is just pretty good. Like, not much to change here. Unless, like I said, you're trying to min-max stats at this point, like have every single stat be useful and not like base defense and base attack and whatnot. Just every single stat is crazy. Also, I won't look at Merlin too much, but let me see. 63. Okay, her weapon. Yeah, you're overcapping a little bit, but it's pretty good. Then 9, okay, and then the ratio. Yeah, it's pretty good. The only thing is you're probably overcapping. I would say just try to get rid of this 2%. Not that it matters, like just a little bit less damage, but yeah. You're just overcapping just by a small bit, but yeah, and just same thing. Go raise your all the important tasks level 9. Just that. All highest it's done is 403%. Not 403%. 403k damage. Ooh, nice. But they're both really well built. Both of them. Not much to change there. Like I said, you're like worried about min-maxing and all that. Yeah, 110, 120 R is enough if she's with Raiden. Overall, her bus is as important as Nilu. Okay. I don't really need it if the damage is great, but too costly, high AR carbon. Okay. Oh, she's 9% skill dependent. Okay, thanks, Zumi. Thank you. Appreciate your insight there. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah. I guess it might be more important if EI was like the main DPS of the, or maybe the team. Maybe then like it would be a little more important, the ER. Since I assume you probably would want her to like keep ulting, but I guess if it's like just some DPS, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Oh, yeah, Sucrose has 1 km. Ooh, nice. Pretty well built then. It doesn't remove the skill yards. If it doesn't remove it, it will reset. It will reset great. It'll be really great. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I think it's gonna let me look a little bit of your eye there. But yeah, not much to change. The only thing I would say, like, you know, just level up your Yagami-kun and the talents. That's it. Everything else is just like you're just min-maxing at this point if you to get even like a better like crit rate or crit ratio. Or you just want more ER as well. I don't have Mizuki. Oh, okay. Bye. Wow, okay. Yeah, bye, I guess. Whereas bye, Yomi. Thanks for stopping by, though. Thanks. I think she's gonna be my 5-star selector as well, since I don't have Mizuki as well. It's the only standard that I don't have at the moment.
Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere.
Is it gonna be underwater? Oh, I'm gonna try to get Silali. I see. Hope we can get her. I enjoy Silali. She's a really good driver. Not driver. No driver. Like more of a support. Yeah, I guess support. Yeah.
Gardamex ahead.
Oh, I have Mavuika. Yeah.
Hey, surprise! Step on up. Didn't quite touch it.
Oh, bro did that to me, Jay. That is sad.
Time to shine. Let the magic begin.
Oh, you're close to 1 million. Oh, I see. Oh, thanks for the code.
A round of applause.
Buy version 2.
Now disappear.
Wait, where's the... Oh, there you are. Wow, chat, I just missed that shot amazingly. Holy moly. Damn, like I didn't get a heal at all. Poor Traveler, Chad. Traveler just died like that.
Step right up. Let's get this show on the road.
Oh, there you go. And they're done. You can like heal Poor Traveler. Poor Traveler didn't get heal at all for some reason. Maybe it was like too far away or something. Bye, New Game Plus. A team I use Jensen, Benny, Mavuika, and Benny? Wait. In my team I use is Jensen, Benny, and wait. Wait. Did you say someone twice? Like you say Jensen, Benny, Mavuika, and Benny. Like who's the other one? Are you using like at least who are you using now at this moment? Oh, it's just here. I thought it would be underwater.
You found this place so easily. If I thought there was any chance you'd say yes.
No. I know you said obvi mean obviously. I mean, who's the team they're using now?
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive letters daily from people trying to poach her from me.
Let's just focus on our search. There's a lot to investigate.
Okay. Okay. 3 places. Oh, there's one here. I guess I'll investigate that for. There's a crab here, Chad. There's a crab here. There was a crab here. Is the crab still here? Oh no, the crab is gone. I hate it here. It's here.
Aha! Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made.
Okay. Yeah, these bottles are in jars. They're all imitation synth.
Looks like he's got more than just imitation synths stashed around here. In addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself, there's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify. These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell. The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind by the stuff. I'm sure that was the case for Pierre as well. It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for?
I wonder. Okay, what about this? I'm back. Twitch thought it was funny to send me another streamer. Oh, I see. Yeah, we were just asking earlier, like, what is your team there? Because you said, like, you know, Jensen, Benny, and then obviously Mavuika and Benny again. I was like, wait, like who's you're using now before he gets it, Lolly? That's what, like, I was wondering. Unless you said it earlier, I just didn't get it.
The material.
Also, welcome back. Welcome back.
It's quite rare.
Does it look similar to the materials used in your magic pockets?
It's the very same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber.
Oh, using
There's
Charlotte.
something
Oh,
special about
okay.
The composition of these bags. I took a closer look, and it appears
Oh,
they're
I
not
thought I
only
said her.
waterproof, but
Oh, okay,
also
okay.
corrosion
No, gotcha.
and leak resistant. Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well.
That was random. You mean the fight, or you mean the character? Like which one, or both? Okay, so kind of like one of those small sealed bags.
Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation synth, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that, it might be possible to elude detection for some time.
Okay.
But what could these big bags be for then? If the goal is to keep the imitation synth hidden and sealed away, these bags seem a bit too conspicuous.
Camarade's vested. I gave her C4 Chav, C6 Bennett, C2 Jensen. Tell me why she's hitting 170k. Oh, she's headlining. I said it wrong. Oh, she's hitting 163. I mean, I don't know. You mean in general or like the? I assume it's just the ult, but. Oh, barely hitting. My bad. My bad. Yeah. Okay. No worries. No worries. Do you have the signature as well? Just curiosity. So let's see here. What the kitty ones?
When the Marechaussee Phantom searched Pierre's house, there was no sign of these barrels, right?
Oh my god, chat! That is a lot. Like, there's a lot of stuff in one single text line here. You must have been moved in, but carrying them all the way out here would attract way too much attention. There's a lot of like lines in one text box. My eye is dead in 5 seconds. Oh boy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe just more time. Maybe it's just time. You know, just after too long, right? And she's just tired. She goes out DPS by so many other things. I think just the reaction, honestly. The I don't know how good writing is for Overload there, since you're using her for Overload for looks of it. Maybe just the multipliers. I don't know. Maybe they just hurt damage, but the Overload damage is like better. Like it helps, even though like the damage is lower. Like I don't know because I never try Overload riding, so I don't know how good or bad it is compared to like SEI. If you try in the same team.
You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things. How did he get them here then?
It's on barrels. The barrels show signs of water damage. Dry up water stains can be seen around this circumference of the barrels. It seems that the patterns of the location of the water stains, for some reason, they appear limited to the lower half of the barrels. The lids don't seem very tight, leaving sizable gaps around the edges, but there doesn't appear to be any traces of water inside the barrels.
Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
I could give her 6 Farina. Damn, 6 Farina, okay. She's 6 low, and then she would hit only 210k. Wait, do you have that? Or are you saying hypothetically? Did you just have 6 Farina and Shilon in there?
Based on the various ingredients we found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation.
No, hypothetical, okay. I mean, I don't know how much they buff, so I cannot tell, but...
It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any residual traces of the substance on his person before he left. That's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
That's why the emergency Phantom didn't find specialism.
So then he transferred the imitation synth into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
Kind of wish I just had Scar. I mean, Scar, I assume. I just bully newbies. Oh boy.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles. But if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, a quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
Okay, what about if the drop-off happened at sea? There's no one around there to see it.
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry. As if they'd been standing upright in the water.
You like can fly, but you can't. Why don't you have Chaska then? I mean, I guess same thing, but yeah. Oh. Huh.
If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
So it must have used something to slightly seal the big bags full air, turning them into airtight floating devices.
Yes. With flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the water. And then he could afford to load them more fully.
Oh, I didn't want to May, but I have an nurture account. Okay, okay. Kind of like the grind they're using here, though.
You think he used floating barrels? I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and visibility is low, it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Terrata could float away and get lost at the sea. Sounds difficult to keep in one place. Kind of like certain pets. Oh, I kind of wish I had Coco because I would do Needle Bloom. I kind of did Needle Bloom for like a good chunk of the game, but I never got you know, I never got like Kokomi. So I think I mostly use it with a Yao Yao. I don't know how I did earlier. Like, who did I use again? Like early on for the bloom, but I think like for a good chunk of it, I used the Yao Yao to help me out. It wasn't the best because, you know, I need to switch to her to heal into rotations, but it worked well enough to like clear abysses and whatnot. I know probably with Kokomi is probably like, I feel like works better.
Traveler, can you come take a dip in the sea with me?
Ayo.
I have a feeling that somewhere down there, we might find some rope. If a rope can be used to keep a pet from running away, then why not a barrel?
Oh, I use it as a... Oh, okay. I can see you doing that. I'm gonna go now. Okay, Terwin. Okay, okay. Have a good night. Have a good night, Terwin. Thanks for coming by.
I can't believe how much progress we're making with this investigation. Without your help, getting this far would have taken me an awful lot of time and manpower.
No worries, Trevor's. No worries. What about you, Lini?
It's rare to see Lynette in serious mode. I wonder how long she'll keep it activated for.
Like I said, Chad, imagine if Lynette meets Zinefa, it would be funny. They talking like activating mode, like language mode, like, you know, going to like power off mode and all that. I could have pissed off Yoimiya main to charge attack to Yoimiya. I mean, sure, if you want to. I tried getting Yoimiya once. It never worked, Chad. It never worked. Unfortunately, the gacha gods, you know, the RNG gods didn't smile at me, so I never got it. So it is what it is.
This isn't the place.
I do have a weapon though, because I got unlucky on the weapon banner once, but not Yoimiya.
The wreckage of a small boat?
Let's see. Oh, they show. I was like, what the frick am I looking at? Oh, they're just showing those things on their water now. But you don't have Ferminet? You don't have him? You just got unlucky with the 4 stars?
Go up and report.
Let's go here. Yep. Oh, oof. Sorry to hear that. I think the only 4 star I don't have at the moment is a Dahlia. I did pull his banner because I got Skirk, but I got way too lucky, and I got a Skirk, and then later I lost it to 50 for D-Luke. So I didn't want to like lose my guaranteed, so I decided to like gave up on Dahlia. So no Dahlia for me, unfortunately.
As expected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this.
Lynette came out 2 years ago. Tell me why I only have C1. I'll do you one better. Rosaria came out before Inazuma. Why I only have C1 of Rosaria? Like I don't know how it happened. I just have C1 Rosaria, and like I've been playing since then. I don't know how I evaded her for that long. I think it's probably one of the only like 4-star characters like from that long that I don't have C6 at this moment.
With this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating
I have
barrels for the
C3.
drop-off.
Yeah, look at that.
You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location. We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Okay.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point, drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
Okay. Okay. Always such a convoluted drop-off method. Wouldn't it be easier for both buyers to meet up at the transfer point on their respective vessels and exchange the goods right there and there?
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face to face. As one of the sole survivors of the Lefebvre family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
Only the builder because I don't have anyone to use her with. Oh, I see. I didn't get builder because Lynette came with Leanie when I pulled for both of them, so I was like, I just both of them together at the time. So
It seems like Pierre deliberately chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times. That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Huh.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Also, he said that like you got out Hayton early inventory you hope to lose. I'll say I always do this every time I pull for any banner in any gacha game. I never pull on a banner that I'm not okay with winning 50-50 for the character in the banner. I never like pull like expecting to lose, because if I win and I don't want the character, I'll be pissed about it. So yeah, I personally would never do that, because then I would be like, oh, I have this character that I don't even like. So yeah. But hey, at least he's there in your account, I guess. If you thought he's probably not doing anything there.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous.
Hey, at least level 70. Some people would probably leave him at level 1 if they didn't like him.
The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation, likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
That's explaining why we couldn't find evidence linking him to any overseas operations. Yeah, but where is his accomplice then? I wanna like building kind of your. Not gonna regret. I said when I have her signature, he will build. Okay, so just waiting to get his signature then. I see. I'll probably never get him though. I do have his signature. It just kind of happened, but I'll probably never get. I'll hate them personally, unless someday I decide to just go collecting mode in Genshin. But yeah, probably not my style, and I kind of already have Tainari at the time, so I was like, I don't need. I'll hate them. Okay.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
Actually, that's not too bad, yeah.
We can certainly check the various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port.
Oh, you're waiting for Shiloni
If that's the
rerun.
case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind.
Didn't she already got a rerun? Or I'm just crazy? Like, I thought for sure she maybe had already like one rerun, at least one. Unless I'm misremembering. Yeah, have you looked into the ports already?
Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for.
Oh, she got a
anything
rerun 5
suspicious.
5. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. Yeah. I assume you went for someone else then, if you don't have her yet.
Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border.
A small boat and few barrels isn't going to get you very far.
You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit. They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I understand. Well, even if I can find any travel logs, we can still search for other clues.
Exactly. We can't let any opportunities slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
All right.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette, Traveler, why don't you head to Lumiduce Harbor and see what you can find out?
All right. Also, Gage came home early as well. Ah, okay.
All right.
I mean, that's
Come
good
on,
at least.
Bonnie. You too.
Hey, let us bring Bonnie with us, chat. Wherever we go. Okay, let's go to the harbor. Is it? Yep, it's this harbor with this amazing music. By the way, this music is just so good, and it's just only playable here. I didn't want him, but it's also level 70. Oh boy, how many characters just have, but you just don't want for no reason, or because they don't have their signature or not? Oh. Wow. I just did that, chat. I'm sorry. There we go. Only those two? Nicey.
Oh, Lynette, Traveler.
Oh, it's her. It's my uniform now.
What brings you all here?
Did something happen?
Hey, look at that, chat. It's a Melusine. Yeah, we're here to check the travel logs. You update them on the situation.
Oh. I see. Thank you for everything you're doing for the people of Fontaine.
Yeah, why are you doing here, though?
I'm in charge of guarding the port. You mentioned you were after some travel logs, right? I can go fetch those for you.
Wait, you don't have Razor? Oh, boy. She's like, I guess he just evade you for the longest. One of my friends, my moderator, which just went to sleep, I think it took him like years to get Sucrose. I don't know how he did it, but Sucrose just evaded him for years until he eventually got it.
Looks like I've got another hard day of work ahead of me.
Only for Star I don't have. Ooh. Wait, that's a lying. Oh, I don't have Kaveh as well. I see. Are things usually pretty hectic around here?
No, not usually. It's this incident that happened recently. Before that, everything was normal. All we had to do was confiscate anything suspicious and we could call it a day. Pretty simple stuff. But things are much more complicated now. We somehow let suspicious cargo pass through the port undetected. Not even our guard poodles were able to sniff it out. Even worse, we still don't know how the perpetrator was able to conceal the goods so well.
Okay.
By suspicious cargo, do you mean imitation synth? Yep. However, prohibited substances are just one example. We confiscate all sorts of contraband during the course of our inspections. Or at least, we're supposed to.
I want a better first start than you, oh boy.
So what happens to the goods you confiscate? Oh, we keep them in a storage locker. If they turn out to be something particularly dubious, we'll turn them over to the Maison Orderly.
Okay.
If the goods are only slightly suspicious,
This
but
is
otherwise
lightly.
be harmless, like raw materials that could potentially be used to create contraband, we return them to the ship they were confiscated from, instead of letting them pass through the port.
Alright. Let me go back on it. To the star locker, if there turn out to be something particularly dubious. Okay.
Sorry for the wait. These are the travel logs for all the recent activity at the port.
Hey, look at that. That dog. Woof woof.
Oh, you brought Gerard with you.
Actually, he followed me here himself. It's like he smells something on me.
Mmm. Is this smelling the cat? Oh, it is Bonnie. I don't have Scoffy or Farina. Ugh. I'll say, I did, like, you know, when Scoffy came out, I did use her Ayaka, and it felt really nice. It definitely felt like really nice using, like, and great to have Farina as well. So it was a really good combo, like all of them together. It definitely increased my Ayaka's damage like a good amount. So yeah, there's a little. At this point, having the two of them, Scoffy plus Farina, helps like any cryo or even Hydra, you know, damage dealers damage in general because they're just that good. I don't have Shenhe as well. Dang it. I mean, Shenhe, I guess you can kind of use other characters to like besides them if you have Scoffier, but I know I don't. But you know, but I feel like Shenhe is kind of more replaceable, but it still kind of sucks. Oh, Danny, hello, other stream. Oh. Got it off today. Got a ticket, so I got a leg. It's okay. Focus on A2. Ooh, nice. Congrats on getting Dorothy and a leg then. Congrats.
Huh. I wonder why Gerard is reacting to you two so
It's probably the
strongly.
kitty. Most likely the kitty. Could we because we just left the place where the scene was made? Whatever Gerard's smell, it probably came from us.
Huh? We were so careful not to touch it, but we still ended up with traces on us. If it leaves a residue so easily, I just don't understand how the culprit was able to disguise the goods at all.
Huh.
Why don't you have a look at the travel logs first? All ships coming in and out of the port are recorded here, except for the ones the port authorities ride to and from work.
Okay. You flip through the numerous travel logs. You know several instances of where Humane Society... Wait! Really? Huh. Humane Society is listed. Are they using the animals to smuggle this maybe somehow? Like to pass through like the border? Maybe?
The Humane Society.
Also, the guy also was like, is this cat one of ours? Then you look at him and it was like, oh, nope. I don't see anything. He's a little different. Maybe he actually took away something from him, like maybe the bow or something, or maybe the cat didn't have whatever was being identified as the cat. Huh. Yeah, we encountered the organization before, right?
Their name is all over the exit logs. The purpose for leaving is always listed as overseas adoption.
Ooh, congrats on getting the both bang boost. Nice.
Ah, the director of the organization explained that actually. He said a lot of the cat and dog breeds unique to Fontaine are also very popular overseas. So his organization offers an overseas adoption program.
Yeah, this feels like... Huh. He's probably using the animals to contraband the drugs.
Bernard, the director of the Humane Society, was the man who came looking for Bonnie earlier.
The cat that fled from Pierre looks like the cat from Humane Society is looking for. Could it really be a coincidence? Seems like Bernard was also hiding something. He seems so insistent, but only ran a cursory check before leaving like that. When he came looking for Bonnie earlier, what if he wasn't actually there to check if Bonnie was his missing cat? Maybe it was there for some other purpose?
Have you figured it out too, Traveler? The way the criminal disguised the goods?
Yeah.
When Bernard asked to take a closer look at Bonnie, he was actually checking whether there was any imitation synth in her stomach.
Oh, so damn, it wasn't the stomach? That's crazy. I thought maybe it's something. No, actually just put inside the animal. Yeah.
Wait, what?
The sealed bags we found at the secret base. They were specially made to be corrosion resistant.
Ah, so they feed to the animals so then they cannot know. Man, that's crazy though. Yeah, it wouldn't be digested.
And there were gaps around the lids of the barrels, and airbags were used to keep them upright in the water.
So the animals would be able to breathe.
Those drug shivers found at the secret base. She most likely didn't recognize them because they're not used on human beings. It's an anesthetic used
that's
on
wild
pets.
though.
The perpetrator must have given it to the animals.
So they would keep still in the floating barrels.
Pierre must have made the animals swallow the sealed bags full of imitation synth at his secret base.
Yeah.
Then he stuffed them into floating barrels and left the rest to Bernard.
Huh. Yeah, that is as an ingenious mess up plan, I'll say.
The sealed bags combined with an animal's body odor would certainly be enough to mask the scent of imitation synth.
When he said it would take a while, I mean, I wasn't kidding. Like, I wasn't kidding. Like, if I ever try it, it will take a while for me to actually try it.
During our inspections, we would have never thought to inspect the bellies of those animals for anything suspicious. Even if we tried to feel around for something,
I have so much stuff I want to
sure it
play,
would be
but also
difficult
like
to detect.
so little time and, and no money as well. So yeah, it's a good combination that I guess just, you know, made this happen.
Exactly. I bet Bernard even transported animals with synth in their stomach alongside ones without. That way, it would be even harder to say with certainty that something was amiss.
Do you think Bonnie could have imitation synth in her stomach?
She's probably in the clear. Otherwise, Bernard would have never left without her. I'm guessing he didn't know whether Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth before he fled.
Huh.
Just imagine. He sees the notice we put in the Steambird, and it turns out that one of the very cats he gave to Pierre for the smuggling operation is out in the open, roaming the streets of Fontaine. If Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth, then Bonnie would practically be living proof of their crimes. He would have had no choice but to go after her.
Oh.
So, that's why he came to find you and insisted on taking a closer look at the cat.
Yeah.
Wait a second, I'm a little lost here. I get the part about hiding the substance in the pets, but those, what did you call them again? Floating barrels? Why even put the animals in there in the first place?
I will likely immediately start watching the stream if I see the thumbnail.
If you've got something as convenient as
I
a
see.
floating barrel, why not just stuff it with the imitation synth directly? Why not wait to hide the stuff until after the exchange has been made?
In order to make sure the animals could swallow the sealed bags, they made them extremely thin. Had they not done that, the animals would have likely bitten or chewed through them.
If the imitation seemed leaked out, they would have needed a lot of cleaning agents to get rid of the residual smell.
That step would have required a lot of energy, as well as a certain amount of technical expertise. So, it was better left to the more experienced Pierre.
Oh.
We've already proven how easy it is to pick up trace amounts of imitation synth, so I'm sure Bernard was taking all the precautions he could to avoid the same fate.
Alright. Hey, good dog, Chad. Look at the good dog here.
Okay. Then, let's head to the Humane Society right away and bring that guy to justice. I'll bring a Gardamek to speed up the process.
Okay, so let's go to the Humane Society. All the way here. Let's go. Also, yeah, Chad is still a little pissed that I almost got Shina's weapon, but not really.
Society should be somewhere around here.
I was so close to getting quality color, but I lost. Okay, okay. Alright, Daniel. Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
Ah, you're the people from earlier. Wait, you're from the guards?
Ooh, yeah, he noticed it. He noticed it.
After him! We can't let him get away!
There you go. Easy clap.
Give it up, Bernard.
Easy. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Oof.
Mercy. Have mercy. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know.
The Humane Society has done so much good over the years, and yet you have committed such an atrocious deed in its name.
Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? My father cared about those blasted animals so much, he didn't bother to take care of his human wife and son at all. While those animals were showered with love, I lived worse than a dog.
I mean, that kind of sucks, but I don't think it equates, they treated me bad, so I'll treat everyone like, I don't think you should do that.
No one asked. Tell me, how did you first get to know Pierre?
You know what? That's a good response. You see, lady, I have a traumatic past. Who asked? Duh. Anyway, you're arrested now.
Well, after I took over the Humane Society, it gradually became harder and harder to maintain its operations. Until one day, someone suddenly passed me a letter. It said that I could stand to get a large sum of money as long as I helped them to transport some animals abroad. It was only after a few such transports that I finally understood what I was really transporting. But then, Pierre wrote to me, saying that we were already partners in crime and that I better keep cooperating with him if I didn't want to be reported to the guards.
Ooh. Hey, passed the check. Nice. There was a hint of dishonesty in his trembling voice. He's lying.
You knew it from the very beginning, didn't you? The reason why you had to go through so many steps just to transport some animals.
I'd suggest that you confess everything right now if you don't want to add anything else to your
Yo,
list of crimes.
shout out to the past checks. I actually want to see later if, like, it tells me if I failed the checks as well or not. Or it doesn't.
Yes, officer. I would order wooden barrels and flotation devices according to his instructions, and then load the sleeping animals onto a boat. Once I sailed to the location he provided, I would dump everything together into the sea.
Okay.
And a few days after that, I'd come by again in my boat and pick up the animals sleeping in the barrels. Once I had received enough of them, I'd bring them to the harbor to be adopted abroad. That guy, Pierre, he was running the entire show. He set up all the meeting times and found all the foreign adopters. Oh, and he even supplied all of the goods too. I just did the transport. He was the one who planned out and executed everything else.
Yeah, bro was like, it was all him, okay? I didn't do anything. Don't blame me. Yeah, so where is he now?
Look, I don't know, okay? I've never ever met him in person. We've only ever communicated through letters.
And when did he send his final letter to you?
Just last night, he said that the Marshalsea Phantom is now after him, so he's planning to go into hiding for some time. He didn't mention where he's thinking about going, though, but he did tell me to look out for the guards.
It's been a few days since Pierre's last appearance. I'd wager that he sent that letter after he found his hiding spot.
So where's the letter now?
I burned them. It was on his orders. I had to burn every letter after reading them. I wasn't even allowed to share them with the rest of the society employees.
Sure sounds like you're trying to use the lack of witnesses or evidence to pin the blame on Pierre.
I mean, he is. It totally is. You know, he's trying to, like, clean his own butt.
No, I swear, this time I'm only telling you the truth.
Is he, though?
Well, we can check the truth of your statements at the Opera House. I hope you know what'll be coming for you if I were to find any discrepancy between the evidence and the testimony you just gave.
Ooh.
I know, I swear I was just telling the truth.
My thanks to you both. Had it not been for you, I really don't know what would have happened to this case.
Aw.
Bonnie helped, too.
That's true. It was all thanks to her that Bernard was finally exposed.
Yeah, for one little cat escaping. But he suddenly runs and hides behind you, Lynette.
And it looks like she's grown quite fond of you two as well. Then I'll leave you be. Just let me know if you find any other new leads.
Okay. Ooh. I was wrong, Lynette. I was wrong. She looks awesome. I was like, wait, why am I leaning out? Because it's switched. Yeah.
Now behave and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow, that hurt. Ow!
Let's see. I need to take a 20? You gotta be kidding me! What? Jesus, Chad, I'm cooked. Yeah.
Is everything really over?
Yeah.
I still feel like the relationship between Pierre and Bernard is not as simple as it
Yeah, when you take a
appears.
20 to do that, that's crazy.
Also, I've had this strange sense that something's off the entire time we've been on the case. And it has only gotten worse.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lynette.
No good. I've still got nothing, and I'm nearly out of energy.
No worries, though.
All right. I'll stop thinking about it for now. At the very least, We've made it so that no more animals will suffer.
Damn,
like
that 20 was crazy though. Holy crap.
And that's what I hope.
That would be why I actually got it. I was like,
Let's go to the Humane Society and see if there are any animals left that might still need our help.
okay. I'm definitely coming back to this one
Before
to do a
my
check.
energy for today completely runs out.
Yeah, definitely doing it. I was wondering, like, if I do the... Aw. Save the kitty. The true remains submerged in the dark undercurrents. Yet hope already lies beyond the cage. Aw. Okay, so... Yeah. Then we need to do a natural 20 for this. Holy moly. At least, I think so, but... Oh, chat, let's do this. Let's do this.
Now behave.
I won't give up,
Follow
chat,
me.
until I get a nat 20. Dang it! I think I hit it here. Okay, I know, like, I should probably just ask Lynette, but I won't accept this. I won't accept this, chat. I am stubborn like that. We are indeed getting a natural 20 in this. I promise.
Now behave.
That hurt.
I think I do. I hate it here. No. No, child. Yay. I wonder if I tell that actually change something. Maybe if I do that, I don't need to take the natural 20 route, but I kind of want to do that. I'm really curious to see how it happens if I actually got it.
Now behave.
That hurt.
13, okay, still not, but I wonder if I talk to her, I maybe increase my chances. Maybe that's it. Let me try that just to be sure, because if I stay here, I might be here for a while. Let's see.
It was that obvious, huh? Well,
Yeah,
even
something
though
in your
I didn't
mind.
feel like
As
Bernard was lying, after talking to him, I'm getting an even stronger sense that something's not quite right. We investigated so quickly that perhaps we've missed a thing or two along the way. Let me activate deduction mode and consider things again from the top to see if we can find anything new. Is there still anything unresolved or strange that we should try to consider?
Okay, about what we found in Poisson.
The Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation.
Yeah. Woo! Okay, so I guess unless I got a natural 20, we're going to do this investigation thing. Okay, Mona's been in Pierre ever since the first meeting between Pierre and the Marechaussee Phantom, and that's why Elodie came looking for her. But that shouldn't be at all. Ooh. The Bear family is infamous on Thane, and even their innocent scions became targets of revenge. But Pierre just carried the pendant with him, and it was even an ordinary piece of jewelry. Okay. I gotta just... Bad send up. Ooh. Initial suspicions. Pierre became the key suspect in the case because the suspicious cat, the suspicious pendant.
Why would he leave such an obvious trail for us to follow when he took so much care to not leave any traces of imitation synth in his home?
Okay, about Bernard's letters.
Bernard claims to have received a letter last night from Pierre. In the letter, Pierre stated that he had gone into hiding. Is there something wrong with the letter?
Maybe it was like to throw us off to his his trail or something. Skip location. Letter to mention Pierre hiding spot. So it makes sense to Pierre when okay. Letter delivery method. Regardless of whatever the same normal the secret is all longer. Can we follow up? Lost cat Bonnie. Buena's been loose for a few days when we found her yesterday morning. That means that she had already broken free when the letter was written. Oh, the letter's purpose. If the point of the letter was to tell Bernard to go on his guard, then why did he also warn him about Bonnie?
If Bonnie had imitation synth in her body, then she was a liability that had to be recovered at all costs. But if she wasn't carrying anything, then it would have made sense to tell Bernard not to worry. And thinking about it, Bernard only attracted our attention in the first place because he came to look for Bonnie. Could it be that the person who wrote the letter also knew nothing about Bonnie's whereabouts? Or they had a separate goal entirely?
Okay. There's an unexpected part in the operation of the trafficking ring.
Well, we've discovered that Bernard is responsible for the trafficking, while Pierre deals with supplying the goods. Is there something else in this scheme that we're missing?
Holy moly. Okay, communication, connections, ledger, communications. Any past members of their family, they probably have a number of the connections outside Fontaine. Yeah, let's say it. Bernard can be compensated for his work after completing a shipment. No suspicious record would have been left as long as he receives and funds. He receives the funds as an individual, rather than through the human society. Handoff. We prove that Bernard and Pierre coordinates their handoffs by passing floating barrels to each other in open stretch of water. Ingredients. According to Shiver's investigation, Pierre has been formally reprimanded for his sim-related research and can no longer get any materials from the Fontaine Research Institute. Those communicating writing and all those letters have been burned, so we can no longer confirm the traces or trace anything. Oh, Lord Panetta, hello, Lord Shing, welcome. Huh. What about this? No, I don't think.
There's no need to rush.
Okay. I got that wrong, but if I do it now, is the chance
Now
higher?
behave and
That hurt.
Okay, adequate preparation for friendly aid. Sensitize effect. Oh, okay. So because I got more stuff, I don't need to get a 20 anymore. Just casually get the stuff. There you go. Now I got the 20 that I needed. Or 28 in this case. I also got a really high number. I got like straight up like 18. No, we can. Yeah, we can let her. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can let her get away. Yeah, hold her right there.
Is there something else you need from me, traveler?
Bernard and Pierre. They weren't really working alone, were they?
Huh?
Ooh, we got him, Chad. We got him.
I see. It all makes sense now.
Hey, what are you?
Oh, I got theories
about?
because the star is complete.
Even our
Oh, I
confessed
see.
criminal here has no idea what you're saying.
Because he has been kept in the dark all along. And I assume it's the same with Pierre.
Okay, Bernard thought it was communicating with Pierre, and Pierre thought it was. Oh, there's a third party. But for all this time, neither of them knew there was a third person all along.
That never quite added up for me. Why did Pierre feel compelled to return to his home with Bonnie and the pendant, and make them so easy to find for the Marechaussee Phantom?
Okay, any animals Pierre received from Fulling Barrow should have been taken directly to his base. And considering his precarious situation, the pendant should have been the last thing Pierre would have been lying around. Would leave lying around, yeah.
Both of these things are in stark contrast to his usual meticulous and vigilant behavior. There's only one reasonable explanation. He was following orders, just like Bernard.
Yeah, I guess this doesn't matter. Like, I was like, man, okay, I had a natural 20 there to be able to like get all this now, but I guess it just helps. So I guess it's just adding information. So,
He probably received the following instructions right before the Phantom came knocking on his door. Bring the cat and the pendant, and our undercover agent will be sure to help you.
Huh.
Unbeknownst to him, however, the third person who wrote that letter to him had long decided to sacrifice him and Bernard to save themselves.
Okay. Okay, they instructed the two men communicate through letters and the barrel specifically so that they will never meet each other. Honestly, the third person probably planned to sell both of them out from the very beginning. Ah, okay. Well, I think she. What do you think she? Why do you think will she be back? Because a lot of people are speculating that. It's kind of hard to tell now. I feel like she's going to probably take a seat back for now, honestly. Until we like do the whole fighting, go to Septimon and talk to Augusta and all that. At least for now. For the next patch, for sure. I don't think we see her next patch. That's for sure. But maybe by the end of this whole thing, by the end of the arc, she might come back. Unless they're getting ready for something else in the future. But it's kind of hard to tell for now since we just ended her story. But I feel like at least one patch we don't see her at all. At least.
What? You can't be serious. There was a third person involved?
I like it where I was like, huh? What? A third one?
If you focus only on Bernard's testimony, it's easy to believe that only Bernard and Pierre were working together. The case appeared extremely simple. Bernard did the trafficking, Pierre the imitation synth production, drugging, and stuffing.
I mean, to be fair, the whole system, it was kind of convoluted a little bit. Putting not the animal part I think was genius. The whole barrel thing was that was way too overcomplicated. I feel like. With everything accounted for, the third person would then be clear of suspicion.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. If that's the actual truth, then as soon as Pierre is caught, he'll explain his side of the story and the third person will...
I think there's a possibility she might come back. Maybe one day, but I don't know if it's going to be that soon. Personally. Especially because I feel like, it feels like it beats the point. You did all that, the ending, that, we got that ending and she just come back a one patch later. I feel like, it'd be better if she ever is to come back, it should probably take longer.
Yep, which is why the third person made sure that Pierre would never be found again. Once they had instructed Pierre to expose himself, the third person wrote to Pierre again, suggesting that everything had been taken care of, and he should take Bonnie and safely return
and do we know this third person, though, or is it going to be another NPC that we haven't met yet? They ambushed Pierre and made him disappear.
Of course, Pierre's disappearance at such a sensitive time immediately made him a prime suspect. Knowing that Bonnie had last been seen with him, all the third person would have to do from that point on would be to lead the Phantom to investigate the Humane Society and get Bernard to confess the truth.
Okay, Bernard would then testify that Pierre was the one who came up with the whole plot, and Pierre would have seen as having gone into hiding, anticipating of in the anticipation of getting caught.
Wait, so you're saying that the letter I received yesterday, the one that made me think Pierre was still alive, it was also sent by the third person?
Damn, that's wild.
Is that what happened? I'll get back to headquarters right away and reinvestigate this case from the top.
Wait, not so fast.
Chevra said that assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. Someone among us, however, has been feeding us all kinds of preconceived notions ever since our first meeting.
Oh. Wait, are they going to say she's the third one? She's, the third person here, the mastermind?
They suggested that Pierre's disappearance was an attempt to escape the judgment of the law, and that Pierre was a scion of the Lefebvre family. But if the disappearance is truly just a cover-up for a murder, then couldn't the true scion have been an illegitimate daughter, rather than an illegitimate son?
Ooh, Ms. Ella.
Huh?
Okay, sure.
Haven't you taken this joke a bit too far? You're right. I did let a lot of assumptions get to my head when I first started to talk to you about the case. I'll make sure to correct my behavior.
You deliberately fed us lies, but even you could not control every last detail of your plan. There was a flaw in your scheme, and something didn't quite go as planned.
Was it the kitty?
Getting the Marechaussee Phantom to notice Pierre was only the first part of your plan. Had they failed to take notice of the Humane Society, they could have cast a wider net. And you couldn't predict what they might possibly find, if given enough time. This, of course, was the main weakness of your plan.
And once the Special Patrol and Lini got involved, it became even harder to control the outcome of the investigation.
As someone accustomed to acting from behind the scenes, you didn't want to take the risk of personally proposing a raid on the Humane Society. So, you thought about pulling a few more strings, so all the suspicion would point towards Bernard and his society.
A great option, of course, would be also to dispose of Bonnie and leave her body at the Pierre's base in anticipation of a later discovery, which poor Bonnie.
Once the Phantom expanded their search, it would only be a matter of time before they found Pierre's base. If a cat last seen with the suspect turned up dead at the imitation synth base...
Man, that was wild, because it's all started because she wanted to get the... Like, she did come to get the cat back. We just didn't expect she was going to be evil all along. Holy crap. So after you hint that is immortal and creator, we're pretty funny if there's nothing more, because her death felt so easy. You think at the end they reveal she's not dead. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but I also feel like it felt a little bit at the end. She kind of like she's at peace with herself now, and she is what she's supposed to be. Almost like she went to afterlife and fight and actually found out her dead friends in a way. I don't know, like it could totally happen. I could see they doing it for sure, but hopefully it's not that early, because it would feel like, oh, I went through all that emotional roller coaster, and now there's nothing. You just reverted like one patch later. At least for me.
It wouldn't be long until the Phantom would figure out exactly how she had been mistreated, and turn their eyes towards the one organization that has been sending boatloads of animals out of Fontaine.
However, something unexpected happened at the base. Bonnie managed to escape in the chaos.
It was probably during your ambush of Pierre. You didn't even have the time to check if she had already been stuffed full of imitation synth.
Hey. Ooh. We got her.
Still, you soon found another opportunity. Before long, Bonnie had made her way back into the city, and even popped up on the Steambird. Like Bernard, you desperately wanted to confirm the contents of her stomach, so you hurried to find us. Unlike Bernard, however, you were hoping that Pierre did have the time to make her swallow a load of imitation synth.
It's funny because like both of them were here to get the cat for well, not necessarily for like the same reasons, but I guess at least him didn't know at the time. He didn't know.
While investigating the suspect's cat, we unexpectedly discovered that the suspect has been smuggling imitation synth using living animals as intermediaries. That was your plan in any case. With that, you'd have been able to lead the investigation towards the Humane Society.
Yeah, but Wanda was very lucky.
Bonnie had managed to escape before Pierre was able to stuff her full of imitation synth. That part of your plan could no longer be carried out. But as shrewd as you were, you came up with another plan right away. You manipulated the Traveler and I to help you identify Bernard as a key suspect.
You only was investigating the case of Charus. You could also knew Lynette, previous encounter with, yeah.
You used the Lefebvre name as bait to get us to join your investigation. With 2 extra bodies around, the Special Patrol is sure to soon take note of the strange event of Bernard somehow having a reason to look for Pierre's cat.
Yeah. At that point, she snores Shinara before physical death. Talk about the villagers, they'll tell you that Orver and she can come in and out of the scenario, and they also told us how much she completed her plan, and they believe her. I mean, yeah, they do. But if it's going to work in the end, that's another question, though. How much is ready and how much can actually going to work and, like, bring everyone back?
So, what you're saying is, I went to all that trouble just for the chance that you might put forth the suggestion that would lead you down the wrong path.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, it kind of happened. I got a 20 to make this work, or I like revisit the cruise I'm on.
Of course, you did far more than that. Just now at Lumidu's harbor, were you not the person who highlighted the suspicious activities of the society?
She did. She did say, you know, she found a bunch of logs of the society there.
Ugh.
Ooh.
You even highlighted the society's activities during your compilation of the logs, so they'd be immediately visible to anyone examining the records. Moreover, the logs contained no records of the Port Authority's activities. In other words, your activities.
And what are you trying to suggest with that?
I am insinuating that you had plenty of opportunities to transfer the raw materials for imitation synth from the harbor to a boat, and then sail over to the meeting place full of floating barrels.
Once the barrels had placed the animals in the once Bernard has placed the animals in the barrels, you open the lids and also dump in the raw materials. As long as it did before Pierre came for his pickup, there'll be no wiser.
And that's how neither the trafficker nor the manufacturer knew there was a third person who supplied the raw materials and surreptitiously operated between them.
First, you get in touch with both parties and secure the raw materials. They instructed Bernard to prepare the floating barrels and the animals. After that, you slip the raw materials into the barrels next to the animals and requested that Pierre pick up the barrels and bring them back to his base.
Pierre manufactured imitation synth
Holy
using
crap.
the raw materials you provided, stuffed the animals, and placed the animals back into the barrels. Having received the green light from you as Pierre, Bernard then retrieved his animals and shipped them out of Fontaine once he had received enough for a full batch. This is the truth behind your smuggling ring.
I can't believe it. I never put two and two together.
I mean, that was a lot of steps, I would say. A lot of stuff happening. I wouldn't thought it was her until like the game was like, wait a second. What if there's a third person there? Like,
You've sure got an extremely lively imagination.
So what do you think she's going to say next?
hey yo, do I put a Joseph and Joestar and just like, you're the next line will be moment? Yeah, saying maybe character like is still alive and never gave me her closure. It's not possible because the PR this type of things also happen and they always has some kind of redemption arc. They didn't save her right away like Sharkkeeper because she's a villain. Yeah, I mean honestly, I feel like if she was still dead and just ended there, I actually would be fine with it. Like I don't like I said, I don't think every villain is a redemption arc. Sometimes the beauty of the story is because, you know, it is tragic in that way. Maybe if they want to do it, okay, that's fine. But I would say like they at least need to wait if they truly want to maybe try to redeem her. But I don't think they need it personally. But I guess we need to see if they want to maybe, you know, keep this pattern or maybe try to change it this time around. Or she could just come back and still be evil. That is also an option. She would triple down and still do what she was doing. She'll be part of the Fraxis. Okay. Even though about the careers writing crime novels. Yeah. Do you have any evidence?
But do you have any evidence?
Yo, yes.
It appears that it's quite easy to predict what
Yeah.
you're going to say. Then if we apply that to this case...
Yo,
we
Chad,
can
Joseph
also think
will
of
be
a
so
few
proud of
places
us.
to look for
Your
incriminating
next line will
evidence.
be, and I'll just say the line.
You know very well that this case will not end until Pierre is found. So you will have him commit suicide out of fear and shame to end the investigation for good. That way, you can also pin the blame for the overseas smuggling activities, the theft of the harbor's confiscated raw materials.
Honestly, I kind of want to
and
play
even the rest of
Joseph's
their
team here now
name.
with the line there.
After all, dead men tell no tales. But you still want it to appear as if he had sent that last letter to Bernard, so you have to make sure he cannot be found until after Bernard has confessed to the authorities. To do that, you either will hide his body until you've found an appropriate time to set up a fake suicide scene, or you'll dump it someplace where it'll be hard to determine the exact time of death. Submerged in water, for instance.
Ooh.
The location would ideally allow you to keep the body hidden for some time while also letting you keep an eye on it.
Okay, you could also keep him in a very cool environment to be handled later, or set fire to make it look like he had burned to Christmas out. Example of which place may be somewhere in your own boat, or underneath the waters near the luminous harbor. Huh. What about this?
There are only so many options to hide a person's time of death after all. As long as the Phantom investigates each of the possibilities in turn, they'll surely find Pierre's remains. Especially since, as the prime suspect who will now be taken into custody, you will no longer have the time to move him, or set up a fake suicide scene to cover up the murder.
Ooh.
How absurd. And on what grounds will you order my arrest? Don't think for a second that your spouts of nonsense will amount to any kind of real argument. After all, I
mean, you're just kind of a generic Fontaine NPC of the guards. Like, we know Chevreuse, we know Nouvillette, we know Risley. Like, I'm pretty sure, you know, whoever you are is probably not important as much important as who we are here.
Elodie Lefebvre!
Hey, look at that. Right on time.
As the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, I hereby declare you as a suspect in the case. If you have any objections, you may raise them later during interrogation.
Well, you're here too.
That's right. We received a message from Lumiduce Harbor that you were going to investigate the Humane Society. We didn't expect to run into you at such a critical moment.
While at the harbor, we noticed something else extremely interesting. Apparently, you often used all kinds of excuses to swap your shifts.
Yeah, because, you know, just some, like, you know, common threads in PGR and whatnot, which, you know, which could be dead, like you said there. In a live frequency.
And if one were to match the times of your shifts to the activities of the Humane Society and those of certain foreign ships, they'd find them to be an exact match.
Ooh.
That's just a coincidence.
Yeah, it's just a quinkydink. Like, surely, right?
Yes, I'm sure you have already thought of a dozen different.
I don't know why I
ways to
say, like, is a
explain away
complete
the
200%
suspicious
death's kind of funny to me.
activities. But as far as evidence goes,
She dies so
that
much,
should be
she's
enough to
double
warrant
dead.
taking you into custody.
100%. Okay.
Don't worry. If it turns out that the guards are still unable to find any evidence after all this, Lynette and I will do everything in our power to clear your name.
Now we need to do it, and he's like, now you said it, now you said 200%. They need to bring her back. Then she can kill like 2 seconds later. Then she died for real this time, just to traumatize the players. Then she's like double dead, and then everyone will be pissed about it. Okay, I don't think that will happen, but imagine.
Although judging by her reaction, I assume no follow-up from us will be needed.
Yeah, she's kind of losing a little bit, but...
The Lefebvres were infamous for using disguise and infiltration to achieve their goals. Who would have thought that they would have planted someone within the guards?
Judging from the timeline, they likely arranged for you to enter the guards before the fall of the clan. But they probably didn't expect you to turn it to your advantage and use your job to save yourself during the purge.
Not only that, but you actively participated in the interrogation, arrest, and judgment of the Lefebvres during their fall, thus clearing yourself of suspicion.
Man, this girl, like, she had like the perfect like alibi or like position to basically like clean her whole history and be like, you know what, let's just start a new life. Let's just like forget my family. But we're like, no, what did she do? You know what, I could just like walk away, just like have a new life, like not connected to my, you know, like shitty family. But what if I just, you know, traffic drugs? Just to put like, no, a possibility that someone could track me down someday and get arrested, like.
You brutally and cruelly abandoned your allies as soon as they outlived their usefulness. Just like a lizard cutting off its own tail in order to live. You've been doing this for years.
So you played me like a fool after all?
Wait. Did she kill him? Is bro? Oh, they just made him pass out. Wait, what? Barrett is suddenly knocked out by a sudden strike, bro. What? Is she just running away? Oh no, just beat the crap out of him. Okay.
What was that word you used? Ally? You think that someone as foolish as him is worthy to call himself my ally?
Oh boy. Also, that face dropped fast on the moment like we noticed it was her.
They were worthless scum, all of them. Not just Bernard and Pierre, but those Lefebvres too. They always just saw me as a tool. I lost all my chances of a normal life just because I was born into their lot. Not only that, but because they wanted me to become an undercover agent.
Okay.
They stripped me of my name, too.
In your respect emojis, I don't think that's it. I think it needs to like, it's more about him learning about the past and like what to do with the future. Not as much as respecting people's emotions, honestly.
I had to live in constant fear of them while they were alive. And even once they were gone, I had to continue to bury my heritage and my name. Always worrying that their enemies would come knocking at the door. Do you know anything about what I've been through over all these years? My life as the last...
Okay. I need to say it. You said the same thing to him. I'm going to give you the same coin. I'm sorry, but who asked? Who cares? You are the criminal here. We don't need your sub story, okay? Yo, I got the check. Nice. Like, oh heck yeah. But we couldn't say that. She said the same thing to the dude. Like, oh, you see, when I was a kid, like, who asked? Like, this is not important. Who cares? Like, about this and that. He's a hint of drama in the voice of the suddenly agitated Elodie. It feels like her anger may be part of some kind of bluff.
I don't, and neither do I care.
Yo, let's go. See, there we go. There it is. Yep. And there it is, Chad. There it is. Yep. Just give it the same coin you gave to the guy earlier. Yeah, no one asked for your past.
Are you for real?
Wait, for real? Wait.
Are you a Lefebvre victim too?
Wait, Chad. I can do it. She said the thing. Let me do it. Wait. Where is it? Wait, did you say that are you for real?
For real?
There you go. A little loud. I'm sorry for everyone listening, but yeah. Ain't like I just it sounds, I swear. But there you go. I did it, Chad. I had to do it. Anyway, let's continue.
Elodie, you're the only one still living under the shadow of a name.
Yeah, like I said, like she had all the chances to live this life and just start over. What did she do? No, drugs. Like just make drugs and traffic them, because why not, right?
That's enough. Keep your hands where I can see them and do not resist arrest.
Man, I wonder what the
If you
checks
have
do,
more to
like if they
say,
actually change the
save
dialogue
it
or
for
not.
the
Or just like
interrogation room.
traveler personal insights or not.
What a joke. What a joke.
Is she going to like try to stab us? Is that a bomb?
Don't come any closer.
Oh, she's going to try to explode the cat?
What's that?
Oh, another check. Okay. Damn, I'm winning all the checks here. Holy crap, Chad. This modifies the Elodie took out appears to be very crude, but is made from paper. Ha. So it's fake. I see.
Know what this is? I've secretly planted loads of explosives in the Humane Society. Just one step closer.
We're just bluffing the head out of here. Holy moly. Question about his idea. This pretty much affected him. If you choose the second option, while talking to Hogan Prolova, he literally threatens to destroy the Sonaro.
Whether they're cats, dogs, or just unlucky human employees. They'll all be blown up into smithereens. Surely, you bunch of goody two-shoes won't let that happen,
Goody
right?
two-shoes. Okay. Ooh. Damn. Oh my god, okay. Deception, assist lady in deceiving Elodie. Stealth, launch sneak attack, intimidation, help traverse, intimidate Elodie. Yo, Chad, you know what? I kind of want to use that persuasion check here. I'm like, you know what? Girl, you need to stop here now. Oh, it's 15. Ooh, Chad, that's a little ooh. F it with ball. Let's go. Go. Dang it, no, I failed. I hate here, Chad.
That's enough. I have nothing left to say to any of you.
Ah, dang it, I was so close. I know it was.
Not good. She's trying to escape.
I guess it doesn't matter, but
as soon as possible.
man, Chad, I was like, let me do the check. I failed the check.
How dare you?
I think it still lead to the same conclusion, but man, I was so like,
Now disappear.
oh, what if I can pass the check? Gotta get past the check.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Here comes the finale.
There you go.
Busted so quickly, huh? Good thing I've already bought enough time to escape.
Oh, repulsal. LD begins to believe that she may have finally made it, but was it Kitty?
Phew.
Oh, no, it was her.
So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself.
Yeah, and yeah, it was Jet.
This is it. Looks like it's just a toy.
Oh, so it was. It was just made up. Yeah, okay. I mean, she did told us you're not this before. Shows that older version is more kind of emotional than the current one. President Rover is more a god. I don't think it's more of a godlike figure as much as it doesn't. It's more not like that as much. It's kind of like his past self felt more experienced because of how longer he left. I guess I don't know if I want to say more emotional necessarily. Like he definitely knew what he was doing, but that's probably his experience. This one is kind of like he's trying to fight himself. I guess it's the best way to put it. But I don't say he's heartless or like, you know, he doesn't know like emotions not that well. It's more just like he just want to know like you know why did he do what he did, and like, you know, what is his plan, and like I guess, you know, it's kind of still leading to like, you know, his not old self, but I guess the idea of it, trying to help as much people as he can. Although it didn't work this case. But I wouldn't say necessarily is like it was a better person in the past than he is now, as much as like he just doesn't know. It doesn't know like what kind of person he is and who is he want to become now. Because I couldn't even say like, oh, it was an emotional person, but he still, you know, delete all his memories and just let her there and never bother to like, oh yeah, I should probably go back there later, before or after I erase my memory. So, But yeah, I guess it was more of like a, should I put it? Not a redemption arc, but more of a, I guess, self-discovery in a way. And also just, you know, the usual, like, try to save everyone as well, but I don't say necessarily as a god. I feel like before it was more of a god figure than he is now, personally. Still feels strong, but I don't say, like, past Rover felt like more of like, I could do anything I wanted except, I guess, save the whole world because he failed.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernard. He probably knew that there were no explosives at the society.
Definitely really interesting though, like, especially getting into this now, like, you know, what is his thoughts and what he wants, since he's more, I guess, like, superficially just, you know, trying to, like, as, you know, look for clues and, like, about his past, but not like a better objective. It would be more nice getting something more, I guess, concrete, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know. Also, Chad, I think I'll go and redo this check. I kind of want to see what happens if I pass it. I probably should not get a battle, but I'm really curious. Let's go to
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Thank you for your help, everyone. I'll take them back for thorough questioning and find someone better to take over the Humane Society. I might need a few statements from everybody. Would you be able to come with me?
If statements are all you need...
Oh boy, statements.
Can Lenny provide them on my behalf? I still need to go back and explain some things to the crew. I also had an appointment with the Traveler before we got into...
Oh yeah, we also, you know, we're going to drink tea at first, but then, like, everything else happened. Wait, what? Can you just... Whatever, let's go for it. Let's go! I don't know what this check was for, but we got it, chat. Remember when we parted ways with Steamberg yesterday? She mentioned something about having a tea together at her place, but we were interrupted by Elodie and the others.
Ah, so you do remember.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
It was
I
a check
invited
for
you to come
this.
over to
Holy
our
crap.
place. Once I'm done talking with the troop,
Damn, I
I'll
must
make a nice
wonder,
cup of
who
tea
did,
and bring Bonnie to wait for you outside of my
like,
door.
who did, Lynette's, like, all her, like, hangouts? Because I feel like they put a lot of work into this and putting the whole Fatometer system into it. What about you two? How are you two doing? Are you two doing okay?
Lynette must have spent a record-breaking amount of time in serious mode today. I can't remember the last time I've seen her like that. Could it be because of a special someone?
There's still a few things I'm curious about. How did Pierre get recruited to the scheme?
Based on information that we found before, imitation synth was first circulated on a small scale in Fontaine before becoming a large-scale smuggling scheme. I'd assume that the first offerings of imitation synth came from what Pierre made in his early days. But since he was not experienced with running a clandestine operation...
My phone was almost dead, so I'm head off doing new quest stuff in what? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, bye, Snow. Bye. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye. So many questions regarding Brother. Just as a character come back, I think, from... Okay, I see.
Elodie saw the opportunity
Best buys,
to make a
though.
great
Bye.
profit in his work,
See
and
you
perhaps gain
another
a
time
chance
then.
of making a new life for herself. So she decided to cover his tracks. She started writing to him in Bernard's name, using what evidence she had compiled and the promise of enormous profits to blackmail him into cooperating with her. Unfortunately for her, she ran into Lynette. Even though my sister doesn't like to focus too much on a regular day, serious mode Lynette is one of the most perceptive people I've ever known. Still, all of that thinking really saps her energy. I need to go give some statements on her behalf, so I'll leave the recharging to you.
Okay. What about you, Chevrolet? As some people say it. What do you think about this?
You can leave the rest of this to me. The other guards will be joining me shortly. Don't worry, they won't have another chance to escape.
There's still a few things I'm curious about. Yeah, how did Ellie get her hands on the raw materials?
The materials have many other regular uses outside of being used to make imitation synth, so they're not immediately subject to being confiscated or destroyed. The harbor would usually just seize them for some time while the customs paperwork is filled out and approved. If approved, they'd be let through, and if not, they'd be returned to sender. Now, given that the foreign merchants who sent in the shipments were probably working with her in the first place, they likely just never reported the difference in what they sent and what they received. We will, of course, continue to investigate the rest of the details of this case. Now that we've caught Elodie, figuring out the whole scheme should just be a matter of time.
Alright. I guess it's recharge with Lynette, y'all. Whatever that means. But yeah, I feel like this quest, like, it was... Like, whoever did this, I feel like they put a lot of thought into this. Anyway, this is one of the endings. Like, there's probably like the whole theater troupe ending and the whole timeline, because that was a lot of thought into this quest. Like, how, you know, like, fake synth, like, oh, it was all bamboozle, like, the way the whole D&D mechanics worked. That was a lot of stuff.
Fresh fruit, sweeter than syrup.
Black tea and a cute kitty. Truly the best combo for standby mode.
Yeah, I would say it's more gray, which is always nice, you know, more morally gray and not like just more, not more as like black and white, I would say.
Want some?
Yeah, sure.
I hope you'll like it.
Yeah, no, interested in any follow-up developments?
Not at all. Information is indeed very important. But if you were to try to collect every piece of information you come across, your efficiency would actually decrease.
Also, I think you're going to get crumbs, honestly. We're getting a little bit, but not too much. Just slowly crumbs about stuff like that. Anyway, like, you're going to improve that much. Like, probably the bits and pieces as we move on.
Plus, if you just think about it, what sounds more fun? Writing a statement or enjoying a tea party?
A cute kitty.
Great answer. That'd be my pick too. Had we not run into that case, we could have spent the entire day like this. But now, I'm running low on both time and energy.
That's one, yeah.
You're right. I can sense it. I'm recharging very quickly at the moment.
Yeah, when you start to suspect Elodie.
Something about her rubbed me the wrong way since the very beginning. But to be more precise, it was probably around the time when I saw Bonnie try to get away from her.
Back then, Elodie tried to get close to Bonnie. Yeah.
Elodie tried to get close, but Bonnie deliberately dodged her. Maybe Bonnie had tried to evade her before at Pierre's base. Or perhaps Bonnie just instinctively knew that she wasn't a good person. Not everyone who likes cats is a good person. But if cats like you, you're probably alright.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Humans tend to overthink things, but cats rely on their instincts, and they're pretty sharp. I mean, just look at Bonnie. She took a liking to you the moment you met.
Oh, there it is. Adventures, investigators, and cats. Yo, that was a wild turn that happened this quest. Holy moly. Let me see. If I go here. Oh, I just sparked. I'm curious. Can I get the check properly? At least one of the checks. Let's see. I have like 3 more endings here. So let me... He's Rover and call him a hypocrite, while the others say Press Out doesn't know much about one thing common. Nah, I feel like people are exaggerating a little bit. But for me, like, it was pretty obvious. Like, this quest was pretty great for like both sides, and I could say in a way like they both were right in their own way. Like there was like let's say like a wrong side. So, and I feel like the fact that so many people hate Rover is more of a statement of how good the story is and how well it made the fact that, you know, everyone had like, let's say, you know, everyone was right in their own way, I guess. Bad to say it like that. I'm gonna say he's cold in this quest. I mean, but like if you just like simplify everything, can you blame him though? I feel like everyone was expecting, like, honestly, everyone playing this quest, a majority were expecting, you know, like, oh, it's going to be another, like, you know, Rover raising up this girl moment, and like they're going to like be nice to each other. I feel like everyone was expecting that. So when everyone was like, wait a second, this girl that like he know, well, at least like this version of him, that knows him for like a few moments, that we know is evil. We know Scar is evil. We know it's part of the Fraxes, which like canonically is a bad group trying to hurt people. And then we met him and she's being cold to her. Like it makes complete sense. Like I don't know why people are like, wait, why are you being mean to her? That doesn't make any sense. Like, don't you know her past? Like I feel like if you just pick everything from his perspective, it kind of makes sense. Like just because you have a sad past doesn't justify you like doing like all those evil things, even if it's just for, you know, to save people. At least from his perspective, like that's why like why are you guys angry, like it and all that. And I get why, because you know, because Pralova's backstory is just really good, and they really sympathize with her and all she went through. But I feel like it makes sense, like a lot of the things that he did there, like. There's no, like, breaking character, if that makes sense. Also, let's see here. Surely now, chat, I can do my check, right? Surely. I didn't do it, chat. I didn't do it. I failed my check. I fail.
Not good. She's trying to escape.
I hate it here, chat. I hate it here.
As soon as possible.
Also, I got not Dendro. I got Electro. I hate her, chat.
Busted so quickly, huh?
Also, can I just say on a side note,
enough time to
I feel like if Rover treated her like, for example, the same way he treated Cardatia, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the opposite. It's going to be people complaining. Was like, look at this Rover, like just making a harem for himself. Like, all this girl is so nice to them. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the opposite. I have a feeling it will be literally the opposite thing.
Once I'm done talking.
If she gets angry if I don't get it right, I hate her, Chad. I hate her. Okay, let's go here. Come on, surely I can get the check right? I know it doesn't matter at the end of the day, but I want to see. And I know this is like a hard check. Like, if I could just do a one like not 15, but I got 12. I hate her. Honestly, I should probably just get a better team to do more damage more faster.
Not good. She's trying to escape. We need to end this fight as soon as possible.
Let's get this show on the road. Step right up.
Time to shine.
Rover fell very cool. Like, it didn't care. I mean, but it makes sense why he doesn't care. With it more like shark keeper. I mean, yeah, but like, I get it, but like, I'm also like, you know, yeah, she waited for you, but like, at the end of the day, he didn't need to feel bad about it. Like, especially for someone that at the end of the day, you know, even after all that, he still did bad things. So I don't think it's unjustified why he feel like that. Also, no, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't mean to say like people are hating on Pralova. I mean to say, you know, like, oh, why are like, you know, you guys are rating on Rover, but like, you know, it makes complete sense. Like, there's nothing wrong there. You know, I was saying like, you know, they're hating. They're hating on him, a lot of these people, because of how much Pralova's backstory was good, and how they sympathize with her. That's what I'm saying. Let me see here. Am I going to fail the check again? Oh, I got it right, Chat. Look at that. I know how to get my checks properly. And I say, like, even if she waited, I feel like the situations are really different, honestly. So I was shark keeper and whatnot. Like, they waited, but they waited for different reasons. And, well, not for different reasons, but for different purpose, let's say. And I feel like, you know, maybe if they encountered earlier, or if she wasn't part of the Fraxes, I feel the story would be completely different, and the interactions would be completely different as well. But because, you know, our first meeting was, you know, her as a part of the Fraxes, it kind of like already set up how he feels about her initially, which is why I feel like it was super cold to her most of the time.
Black tea and a key.
Yeah. Can I chat? Okay, I swear. Can I? Let me try one more time. If it doesn't work, I can try another check. I can try something else here. Surely this time I can do it, right? Surely. Come on, let's see. Let me try one more time. Let's see. Yeah, Chad. Maybe I thought I was good in my checks. No, I'm not. I'm bad, Chad. I just suck. I suck, Chad. I just suck. If you guys are community, I mean, yeah. Okay. try to do that. All right, let me.
Now disappear.
I'm still pissed.
Busted so quick.
Let me do it Telini. Let me use Telini option, Chad. Maybe Telini option will give me. I got 2 now. I hate it here, Chad.
A lot has happened.
Yeah, my. Also, I don't know why I went to her. I can just like reload from here anyway instead of like what I'm doing. Yeah, let's go with the Lini option. Lini. Yeah, instead of like Persuader myself, let's just use our boy Lini. Oh, now I get 15, huh? Okay, game, okay. Sure.
I can understand how you feel. Like you, we are also victims of the Lefebvre clan. But if you were to endanger innocence now for your own gain, the public anger towards the Lefebvres would only rise to a boiling point. And the families of the new victims would be dead set on exacting revenge on you.
And what of it?
Okay.
I'll be your hostage, Elodie.
Oh.
What?
Lini, don't do this.
Thanks for your concern, Traveler. But we need to end all of the hate and violence arising from this clan once and for all. I'll raise my hands and come over slowly. I promise that I'm completely unarmed.
I'm watching you. Don't think for a second you can pull a fast one on me.
I mean, he probably can. Bro is just built like that, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Just keep your eyes on me. Don't look away.
Yeah. Well, it was that easy, Chad. It was just that easy.
Phew. So, this is it.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernard. He probably knew that there were no explosives at the society.
Also, I know it's not related to one necessarily, but I do remember, I think it was guys Girls Frontline 2, way back, like when the game first came out in China, or at the beta. I think I heard that story, like, you know, about this character where like she apparently had like a thing with someone else during the moment, like between one game and the other or something. I forgot if it was that a game or another game. And when people heard about it, people were like, oh, she cheated on me. I hate the company. I hate this character. It was like the most wild thing. I'm like, why? I don't understand, guys. And I think like the guy got deleted from the game after that whole like debacle, which it's kind of like, okay. Anyway, I don't think that's going to happen to any character in this game. But it's just wild to me, you know, like sometimes like stuff like that happen and people are like, you know, overprotective of their waifus, let's say, and what happened to them and whatnot sometimes.
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Thank you for your help, everyone. I'll take them back for thorough questioning and find someone better to take over.
I guess we're just like knocked her out and that was it.
I might need
I wonder what happened if I did it, if I just knocked her out or not.
Would you be able to come with me?
If statements are all you need, I still need to go back and explain.
Ooh, 11, nice. I pass check.
Ah, so you do remember. Once I'm done talking.
Let me get back. Not as a wife, but as a villain who can also done to work. We're completely dead or come back alive. The thing is, she's not completely free for her pain yet. Yeah. Honestly, if I have to say how I feel about all this, I kind of wish, like, anyway, I don't know what's going to happen in the future, so I don't know how it's going to be handled. But I kind of wish if she's going to die, if it was later, because I feel like we barely know her. I mean, we only knew about her past now, but I feel like it would be a waste, kind of like to just kill her now. Like for example, I would like to like know more about her maybe during this whole patch, like the 2.0 until now. And then maybe you kill her instead of just like, we actually know about her now and then she just dies. Like, I feel it's a little bit of a waste of a character, personally. I still like the way it was done. Like, she was supposed to just die here, but I feel like it would be a little bit of a waste to just, you know, to die at this moment. Like, at least for me. Especially after building all her backstory like that. I don't say I want a redemption, but I kind of want more. Like, if she's way too much of an interesting character to just die, you know? That's what I tried to say. That's why I was like, oh, she just kind of just dead? Huh. Yeah, that's the point, most saying daily. Yeah. Oh, hello, Shang. Hello. What is stream? Welcome. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Okay, chat. I already did my checks here. I'll go to this other line. We're going back to the timeline, chat. We're going back to the timeline. Oh, we need to go back. Go back. You go here. Better doing, Goshang. We are doing. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, did I always check like if they ever post something for any of the games that I watch or whatnot? But yeah, it was just I think the cutscene for Wuwa. I watched the story, so yeah. Also, chat, on a different note, I think the ones here I won't know that plays it, but we got new characters in DCZ, and we might get the new Dream Market later today as well. So I'm excited for that. I'm doing good. How are you doing, fellow human? I'm doing great today. Personally, I'm doing really well. Playing really good. A little cold today, but just a little bit. Not too bad. So yeah, I'm doing good. Just finishing cleaning my stuff here, since next patch comes out next week, and we're pretty close to 6.0. So I'm just cleaning, but the map is pretty much done. At least most of it anyway is mostly done. I've done most of my events. I did have some events to do and whatnot, so we're just getting rid of some of the quests that I haven't done yet, which still is one of the last ones. So yeah, we do some cleaning, let's say, so I can get ready for 6.0. Okay, so we're going to skip.
I didn't
skip.
like that.
We use the mythical skip button that they never, you know, like added on the main quest. So let's just do this. Oh yeah, well, no need here.
Huh?
Yeah. It was that urgent, someone would have come looking by now. That applies to both the troops and the Bonia.
What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just keep hanging out with Bonnie for a bit longer?
Yeah, I was like, why don't you, like, you know, we just do this. Who are you pulling for? Okay, so next patch, I'm just saving it since there's no new characters. Like, no, I mean, there are one new character, but I'll be skipping Inefa, which is just, no, I guess from Persona 3. But for Nod-Krai, which is the next region, they announced, like, everyone. And there's so many interesting characters. So I'll be pulling for at least 4 characters, which is Alice, Varka, Columbina, and Durin. Those 4. Hopefully I'll get all of them, but there's also more in my list, but those are my, you know, the ones I really, really want.
Is that really okay?
Persuasion. Well, Bonnie sure seems like a good idea. Let's go! Yeah, chat, we passed the check. Heck yeah. I passed my D20s here, chat. I passed my checks here. Unless when I don't, but then the game's just BSing me.
You make a good point.
Nice. Also, yeah, this quest as a whole, like, you know, like D20 system, you know, you have certain checks to pass. It's kind of cool. I like that they did this here. We're gonna be a waste of character if she dies just now, and I don't know where to find a relationship with her. After that, I mean, if she dies, it would be happy, but now it really feels unfinished. Yeah. It feels really like, it feels sad, honestly. It feels like, you know, it just feels like, it makes you feel sad and all. It's just like this bittersweet feeling. I mean, I say bittersweet, but it's more like bitter than anything, but yeah. Kind of get what you mean there. Okay, can you just stick around here for a while so if you didn't come, okay, yeah.
Okay, well, assuming Bonnie hasn't strayed too far from where she went missing, there's a chance we might bump into her owner in either the Steambird offices or the restaurant.
They'll put that, honestly, I'm kind of afraid they will do that as well. Knowing Genshin, I wouldn't pass them. Just put them both together.
So, stick around here in standby mode? Yeah, that suits me.
Yeah, if you're gonna stay in my mode, shall find some cat food.
Oh, good idea. Bonnie's definitely hungry.
Yeah, we got some snacks for us soon.
May as well. We could be here a while.
Yeah, let's find a place, Joe.
When I was trying to find somewhere I could space out earlier, collect my thoughts.
Space out, and they're like, oh, I mean, collect my
the
thoughts,
cafe
obviously.
Might be a good shot.
Yeah. Decided it ended, but it ended without closure. Neither us nor Parlova, so Six said, yeah. It's probably there's no closure, so that's I guess the best way to describe it.
Alright then. Plan of action? Spend the whole day spacing out. In standby mode.
Spacing out is, oh boy. Give me a kind of hoop. I lost on the next banner, so I got a guarantee. Oh, nice. But if I will, it'll be good since I will get the current strongest team then. Oh, I see. Thankfully, I am guaranteed. Oh, television, quick ending. Standby mode. Okay, nice. We got the a fast ending there, Chad. Look at that. Pretty easy, pretty easy, if you ask me. But yeah, as for me, I'm also look at that, Chad. Look, rare footage of your streamer being guaranteed 2 gacha games, both Fuwa and Genshin. Since I usually just go for the character until I get it, so I always running on 50-50, but this time I actually on guaranteed on both games. What the hell? I did like a 1 billion typo in that. Don't worry about it, we always mess up every so often, so yeah. Anyway, we have 2 more endings to do, Chad. Let's go and do it. Let's do this.
Huh. I didn't like that.
I wanted to say I kind of that was like say hoop. Hope I lose on this banner. Okay. On damn. You even say it on before I was saying I lost on the next banner. I was like, wait, what? Like, okay, I hope I lose on this banner so I can get a guaranteed, but even if I win, I'll get to Lolly, then I'll have one of the strongest teams. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, okay, I kind of got it what you mean, I guess. I thought it were basically, you know, like you kind of meant, you know, oh, I kind of have guaranteed so I can just, you know, like say for like a future team, like a different character in the future. But okay, what you said now makes more sense. Yeah.
Back to the drinks reception.
I mean, clearly you don't want to go. You could just...
Nope. I said it was your decision. I'm not gonna waste any more energy dragging my feet.
Aw.
Besides, the drinks reception is technically part of the job as an official publicity event. So, if I bail on it...
You feel guilty inside?
I might get sued for breach of contract, and that would be a huge pain in the butt.
Yeah, I don't feel guilty, but like, I don't want to break contracts in Fontaine.
One other thing. Do you want to come with me? If you're free, I mean.
Yeah, sure. Then at least I have one friend there.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Oh, you only missed it Lolly. I see. Yeah, at the time I sacrificed Kinich to get Shilonen and got super lucky with my Mav Weekends and Lollipop, so I really like the better team right at the bat then. Go. Never thought I would hear the word breach of a contract in Genshin.
There you are,
I mean, we are, you know, on Fontaine, where, you know, you can break laws by doing anything, so it makes sense.
Where did you get the cat?
Don't worry, the kid is with us. Don't worry about it.
I found her outside. Do either of you happen to recognize her?
I don't think so. Could belong to one of the guests, I suppose.
Fair enough. It was a long shot.
So sorry we couldn't help you, Lynette.
Don't worry. We'll ask around for you. Leone's probably just being forgetful.
Damn, okay.
Maybe you could
Just
leave
throwing
her alone.
shade at your own
We'll
sister
take her
there.
to the reception desk and see if they know anything. And if not, we'll just keep looking.
Sure. I would help, but I'm a little preoccupied. Sorry to dump this on you.
It's no trouble at all. We're happy to help however we can.
Also, if it's no trouble, I mean, could we maybe get an autograph? And maybe a photo too?
Damn, okay. Like the movie's not even out yet, and people was like, "Yo, I can't get a photo." Like, oh, I haven't finished the contract art yet. It's quite big. Ooh.
Leone, you can't spring that on her now. Not while she's working. At least wait until the event's finished. One last thing, Lynette. Director Mariu's looking for you. We'll take the cat to the front desk now. See you later.
Have you ever read My Own Constitution? Only for school, probably, and only a few lines. Never, like, actually read everything. Nah. If I read it, was probably, like, you know, like, for a school work or something. Someone's popular.
I'm not usually required at these kinds of events, so I don't even.
Also, if you
have
ask
an
me
event
about mine now, I won't remember. Just saying.
Alright, guess
Ain't no way I
I'll go
remember
see the
that out.
director.
Spectacular choreography.
Hello, Sir
A masterpiece
Monocle.
of mise-en-scène, and the performance. Oh my, groundbreaking, dripping with je ne sais quoi. My congratulations on
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
magnificent show, sir.
Yes, I for one was
Critique.
particularly captivated by the clearly allegorical narrative undertones.
Oh, I haven't read it in
puppet
school, but I
shines
have
a
read it in college.
spotlight
Oh,
on the
okay.
impact of technological advances in our modern society, particularly as they relate to changing modes of emotional expression and the challenge of mutual intelligibility.
Okay.
Such a pioneering work, so far ahead of its time. A tour de force of avant-garde theater.
I can already see the headlines of tomorrow's
Your
newspapers.
bro's kind of big
They
there.
will
Got-
certainly
Look
be
at that bird
singing
there.
your praise, Director Mariu.
But it was a group effort, of course. To convey emotions in a silent show with no facial expressions, the entire cast had to go above and beyond. Everyone truly outdid themselves.
Speaking of the cast, Jillian, another strong performance from you in Director Mariu's latest show. As of course,
I wonder
you've
what we're
all
going
come
to do here
expect
to
from
help
your
out.
numerous
Is
successful
we getting the
collaborations
whole,
to date.
you know, checks in like the D&D checks, all this quests. So I wonder how this is going to work.
That's quite an overstatement. I've only ever played supporting roles.
On that point, you stated a few months ago in an interview that you were looking to secure a leading role in your next show. What led you to the decision to stay in a supporting role this time around?
They found Lynette. They found a main character, chat. That's why she's a supporting role now. Yeah.
We had a discussion about this, and while Lynette hadn't previously performed in an acting role, we were blown away by her talent, and she was a perfect fit for this character. Quite simply, this was the role she was born to play.
Exactly. I was honored to share the stage with her.
Damn.
Lynette worked extremely hard in all of the rehearsals, and she's an incredibly talented actress.
That feels kind of cap a little bit, chat. Not gonna lie. That exactly. I mean, maybe she's not wrong about this. I don't think she's evil, but it's more of like exactly. I'm pretty sure she wanted to be the main role, but she's just saying all this, you know, just do not look bad in front of the camera.
Oh, Lynette's back!
Hey, Lynette, where have you been?
Were you in standby mode? Some reports say
Standby
you
mode.
switched that state to recharge after a show.
Ah, method acting, of course. Such a compelling portrayal of a mechanical puppet could only be achieved by an actor who lives and breathes their role even while offstage.
Those seemingly stilted movements were in fact an inspired portrayal of the character. The ostensibly bad acting, in reality, was the product of supreme acting skill.
I went outside and there was this cat there, so I played with the cat for a bit.
No.
A cat? We've long heard that you are a kind soul, as well as an incredible actress. No wonder your debut performance has garnered such popularity.
Oh boy.
This show looks on track to break box office records for avant-garde theater. Lynette, any words for the fans?
Not really, no.
I believe Lynette is trying to say that the act of performance itself is the actor's true means of connecting with their fans.
You know what, Chad? Lynette was right. Like, I'm barely here, and I was like, yeah, these people are like, I feel like it drains my energy to be here, honestly.
Oh, I see. Lynette, any comments?
Yeah, they ask her like every single question, and then like she's like, yeah, I'm just want to do my job here, and I just keep like, oh, it's I see, so there's a double meaning here, like.
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly.
But don't you want the fans to know how you're feeling right now after the hugely successful opening of your first ever show?
That's true.
I'm sure the fans would love to learn a bit more about you too.
Oh my god, Chad. Sorry. I was laughing a bit because she's basically doing like the equivalent to like when someone asks you something and like you're kind of like not fully there. You're like, huh, like kind of like yes.
How interesting.
Observing that and see how she's doing. She's not doing well, but oh yeah, I did the check, Chad. I passed the check. Lynette's voice was so deadpan during the interview. It sounds like she's on autoplay bot. Hold on, Lynette. Lynette has only just finished performing. She needs to recharge.
Oh, really? I'm so sorry. How rude of me.
Yeah, she's kind of like a little dead there, so you should like get out a few rest.
Huh? Wait, you're the traveler who's been in the news. Did you come to see the show?
Yeah, it is me. It is me.
Wow, are you a fan of Lynette too? Do you have any comments on her first performance?
You and Lynette struggle to keep up. We were both imitating questions. Yeah, that is like the sound of someone die inside. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's just... Turns out, even with you here to share the load, I can't cope with this stuff, even in Tea Party mode.
Yeah, well, let me hear. Die inside. Yeah, that's like the die inside noises, basically.
It's a power-saving mode for participating in conversation at tea parties. Normally, I can get through an entire conversation just with, Oh, that's true. And how interesting.
Oh boy.
But
I'll say I've definitely
at
been there
tea
sometimes.
party, I'm not normally subjected to a constant stream of questions. The energy consumption of that interview just now was 3 times as much as the average tea party.
Yeah, that's true. Interesting. Okay, let me. Yeah, this is a big adjustment. Give some time. Maybe after a few more interviews, you get used to it.
I think I'd rather pray that I never have to do it again.
Lynette, Director Mariyu would like you to join the group photo to commemorate the successful opening of the show.
A group photo?
It's just the members of the troupe, along with Maloney and Corentin. Everyone's waiting for you.
Alright then. See you in a minute.
Alright. Lynette and Suro go to the group
3,
photo.
2, 1, smile.
Alright.
My thanks to each and every one of you here for your help in making The Lost Puppet a success. The group photo is already being printed as I speak.
Alright.
You can collect your copy from the first floor after the drinks reception concludes. May it serve as a reminder of this fabulous performance every time you see it.
Mariyu! Get over here. Let's have another drink. There's a few things I need you to glance over for me.
Okay, I'll say I definitely been in some situations like this where like oh Oh, I'm back again. Hey, welcome back again, Goshang. Welcome back. And there would be some situations like this where like I went to certain parties, like because like I was young at the time and like my parents were there, and I was like, "Is it not over yet? Is it still going? Can I just go home? I'm tired. I want to go home and all that." I definitely been in situations like this, like why? Why is it still going? Why it hasn't ended yet?
I thought
Can someone end my
photo
suffering,
was the
please?
final hurdle. Well, at least there's no more people hounding me with questions. I just need to find somewhere to switch to standby mode, and the time will fly by. I hope.
I hope in co-op as well, yeah. Okay. Go to the second floor to pass time. Alright. Okay, I don't think there's anyone we can talk to now, so... Yeah, I guess not. I guess just go to the... Yeah, let's go to the second floor. Same feeling, yeah. I definitely been there for sure. But... Oh! Farina's there! Look at that shit, Farina! Hey!
Hotel de Bour's Ile Flottante is as wonderfully sweet as ever.
Frida, you managed to get invited to the drinks reception too?
Traveler? Lynette? Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean, managed to get an invite?
Calling.
I'm an expert in the dramatic arts. Of
I
course I was invited.
I think I do remember you telling me that like a while ago. But yeah, thankfully I don't... Have I ever done that? Maybe I did. Maybe, but I was like super young, so it was like whatever, but... If you're older, then it's a little awkward there, but yeah.
Naturally, people wanted to hear my comments on the emerging art form that is the masked mime show.
So then, what do you think?
Remarkable, and a very worthwhile artistic endeavor. Exploring a character with no lines or facial expressions who can only communicate how they feel through their movement.
Yeah, I mean, they did a lot of that, and I mean, I know this doesn't matter for Genshin, but too much. But they did a lot of that, you know, back in the day, you know, when black and white movies were a thing, expressing your movements through, you know, your move, you know, your like the film, like the characters, like their movements and whatnot. They're depending like how they were kind of like, I guess, to put in an interesting way, they were like almost like animated characters because like how goofy, like, you know, they walk in interesting ways. Like you could like tell like what type of character they were depending how they were walking or what they were doing, and like it was all pretty expressive through their emotions to, you know, show emotion. Let's say it like that.
Your performance was beyond anything I could have imagined, Lynette.
Before I know, we could
Clearly,
actually
this
have
was a very suitable role for you
yep,
indeed.
you know, before they have you know, being able to actually like record the voices of the characters and then put in film. Before it was always, you know, muted basically.
Basically, I think I'd give it a positive review overall, just not as gushing as the crowd downstairs.
Okay.
So, you thought they were pretty over the top too?
In fairness, it's normal to bring along some vocal supporters for publicity when a new show opens, but still, this was something else. Then again, I'm no specialist in avant-garde theater. Maybe I'm just not well acquainted with their review criteria. Or maybe it's because I came to the show with some preconceived expectations. I did happen to see the original draft of Mariu's script a while back.
Okay.
What original draft?
Yeah, I imagine. The moment they ask, oh, aren't you trying to go for the, you know, for the main role? Yeah, I think that's what happened basically. It was basically supposed to be that other girl being the main character, but when they finally met, they changed it to match her.
Oh? He didn't show it to you? It must have been a few months ago. He came to me to get some advice from an experienced performer's perspective, and then asked if I could write a few reviews of his new play. I had a lot on my plate at the time, so I had to turn him down. I only skimmed a few sections, but they seemed quite different from the final version. I can't say I remember the plot, but...
Does Nat have a crush on me? See, I don't think she does, honestly. They seem more friends than anything. There's only like a few characters in this game where I feel like they they truly feel something for the traveler, right? It feels like it, but I don't think she's one of them.
I don't know. The protagonist just seemed more complex, I guess. Especially in the last two scenes. Still a mechanical puppet on the outside, of course, but she seemed to have more emotional depth on the inside.
Emotional depth?
Oh, I'm just thinking aloud here. Don't take it to heart. Besides, a script and a play are two very different beasts. There are so many fine details to consider when turning a story into a stage production.
I mean, yeah.
More than most people could imagine. Especially with a novel art form like a masked mime show. I'm sure Maryu had his reasons for the changes he made.
Speaking of him, I guess it depends on the people. It depends on like who you are as a person, and why you change certain characters. Not a lot of stuff changes, honestly. Dialogue wise. So I'm pretty sure for some people, it is perfect having the female traveler there. But always they probably prefer the male MC. It really depends on the person who is playing, honestly. And like I said, most of the dialogue it's pretty samey. Like they don't change too much depending if you pick Ethereal, I mean.
Change of topic. I see you've escaped the crowds to seek refuge on the second floor. Fame can be overwhelming at first, can't it? Perhaps you'd benefit from hearing about the experiences of a veteran celebrity such as myself.
No thanks, I'm good. Pretty sure this will be my first and last time in this situation.
Oh, I thought Shao liked the Traveler? I always saw more of like a brotherhood thing, honestly, between those two. They're just really close friends. But I also know some people that they thought the opposite when they played the story and thought it was that was not like a thing, but there was a more special connection there. I feel like it really depends who play the game and how do you feel about a Traveler and whatnot and which Traveler you're using. It really depends.
Hey, at least let me finish. I have top tips on dealing with belligerent reporters, slipping away to hunt down snacks during the intermission.
Oh.
Tell me everything.
Okay, now she's interested about this.
First, take a seat, mon ami. We must partake of
Mon
Hotel
ami.
de Boer's fine desserts as we talk, lest they go to waste.
The three of you enjoy some delectable treats. Okay.
That was very educational.
All right. Educational isn't the word I use. They didn't mention acting once in the whole conversation.
I expect most of the people downstairs have left by now. Time to grab my copy of the group photo and get home.
Is Furina Tsundere, Tsundera, or unless Tsundera is a word I just don't remember, but is Tsundera something? I don't remember if it's actually a term like Tsundera, or just means Tsundere, but not really. I don't think she is. She's more dramatic, of anything. It's more like, being really, I mean, she also love, the theater and all that, so it makes sense. But I wouldn't say she's more, she's a tsundere. I would say Silali, for example, is more of a tsundere than Furina is. And so is Eula as well. Eula is kind of like that. Although they're two different types of tsundere, I would say. Oh, it's tsundere. Okay, yeah. English is not Englishing. Oh, okay. No, it's okay. I got it. But yeah, I wouldn't say Furina is one. I gotta even say Shao is maybe not nowadays, but like around the middle of Genshin, I would say Shao was kind of a tsundere as well, considering some of the things he did and whatnot. She can be whatever you want her to be. That's the strength of an actor, I guess.
Must be in this envelope right here. It's finally over.
Also, yeah, we didn't get any checks.
Thank
I
you
mean,
for sticking around
at least
for
not
so
now.
long.
Maybe we get some more checks later, Chad.
If it wasn't
We just
for
started
you,
the story.
I don't know how I would have
At least this
stand
branch of the
my
story.
way through the last few hours.
Another person would find an event like this stressful. Also, hello, concept. Hello, stream. but enough to warrant Lynette's leaving halfway through. So what are we doing? Oh, I'm doing a Lynette's Hangout event. It's the last Hangout I haven't done yet. Since I done all the main story, I done all the story quests, I've done all the world quests as well, pretty much. So I'm just doing her Hangout since it's the last one I haven't done. I mean, if you really don't want to talk about it,
It's fine. It's just... It was such a minor thing.
yeah, it's a lot is Everest in the for sure. Yeah.
While I was on stage, there was a moment when I felt like someone was looking at me. It was only for an instant, and I didn't even see who it was. But somehow, I knew it was a look of contempt. I got a vague sense of it again during the reception.
It was probably the girl.
Like someone was giving me an evil stare.
It was probably, the co-artist, the co-actress that wanted to be the main character. Director changed the script. She got pissed about it, but she's being professional, or at least hiding it that she doesn't hate you. And now she's giving you the side eye. Hey, we passed the check, Chad. Heck yeah. Oh, hey, you're passing the checks. Okay, a few people would manage to hide their feelings from Lynette at close range. Whoever it was, they must be a good actor.
Normally, I'm used to lurking in the shadows on the stage and spying on other people. So, it was strange.
Actually, I want to check later.
Like
I wonder if there was
the
any
one
hidden
being spied on
checks, like dice checks in this quest that I might have failed, but the game didn't tell me. Or every time I win, they always tell me to get more insight into what is happening here or not. I might actually take a look later, just out of curiosity to see if maybe I fail a hidden check, but the game just didn't bother telling me. It could have something to do with the original script Rena mentioned. Maybe someone jealous of you. You did land the leading role, yeah.
Or someone just took a disliking to me for no real reason. Sometimes you can like one person and dislike another for equally pointless reasons.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Anyway, it was just a momentary stink eye.
Yeah.
All. Nothing for you to worry
Yeah,
about.
surely nothing bad will come out of this, right, Chad? Surely, like, okay, if you're not worried about it, I'm not worried.
Okay, problem solved. I'm gonna take this envelope and go home now.
Yo, Chad, I was going to say, wait. Why did I start hearing investigation music? You heartless puppet, you ruined this work. Hand over the role of actress immediately. Yeah, is that a thread letter?
You have destroyed this work of art. Step down from the leading role at once. Based on the tone, I'd say threat letter is right.
Yeah. Also, I'm just going to say the obvious part. Actors don't change, the script of the movie, chat. That's the director's doing, or the script writer. Usually if the actor changes something, it's usually like a few small lines. They don't usually have that much power to change the whole script. So I'm sorry, whoever you are, but you're kind of dumb, and you shouldn't be complaining to the actress here, but to the person that wrote the script and change it. You stupid. She getting cancelled by Twitter. This is far more serious than momentary stink eye. We need to get to the bottom of it. Examine the letter to see if there's anything amiss. Think back what was happening in the first floor while we were taking some time. Let's see this one. There are a lot of people downstairs at the time. Any of them could have slipped the letter into the envelope. I mean, today's actor can change the script if they have a better idea. I mean, they can, but it depends on the production. Like, it's not like something that happens all the time. It really depends, like, the type of director that is, like, managing the film and all that, or whatever production is doing, or if it is a movie and it's like, maybe like, I guess it depends. Like, I don't in the industry, I don't know too much, but to like have a better insight. But I'm pretty sure, like, it really depends on like how flexible the director is, commanding like everyone to be like, okay, I'll take you inside and like change the story here and there. It really, I guess it depends based on that, honestly. Like I said, I don't know too much about it, so I could be a little far off there. All of us were left on the table on the first floor, but nobody was tasked with watching them. Could ask reception, but unlikely they saw anything. Okay, examine the letter to see if there's anything amiss. Okay, guys, let's just choose the two of them. Unsealed envelope contains the group photo and the thread letter, and some photographs of Lynette from during the show. It was definitely meant for her. Letter demands that Lynette step down from the leading role, but it stops short of saying that will happen if she doesn't. Neither of us recognize the handwriting. It's messy, perhaps to cover their tracks, or maybe this person just has messy handwriting.
I don't think we're gonna find any more clues here.
Shall we ask Merrick's why he makes of you have to destroy this work of art?
Yes, let's. Whatever destroyed means, it could have something to do with the original script that Farina mentioned. Also, I'm gonna have to ask you to stick around a while longer.
Yeah. Man, Eric is such a good actor, and they were like, yeah, you're giving us good, feedback, but we're going to ignore you because, surely we know better than you, right? Then just everything went downhill after that. I never watched the show, so I don't know. I only played the first two games. I played no, not for two. The two last games, 2 and 3. So, oh well.
I can't believe how well the whole Lynette's debut acting role thing worked
What?
out. Even the avant-garde box office
What?
is wrapping it up.
Yo, chat, what is happening? What is happening? We're eavesdropping, but it feels like bro just going in and out of the dialogue. Also, American Dad. Oh boy. I'll go with Simpsons, but only because I actually never watched Family Guy, so I need to be fair at least with that. Not because I think it's better, it's mostly because I just never watch it, so I cannot say I like Family Guy just because why not, Never watch any of them other than some clips. Oh, okay.
How could I ever have doubted you? If you hadn't stuck to your guns and kept sending those invitations, this opportunity would have passed us by.
But yeah, I know Family Guy have some clips as well, but I did watch Simpsons way back.
See, I told you. All the times she'd refused in the past were all the more reason to keep inviting her, because it turns into a big talking point.
I wonder if this guy's the reason why they changed the script. This dude here.
Can you imagine if you'd gone with Jillian? You'd have been lucky to get half the ticket sales you've ended up with.
Damn. Oof. That is yikes.
True. Well, Jillian still needs to get a few more productions under her belt.
Ouch. Well, we at least
Do you
heard.
have a moment, Director Mario?
Yeah, we at least heard. Learn why they changed the script, huh? If you don't mind me explaining what's happening in this hangout, I was actually not paying attention. Okay, I can explain. Okay, so everything started with we meeting Lynette, and she was hanging out with a kitty. And after we meet out her, she basically explained that she got a rope into participating at this movie production because reasons. She got a rope into it and decided to just be a part of the movie. She's the main actress of the movie, and basically, started the main role. And then after it came out, it was a success. Everyone loved it, and she was at this party, but she kind of just, doesn't like being in this environment. It's way too tiring for her, so she left. Found a stray kitty and it was playing with him. We found her, and then she explains all this I already told you, and we're like, I kind of need to go back to the party, but I don't want to. But also there's this kitty here, and I might want to go and find the owner or whatnot. So we have two options, which is one, go help her find the owner of the kitty, or two, go back to the the movie party and just help her survive all this. I already did the other option for the cat, trying to find the kitty's owner, which in a lot of twists and turns, the TLDR what happened there, turns out we basically stop a whole traffic operation of drugs happening using animals to smuggle them out of Fontaine. I'm not even joking. That's really what happened there. It kind of led into this hole where we basically stop, drugs from getting traffic out of this nation. But now we're going to the other side, which we're hearing is back to the party. Like basically trying to help Lynette here, which I guess someone thinks she's fake and hates her because she became the lead actress. Am I not? So yeah. If you move one butterfly to change, the future can change. It was wild though. Like it was pretty simple until it wasn't, and then it just Anyway, we're talking about like trafficking drugs now. And there's also like a mechanic. I keep saying about like checks. There's a mechanic that they add in this quest where basically you have like it's basically cards, but it's like a dice, like a d20. And you run certain checks during the quest to get better insight and like basically playing D&D. You run the checks, and if you pass, you get better results. And if you don't, you need to like do a fight, let's lose some hearts and stuff like that. Like, which is pretty fun that they decided to do here.
If it isn't the star of the show.
I hope that helps you like understand exactly what is happening here at least.
Oh, and is that the legendary traveler with you? I'm guessing you're here to discuss the show with the director? Oh, you're a talented and hardworking actress,
chat.
It's no wonder you're getting such rave reviews.
Not related to Genshin necessarily, but in a few minutes we might get some Dream Market for ZZZ. So I might take a little break, just real quick, just to check what is going to be the new characters we're getting there. Since I've been streaming for a while, and in a few minutes they might get that. So I might just take a quick break just to take a look, and then we can come back and continue this. Oh, we got the Insightful check. Nice. Okay, despite his effusive words, the look in his eyes suggests he's not quite so delightful with the Lynette's newfound stardom. Huh. But didn't he say like, "Oh, I'm so happy that you changed it," and like it works better. She's famous now and not not the other girl. ZZZ more like ZZZ hard. Oh boy.
I'll leave you artists to discuss your work in peace. Maryu, make sure you give your star performer and her friend your full attention.
I certainly will. Lynette carries the fortunes of our entire troupe on her shoulders.
Okay. I mean, also there's a chance like we could get anything as well. Like maybe we only get one new character next patch, but we'll see in a bit. Yeah, who was that?
Mr. Maloney. An investor or something, I think.
Wow.
I've never asked.
Well, Chad, would you look at that? An investor of the movie or the production was like, yeah, I don't like the script. Go change it, and everything changed because of this one guy, and then Lynette became the main actress, huh?
So, what can I do for the two of you? I'm afraid I'll have to dash soon as I'm meeting some friends from the newspaper. Otherwise, I'd love to stay longer.
Yeah, it won't take much of your time.
We heard that the original script for The Lost Puppet was quite different from the final show. I'm kind of curious to know what
I think it's more of a
protagonist
show maybe
was like
than
in
the
that
movie, but
version.
Oh,
maybe it was a movie. I would see it in a movie.
This is a surprise. I didn't think you'd be interested in that sort of thing.
So I just heard like a bike layer on the background of your chat. I'm sorry.
It's not uncommon for scripts to undergo major changes as they're being brought to the stage. But I'm afraid there's not much to tell you in this case. The protagonist has stayed the same from the beginning to end.
He lies, Chad. He lies. He's lying to us.
A mechanical puppet with a bumbling body.
I mean, I guess like the core wasn't changed, but as Farina said, there's no more depth to the character. What is... Wait, what... by the way, what is life? Why do we live? Why do we die? Is there any point of existence? We exist, so we think. The people around you give you meaning. And whatever meaning you want to give to them, you need to find out.
There's no doubt about it. You are the protagonist, and the protagonist is you. The success of one is the success
Also, I have no
of
idea
the
if that's
other.
that's the answer you're looking for, but there's the answer for you.
Sorry, you've lost me. Can you put it in plain words?
I mean, that's understandable. Yeah, I don't get what you mean. Just can you just tell me now? Stay hires running even in bad movies.
All right then. Delving deep in the search of core truths is the job of an artist, after all.
Uh-huh. He's trying to say change because of money investments.
You shouldn't give your attention to early drafts of the script, Lynette. All it would do is sow confusion where you already have clarity.
I mean, you're not necessarily wrong until someone, send a thread letter to you.
The current script is the final version because it is the best version, and your performance best brings that script to life. Why, if it weren't for you, I doubt any audience would give our show the
Okay,
time
chat,
of
that is
day.
not always true though. Like the final script is always because it's the best version. Like, the final version that it doesn't happen all the time. There'll be some cases where you heard about the story like early like script and you read it and you're like, it was so much better than the final one. Why did they change it? Like that doesn't always happen. It would be better if every final version of the script was the best version, but that doesn't always happen for X, Y, and Z reasons. Yeah, what else is letter, bro?
Oh my goodness.
42 is the answer to your question. I think I've heard that answer before. Got the 42. Yo, we got the check. Let's go. Okay, Merrick's expression is hard to read, but the surprise seems genuine. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like there's some for some reason they can execute the earlier versions for maybe budget or something, but most of the times it's because outside budget stuff. It could also be the studio meddling. They have an idea, but the studio but if you add this in the movie or do this and that, and so yeah.
Destroyed this work of art. Really?
Well, Director Mario, any idea who might have written it?
Well, it's a process, it's a process. Sometimes it works better, sometimes you just crash and burn, depending on the work, so.
No. Who on earth would write such nonsense?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Without Lynette, this show would be over. Everyone's hard work would go to waste. No, there's no way that this is someone from
Oh, you young soul. Well, is there any way Lynette could lie low until this blows over?
Yeah, maybe Jillian could fill in for me for a while.
What? No way, out of the question. The protagonist has to be played by Lynette. Jillian can't... She's just not what the audience is looking for.
Ouch. Like I said, not Lynette's fault. And even though I'm pretty sure, it is all her fault. Not her fault, but it was her that did this, but yeah.
Huh? I've got it. It's a competitor. Yes, this letter must be from a competitor of ours who's trying to get under Lynette's skin.
Also, yeah, there's also the obvious question. Just call the freaking police. Instead of, doing all this.
You can't lie low. That's just what they want you to do. The moment you step back,
It's the traveler's fault of making the
put
choice.
their rumor mill into overdrive and drag us through the mud.
Oh
They're
my
just
God.
waiting for their chance to kick us while we're down.
A competitor? Really?
I mean, that's far-fetched. You'd have no evidence.
Definitely. Those lowlifes. Slander and libel are all their specialties. They drown out the truth with a flood of misinformation, and they stop at nothing once they get riled up.
Do you have any particular suspect in mind?
There's so many of them out there. Fame always seems to attract haters, no matter what you do to try and keep everyone happy. But don't worry, I will get to the bottom of this.
Oh yeah?
Stay strong, Lynette, and keep up the good work on stage. I have to go and meet my friends from the newspapers now, but rest
I mean,
assured,
you know, if
I'll
you
be
know,
discussing
you know. Like,
countermeasures with them.
I just say that.
So, a competitor, huh?
Yeah, do you think that's it?
I kinda doubt it. We've
Those
dealt
are
with
the
these
rules that
types
don't make it up.
before. Usually their goal is to steal our venue for their own
But I
show
don't
or
know.
to cover up a scandal by planting a story to divert public attention. But at the moment, I don't think anyone's got a reason to do any of that stuff. Let alone pull a stunt like this. A threat letter is quite extreme.
Yeah, more extreme than a lot of people think it is, honestly.
Besides, when I felt that evil stare, I'm pretty sure it was coming from somewhere backstage.
I wonder if it's
that
actually
rules
not going
out
to
a
be
lot of
her.
people.
Maybe they're going to try to throw a curveball at us. It's going to be someone else.
I'm actually more concerned about Maryu. When I mentioned Jillian, his reaction was pretty unusual.
Now you mention it, it did seem a little odd.
Especially since Maloney mentioned that the initial plan was to cast Jillian as the lead.
Yeah.
Sounds like there was an original protagonist as well as an original script. I should probably go talk to her.
Maybe Ash could not be her. I mean, I guess we need to see, yeah. Do you know where she lives?
Yep. She told me she lives in the Fleuve Sandra.
Well, exactly that. Okay. Before I go there, Chad, let me go and check here. I want to see. Oh dear. Wait. 1 second. One second, Chad. 1 second.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
I want to see if there's any news here, or there's only one character. Well, Chad. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Let me show it to you guys, so you guys can see what I'm seeing here. I kind of imagined, but oh boy, Chad. Oh boy. Let me go and show it to you guys here. Where is it? This one?
Ingredient in fine dining.
No, not here. Okay, let me fix it. This. Let me see here. Little. See if I can fix it here. It's a little. Oh, there you go. There you go.
The key ingredient in fine dining.
There it is, Chad. There it is. Yeah, I kind of imagined it was going to be her, honestly. Yeah, it is Arfi and Magus. Yup. And for some reason, we have another attack unit, which I guess who needs like Rupture, right? We got a new type in ZZ. Who needs Rupture agents, right, Chad? Who needs them? I'm sure I don't. Like, you know, we added new type. We sure don't need them. So, But yeah, I'm cooked. That's needless to say. I'm kind of cooked in ZZ now because I'm going for both of them, both C and her, which this is the one I've been waiting for much longer. So yeah. Also, I'll just show you guys this because you know why not. I saw this one yesterday when they posted, and I was like, okay, ZZ, okay, I know what you're doing. So let me show the one that we got earlier and the new one to see what it is about here. Like, look at this. Just look at this, chat. Look at this. Like, you can definitely see for like what type of people this little shard was made for.
Meeting is like a wrench finding some engine oil.
Let's see, yeah.
Soldier Orphe reporting for duty.
And I like Orphe just normal.
If I mess up on the battlefield, please blame Captain Magus for failing to instruct me. Hey, watch it. Soldier Orphe.
I like Orphe and Magus is like normal, but then someone at Hoyo was like, okay, but but hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Just listen. We need to put this on the short. It's important for the plot, and then they just did this. But yeah, I'm kind of cooked, because you know, I kind of want to get both of them. Anyway, I kind of don't need Seed because I already have Ambi, Sambi and ZZ, so I don't need another physical, not physical, electric attacker. Although I will say I kind of need more of a fire attacker than, you know, anything else, because I don't have fire, chat. I kind of don't have fire in ZZ. I'm lacking in fire units, so I need Orpheus more than anything, or Orphe, but I kind of want both. So I guess unless I somehow don't like C's gameplay, I might just get Orphe just by the fact that I kind of want her more, honestly. But we'll see. Maybe I got extremely lucky to just get a seed anyway. I guess it depends on it wins 50-50 or not. But yeah, I just want to see that real quick, since I was curious to see who was going to be. I imagine it was going to be her, but I wanted to see regardless. I'm happy though, honestly. Like I said, I'm lacking fire units anyway, so at least I'll finally have that coverage in my ends easy. The first person I see and get the far to reference that there is no the memes are on it, man. I'm getting old. Oh, I don't play ZZ. I see. Gotcha. Feet, yummy. Pff, oh my god. But yeah, feet. We got feet there. Okay, let me do something 1 second, chat. I'll do one thing here real quick and then we can continue.
Ingredient in fine dining.
One thing here. I usually post on some places about the new characters, so let me just do this real quick while we're here. So I just stopped anyway to look, so might as well. So just 1 second, and then we can just continue the quest.
In fine dining.
Actually, I might take a little break later in a bit, just to get some more water, get maybe stuff to eat, go to the bathroom, this kind of stuff. So, but in a bit, I need to get this done first.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Okay, this. All right. For some reason, whenever I watch your streams, I want to eat pasta, so I'm going to cook pasta. I mean, I don't know what to say to that. You saying that wants me to make me eat pasta, honestly. I wish I had pasta, chat. I don't have it, unfortunately. I don't have it. I only have chicken with me. Oh, I had at least since I already ate a while back. Anyways.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Okay. Almost there, Chad. Then we can just go and start. Oh, hello, Kyrie. Hello, the stream. Welcome. Hi, I'm gonna pull for someone in 5.8. Probably not. I'm going to probably save it. As much as I actually like in Effa's design, I kind of want to pull other characters more in Nod-Krai or not, so I'm going to save it. And I already have Sidlali and Molani, so I'm good there. Chaska is really cool, and I would love to get her, but I think I'll just save for our new characters. Even though that kind of hurts, so I'll most likely save it. What about you, though? First, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And are you pulling for anyone in 5.8? Or are you also saying for someone else? It's unfortunate because they kind of like, you know, they should market a lot of good characters, so it is unfortunate. I feel like if Inefa was in a different banner or in the future, I probably would go for her, but because she isn't, I'll most likely like skip. At least for now. Maybe in the future, depending like banners and whatnot. I'll say, chat, we're just almost finishing here. I'm almost doing it, and I can just. Just go on here. Actually, I actually need to get more water, so I might take a little break or not, but won't take too long. Okay, let me. Also, I'm just doing something here in the background, so that's why it won't take too long. For me, I'm going for Molani. I already made part on my totem for good luck. I see. Honestly, I wish you the best of luck. Molani, man, Natalie was rough for me at the start. Because I really want Molani. I got her, but man, I went hard PD twice. Not hard PD, I lost 50-50 twice for her. Because I got her and her weapon. It was kind of brutal. Not gonna lie. I don't regret it, but man, that sucks for me. Like, ugh. Can you just confirm MILF? Oh boy.
Art is the key ingredient.
Also, yeah, a little bit of tangent, but we were talking about ZZZ. I guess now I need to like double down in attacker like stuff for both of them, since I'm building 2 attackers, I guess. So, oh boy. Yeah, because we just looked at ZZ drip marketed, so. Oh boy. Oh my polychrome chat. Oh my polychromes. But I see how we can get Molani. I really enjoy their playstyle. I'm not. It is really fun just go around killing, not killing. You know, I mean, yeah, killing people with the shark and just surfing around. I also try for her, but I never reach pity. Metal culture. Oh boy. Okay, chat. I'll be right back in a second. I'll just take a quick break, just get some water, go to the bathroom, and then we'll be back. So see you guys in a bit. See you guys in a bit.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
I'm so annoyed. Forget about me. This is about
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
I'm so annoyed.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
I'm so annoyed.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
I'm so annoyed. Forget about me. This is about what
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
I'm so annoyed. Forget about me.
Okay, I'm back, chat. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Go. Bathroom, got some more water.
So long as the audience thinks that
I'm
seeing
good
is
now.
believing, There's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
So let me just reconnect my controller. My controller is kind of disconnected there, so I need to reconnect here. There we go. All right. Let's continue here with the quest. Welcome back. Oh, thanks, Gushong. Thank you. Okay, let's go to the Flute Sandra. Let's just teleport there. I'm lazy, chat. I'm lazy like that. Let's just teleport. Whew. All right, let's see.
Lynette? What are you doing? You're not welcome here.
Damn, hi to you as well. Oh my god.
I've been to the Fleuve Sandra plenty of times before. This is the first I'm hearing about me not being welcome.
Things are different around here. You might be used to a crowd of bootlicking morons fawning over you wherever you go, but not down here. We know what you are.
Jesus, okay.
Bootlicking morons?
Yeah, that's a little aggressive there. Yeah, so she got a bone to pick with you, I guess?
I don't know. I've never met this kid before.
Gina, stop that! Go home now!
Oh, is her sister, huh? Or a younger sister, I guess. You have to say.
Jillian!
No buts. How many times do I have to tell you? That had nothing to do with Lynette. If you don't leave right now, I swear I'll never invite you to one of my shows ever again.
Ooh.
Jillian! Just because Lady Verena speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
Oh boy. At the few more choices of words from Gina, she storms off.
Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
It's okay. I have younger siblings too, so I get it. She's in her rebellious phase, huh?
I guess? I don't know.
If you let angsty kids get you riled up, they'll drain all your energy. So don't worry. I won't let it get to me.
Also, let me do something. 1 second, chat. Yeah, let me just close some things here for now. Okay. Here's gonna continue now.
Well, this situation's a little different in this case, but still, thank you. So, what brings you to the Fleuve Sandra?
Yeah, we came to see you. Can we talk about the original protagonist?
We heard about it from Maloney. He said you were originally supposed to play the lead.
Maloney, huh? Of course he couldn't keep his mouth shut. I'm sorry. I never mentioned it because Director Mariyu was very clear that I mustn't let any of it affect you.
Yeah, they never received this letter.
What's this?
You're heartless puppet. You ruined this work. You head over to the... Yeah. Ooh, I got the check. Okay. There's a panic and doubt. Huh. Panic and doubt. Okay. I did say, oh, maybe it was her. But I wonder if maybe it was her sister. And that's why she's like maybe her sister said to her, oh, like, if only like she wasn't her. Maybe that's why she's like panicking about it. To be honest, when I was like a new player in Genshin, I thought G and Diluc going to end up together. I mean, they kind of like, I get why. Like early game, it kind of had this feeling with it, like this kind of tension between the two of them. Kind of like, you know, like they were a couple at some point, but like, you know, it didn't work out or something, and then they just break up because of it. It's kind of like this little like, am I seeing something here? Like, there's some history here kind of feeling, but it never goes anywhere because, you know, Diluc is busy and Jing is even more. So they never went to that and whatnot. So yeah, and they decided to explore other characters and all that stuff. So I kind of get where you're coming from that. Plus, I think early game as well, people were theorizing that, you know, they could have been both of them Klee's parents at the time because we didn't know about Alice. So I think that also added fuel to the fire at the time because, you know, those two might have been a thing at some point. Okay, the center things telling that this has started the show. Could have been, yeah.
I don't know. Who would do something like this?
To be honest, it would be kind of interesting to play playable characters. Yeah, it would, but I don't know. I feel like these games, they weren't made for this. Or I guess the audience, some of the audience, like, I feel like some people, if that actually happened, someone would complain for X, Y, or Z reason. I wouldn't mind, honestly. I actually wish there were more things like this, you know. Like, characters were like, you know, some of them were just, they were just like, you know, like, interested in one another for some reason. Some of them were like, you know, besides simply, you know, we're just friends, you know, we're just friends and all that. Having more, you know, parents here as playable characters or more connected, kind of like, you know, not the same, but I like the fact that, for example, G and Barbara are sisters and like also playable characters. The same way I kind of hope their parents are also playable, but that's a maybe. You know, I kind of wish there was more connection with that, like more family, more, you know, lovers here and there. Like, and granted, for me, like, there isn't, so it doesn't matter too much, but I think it would be just kind of neat. I thought they'd probably never do some of these stuff because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, that's my wife, you know, and stuff like that, I feel like.
Don't be scared, Jillian. Just tell us what you know.
Okay, I'll try. It's true. I was originally cast as the lead in The Lost Puppet.
Yeah.
I've worked with director Mariyu many times before, but only in minor roles. The audiences and critics never had much to say about me. Nothing terrible, but nothing amazing either.
But yeah. Unfortunately, their parents are kind of both dead, but yeah. But I like when stuff like that happens, honestly, in like these games. Like they have like connections here and there, and explore those connections more.
A few months ago, Mariyu started working on a new show, so I plucked up the courage to ask him if I could take the leading role. He was hesitant, but he agreed to let me try for the part. We did a few rehearsals, everything seemed to be going okay, but then...
It was the investor, wasn't it?
There's been a change of plan, Jillian. The leading role will now be played by Lynette.
Damn. I don't know if it's saying like that because it's disappointed that they happened, or because he just doesn't know how to tell her.
Lynette? But she always turns these things down, doesn't she?
And that's why we cannot afford to waste this opportunity.
Also, yeah, Chad, just a reminder. Lynette used a dice roll to decide if she's going to, you know, become a part of the play. And she had to land a 1 to be a part of on a d20, and she landed a 1, so that's why she did all this. You predicted for I mean, like, you can kind of tell some of these things after like certain like context clues for like what the characters are saying and whatnot. So I won't say I predicted as much as, you know, I just play enough games to like tell some of the stuff sometimes.
Jillian,
especially the Genshin, you know, I've been playing for like almost 5 years.
You must be feeling, but Maloney and myself have to do what's best for the production as a whole.
But it's not like I always get it right anyway. It's not just like I say some outlandish stuff, and like, you know, it wasn't right. It was like I was wrong or not. But
next time, the lead will be yours.
Honestly, it feels like, you know, the tomorrow that never comes, because, you know, she'll never be the lead because it always finds someone better or something.
I was incredibly disappointed at first, but I also know full well that I don't have Lynette's star power.
I mean, I heard somebody can predict the plot. Can predict the plot in the plot is not that interesting. I disagree with that. Just because a story is predictable, or you can, like, you know, tell like the story, like, or at least some of the points, I don't think it makes it bad. It's more of the execution and how it's handled that, like, it matters more, honestly. And this is how I think. Like, just because something's simple and you can, like, kind of tell where it's going, I don't think it necessarily means it's bad.
Without Lynette,
some people might disagree, but I don't think so.
People to pay money to go and see a masked mime show. And if the show was a flop with me in the leading role, how would I answer?
But they'll say sometimes it feels good to be right, you know? It feels good to, like, be like, and I was right. Like, I did. Oh my god, I got the thing right. Like, there's like also satisfaction that sometimes, especially like there's that mystery involved and whatnot.
Then, I got to meet you on stage and found that you're really down to earth, in a way that not many celebrities are. You were kind to everyone, and your performance wasn't bad. Whatever disappointment I had left at that point, I certainly wasn't about to take it out on you.
By wasn't bad, you mean it wasn't great either. So, I'm guessing Maryu changed the script to simplify the protagonist, make her a dumbed-down version of the mechanical puppet that I could actually play.
Yeah, he changed the script just for you.
He did make some changes to the script, yes.
How do we get our hands on the original draft? Who currently has it?
Jaik, one of the other actors. He likes to collect Dr. Maryu's old drafts because he hopes to be a director himself one day. He also lives nearby. I can arrange for you to meet him at the tavern.
Guess you're right. You can guess what's going on happen in Isekai. Somehow it's still bad if you can guess it. Still my guilty pleasure though. I would say it's mine as well. I read a lot of like random isekai here and there, and some of them were just pretty bad, but I just kind of enjoy it.
Makes sense.
Somehow, somewhat.
I always see him talking to Maryu. Alright, see you at the tavern then.
Anyway, let's go, Charles, go. Go to the tavern. If only it was a patch later, maybe Scoffier would be here, Chad. A little Garo Ramsey herself. After waiting in the tavern for a while.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Jillian brought me up to speed on the situation. I'm here to help however I can. Here, this is the script you're after.
Hey, hello, Ray. Hello, Lord Stream. Welcome. How are you doing today? How's your day been so far? Also, why do you call me stupid? What happened? Did you do something dumb? It's very rough. Looks like he was consistently editing it. It's practically unreadable.
That's always the way with pen and paper drafts. Even the final script is full of last-minute changes.
I'm fine. Hey, good to hear then. Good to hear you're fine. Hope work's being peaceful there for you. I was totally past them and I forgot to turn the stove on. Oh my god. Hey, to be fair, I feel like forgetting to turn the stove on is better than like turning it on and forgetting you did that. Then when you come back, you know, it's all burning or you're just burning your own food and whatnot. I think it's better like do that instead of like the opposite. Like forget you turn it on. I've been sleeping a lot today because it's Saturday. Oh, that's good then. I guess you're resting.
There should be a cleaner copy of the original script in here somewhere. Sorry, it's all a bit mixed up. I just grabbed the whole stack of paper since I was in a rush.
Also, yeah, we're doing Lynette's story quest. Not story quest, a hangout event. It's been really nice so far. I actually really enjoy it. It had a lot of really cool things here.
No problem. Now activating search mode.
Yeah.
I'll go through one page at a time.
At least that is better than me forgetting to pour water on rice while cooking. Oh my god, Ray, you did that once? Oh no. Oh no. And thinking, why is it in my rice cooking? And I'm like, wait, why do I smell like burn? Like, why is this weird smell? Like, oh, there's no water. Oh my god. Man, that is something though, I'll say. Okay, so check out documents, and think I can talk to them as well. I also did that when I was like 11. I guess I boiled pasta without water. You can guess the result.
I wonder what got into Director Maryu.
Maybe he's been quietly struggling with something.
Okay. Anyway, let us read, chat. Let us read. We're going to read now. See what the difference between the current version of the Lost Puppet and the... No! Dang it! No! No, Chad! Nah. Nah, Chad, I don't accept this. I don't accept this, Chad. I am pissed. I can't believe I got a 1. I am in shambles right now. So I'm going to reset this. I don't care. Why did I do that? I rolled a 1. God dang it. I did, yes. Oh, didn't I told you that, you know, in this hangout event, we basically, it's kind of like playing the, well, I say a turn-based RPG, you know, like, let's just take Dragons, you know, a tabletop game, you know, with like the dice and whatnot. I like Lynette, Kave, and Kaya hang out the most. Ooh, yeah, I'm doing this one, and basically I rolled the dice to do the checks, and I failed. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I took a 1 as well. That was so bad, Chad. The newspaper's clippings in amongst the notes. They're about to show different styles. So the first few pages have turned yellow, which means they're quite old. Surely I'll... Damn, seriously? I'm just failing on the check. Shut I hate here. Nah. I refuse this, Chad. I refuse this. We are going to get this through. I don't care what anyone says. Gamma lost, yeah. Did a hangout. I haven't logged all of them, but I haven't started a single one. Some of them are really good though. I feel like the early ones are a little rough, but some of the later ones are really good, honestly. I enjoy like a lot of the later ones.
Keep you waiting.
Nah, Chad, we're doing this. Let's go! Heck yeah! Oh, hey, we did it, Chad. We passed the check. Finally. Okay, Merrick's names does appear in some of the earlier clippings, but most of the articles beaming a series of lukewarm receptions for an experimental art form and empty seats. Avant-garde play despite critical acclaim. Which one should I start? I said how you didn't think of doing hangouts, to be honest. I want the Fremine Aurora hangout. Yeah, it would be nice if they did that. Honestly? Man, which one to start? I mean, I think just choose your favorite character, I would say. Also, I could also say you should do Goro's hangout. Just do Goro. It's gonna be funny. Trust, it's gonna be interesting. But I guess one of my favorites is, well, Lynette's been really good. I really enjoy Lynette's. Kaya was nice as well. Faruzan, I also enjoy a lot. Faruzan, Kave was nice. I actually enjoy Jesus a lot as well. Yeah, Goro was really funny. Yeah. Hazel, I remember like enjoying Hazel like quite a bit. Layla was interesting. I finally got the insight in Layla that I didn't have because, you know, like we didn't have we kind of have a proper introduction to her during the event that she appeared. But I liked their hangout because we learned more about her as a character, so that also was really nice. I feel like all of the later ones, they were like, I will say, after like the initial like maybe 10 to 5 ones. I don't know how I need to like look at the list. I'll say they're like kind of, it's just okay. They're just like dates kind of. You just hang out with the characters. But I feel like the later ones, they do a lot of really interesting stuff personally. So any of the later ones that are really good. And I guess the other ones will depend if you like the characters or not, personally. More recent years, there are many reports of praising Merrickson for thinking director, one of the greatest of his era. Tales are reading very other archers. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, Chad. Let's go! Heck yeah! Oh, hey, with the five extra for Lynette. Amazing. Act 4 seemed to be a solo performance by the protagonist, and the set is just some decrepit ruins. They're not saying there will be a focus at the audience attention and the solo performer. Okay, the official script for the Lost Puppet details how the Disney puppet protagonist is rejected by humanity and then being searching for the meaning of life. Ooh, okay, now I... Oh no, I got it! I got it, Chad! Heck yeah. Okay, Act 4, protagonist loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear in her circuitry. There are no saying. Some circuitry movements get to the point across the surface. The audience focus will be a fancy set of textures. I mean, I actually got pretty good in most of these checks, which I'm satisfied. Whereas the original script is literally amendments, particularly illegible. Dear Lord. Ooh, exactly 12. Crazy. Look at that, Chad. We're having a roll here. The reason it's so hard to read is that it's been edited with correction fluid multiple times. I estimated that each line was written at least 3 times. Looks like Merrick's wasn't happy with these edits. Well, and last one. Jesus, it's 15 here. Ooh, Chad, we did it. And there it is, Chad. And there it is. All checks done. All checks done. Amazing. The photo from recent years show fancy venues and polished seats, but the early photos show some humble venues. The cast list showed that in recent years, Merckx has collaborated with many famous celebrities, but their acting chops are disputed. And Melanie is listed as, and yeah, it's probably because of an investor. It's all the investor dude's fault, honestly.
The protagonist returns to the ruins where she began and performs a dance in honor of her deceased.
I wonder how much it would change if I like just pay all my checks.
Her joints have rusted
honestly,
stiff, and mechanical parts are falling from her body.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not something a novice could hope to pull off after just a few months of rehearsals.
The basic plot is the same. She loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear in her circuitry, but there's much more emotion behind the scene. The memory of her former companions coming to pieces to her life. The simple, sad, and solo performance means the lead actress has to carry the whole scene herself. It's much more demanding role than the final script.
Frankly, I think that the original script is much better. And the original lead is the best fit. Jillian, shall I go tell Mariu to put you back in the leading role?
I mean, he won't listen. Like, if not because of the stupid investor.
What? Are you serious? But the next show is at the Opera Epiclese. It's such a huge opportunity.
But not such a rare one for me, though, right?
I mean, she's not wrong. She did already perform there once.
That's different. This isn't you as part of a magic duo. It's a chance to star as the main character in a show. You'll reach whole new heights of fame.
Fame in small doses has its perks, but too much and I'll get overloaded. But if you play the lead, the fame will be yours, and I get to be free. Sounds like a win-win, don't you think?
I'm back. Blink again. Hey, welcome back.
It'll never work. There's no way Director Mariu or Maloney would ever agree to it.
Trevor will always be the main character.
The set for Act 4 would need to change, as would all the marketing materials. And that would mean asking Maloney for a lot more Mora. Changing actors at the last minute is
I mean, to be
just
fair, like,
mistake.
Mora isn't a problem for me, but
Anything
that's
went wrong, it
outside
bankrupt
each
the
of this
whole
quest.
Plus, Maloney's friends have already published a ton of articles saying how this is the
Maloney's
role that Lynette
friends?
was born to play. No one else can play the protagonist now. If Lynette quit the show and I took her place,
It would destroy the reputation of all his friends.
if Lynette left, they'd sooner stop the whole show than let me take her place.
Stop the whole show? But all the people in the troupe, months and months of everyone's hard work would all be for nothing.
Yeah, this was fun. Is there any other way? Ooh. Okay. Well, 17, Chad. 32. Look at that. Look at those checks, Chad. Look at those checks. Amazing. Johnny fronted these documents. Merrick's true intention seems to be... I have an idea.
You do? What is it?
Oh yeah, I have. All we need to do is this. You explain your idea to the group.
That's a bold plan. I'm in.
Oh yeah, chat, we're on.
You know, it's a little crazy, but it might actually work.
Yeah.
No way. It's not worth taking such a huge risk just for a chance to be in the spotlight.
Jillian, you said before, whatever disappointment I had left, I wasn't about to take out on you. In other words, that disappointment is still there, but you've kept it bottled up inside. Be honest. You still hope to play the leading role, don't you?
But the thought of putting so many people out just for my sake?
You think they'd be put out? That's not how I see it.
Jillian, you were more dedicated than anyone during the rehearsals for the original script. We all saw how hard you worked for this role. And I think you know that unless we decide to make a stand here, the path we're on is only going to take us further and further from our dreams, all of us. So take it from me, you would not be putting us out. Not one bit.
Yeah, whatever the bunch seeds is up to you.
You guys.
Yeah, you guys.
Come
on.
Okay. Let's do it. I will play my part.
Yeah, let's do this, guys.
Yes! I knew you'd come around. All right, I'll let the rest of the troupe know and we'll start preparing immediately.
Wonderful.
Yeah, double thumbs up,
solves
chat.
everything.
Double thumbs up.
Wait, but what about the threat letter? Do you have any idea who sent it?
As long as we stick to the plan, I'll give up the lead role, so it won't matter anymore, right?
But surely you want to know who it's from. If they're out there and no one's keeping an eye on them, what if they come looking for you?
I doubt they will. It's supposed to be a threat, but they didn't even say what would happen if I don't meet their demands. Plus, the handwriting is kinda childish. Doesn't look like a professional.
Yeah, I think we all know who he is at this point.
Who knows? Maybe it was just a fan of yours having a moment.
A fan? Of me?
Maybe there's someone out there who really appreciates your talent. Even in the supporting roles.
Ah, god dang it. No! I'm dumb, Chad. I'm dumb. I can't guess it. I hate here.
It's getting late. We should be leaving.
Who is I'm pretty sure it was this girl's sister, most likely. From like the little we saw. But we cannot guess. I hate it here, Chad.
Come on.
No, I want to go back. I want to grab his knowledge grabs my hand and leave, Chad. I hate it here.
Sorry for manhandling you. You looked like you were seconds away from figuring out who sent the letter, so I had to act fast.
Actually, I have no idea. I wish I had, but
It was Gina, Jillian's sister.
yeah, see, it was her sister. Yeah. I want to go back to that one.
Just because
I wanna
Lady
look smart.
Marina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
Farina hasn't released her official review of The Lost Puppet yet, which means Gina disobeyed her sister and secretly came to watch her at work.
I guess she must have snuck into the drinks reception and overheard our conversation with Farina. She idolizes Jillian, both as an older sister and an actress.
I was not wrong. I mean, to be fair, at first I thought it was the main, it was her.
Got snatched away from her by some
It was,
amateur who's never acted before.
You know, the other actress, like Jillian. But after seeing the siege, I was like, and she was like, huh, it looks like it might be her. So yeah, I was like, yeah, it's probably the sister. If Jillian is innocent, so.
To make matters worse, all the critics were hailing this amateur as a perfect fit for the role. And even Fontaine's former biggest star was praising her abilities.
It was too much for her to take. She wrote the letter out of anger.
Yeah, and that pretty much sums it up.
Are you going to confront her about it?
Like I said, getting angry at angsty teenagers is draining.
Angsty teenagers, oh boy.
If it was my younger brother or sister and they found out I'd been treated unfairly or had an opportunity stolen from me, they'd definitely do something far worse.
Okay, to be fair, everyone, all your brothers and sisters are part of the House of the Heart, so they would probably be dead if they found out.
I was in Jillian's position once. Back when Linny and I were starting out, before we got famous, we just had to take things a day at a time. Doing our shows, slowly trying to build up our reputation. So I can understand Gina's frustration. Still, she could definitely use some pro tips on how to write a threat letter.
Lynette, you shouldn't say that. You probably shouldn't say that. No wonder she's always hostile towards you. She must have been the one giving you that evil stare, right?
No, the way she looks at me is indignant, frustrated, but not malicious. Plus, she didn't even try to hide how she felt.
Oh, so maybe it was someone else? I think Arlecchino will allow it.
Whoever was giving me that evil stare was backstage. Blending into the
yeah, it was
crowd
probably
at drinks reception is one thing.
the guy
Trying to
funding
blend in
everything. I don't know why I would be
where everyone's on
upset
high
about
alert
it though.
Waiting to be called on stage would be a lot more difficult. We'll find out.
I think it's probably him, but I have no idea why though.
In 2 days' time at the next show.
Like, why would he be upset about this? He technically went the way he wanted, I guess, but unless he wanted all of them to fail or something.
On that note, guess I'll see you at the Opera House. Bye for now.
Yeah, bye. Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah. Wait, 2 days? Yeah, 2 days later, okay. 2 days later. You know, we just wait, Chad. We just wait. Okay, there we go.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
There's been a while since I used Lenny Chat. I kind of missed out on some of his voice lines just having him there. It's been a while. Okay. Let's get the upper class. Oh, CG, hello, the stream. Whoa.
Over here.
How are you doing today? Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes.
Oh, you're here. Lynette and Jillian are busy getting ready, so please come with me.
I swear to God, by the way, chat, if I fail my checks here, I'll be so pissed. Charlie, after falling, I couldn't read. No. Oh well.
That puppet in the middle, is that Lynette? She's so pretty.
Ah. So that's what they're doing. I see what they're doing there. I'll say, I guess I'll save this screenshot, chat, for research purposes, of course, as I always do in all the gacha games I play. If I ever need to use these shots for whatever reason, I always save it. So let me just go and save them here. I wish Feminine. Honestly, it would be nice if it was. We met Lini here. Feminine is not here, unfortunately, but yeah. The Forgotten Child. Yeah. I wish she was here as well. It would be nice. Take a break from a game I was playing because I played Dead by Daylight light game. I tried to stun the killer parried. Damn, that is wild. The killer parried you and then killed you. That is kind of crazy. But drowning you in the river, then that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's starting. Keep your voice down.
That is a crazy sentence. The killer parried you. Oh boy. Okay, the protagonist of Dancer has been abandoned in some ruins. He suspects it's because of a health condition with her legs, which has affected her ability to dance. But then she finds out other abandoned puppets who look just like her. Only then does she realize her illness is just a mechanical breakdown, and she is just a dancing puppet.
Wow, I thought it would be hard to follow, but in the end it was actually very clear.
Even though her face was expressionless and she didn't speak the whole time, I felt like I could really understand how the protagonist was feeling.
Oh, I'm playing Rua right now. Ooh, nice, nice. And I realize my characters are weak on their level. Oof. You're gonna get there. You're going to get there. Do I know even more context behind this? Timor was never intended to be a parry. It's supposed to be a mouth used to collect information, but used to parry you. What it makes it hilarious is because it helped the game depth correct how the passive works. Whereas the character can stun you no longer than 2 seconds. They must have worthwhile. Oh, okay. So move is in. One of them just happens to be the move I used to collect information. No Zunny build? Man, I should have built Zunny, but Zunny is great. Act 2, the journey. Oh, Act 4 is the one that is different. So mechanical puppets believe in a myth. At the end of the world, there is a god of puppets who can turn puppets into human beings. And so the protagonist and her companion begin their quest. But the myth is a lie, spread by someone with nothing but contempt for puppet kind. And at the end of their journey, their kindness dismantles, meltdown, and absurd. The protagonist helped her companion escape, but in the process became trapped under the rubble and a crumbling building. She closed her eyes and enters into a deep sleep.
Director Maryu really is a master of his craft. And so is the actress in the lead role.
Yo, everyone's like, this is crazy. Oh my god.
I have a friend who saw the show on the opening day. They thought the critics overstated how good it was, but I gotta say, the protagonist is incredible.
Act 2 closes to a tremendous applause.
I can't believe it's only been a few days since the last show. Lynette's improved so much. Just wow. I'm speechless. Words simply cannot do justice to the sheer excellence we witnessed from Lynette on stage today.
Amazing, chat. Amazing, right? This is crazy. But it was even better that the Carol gets done, get a speed boost, and the duration is around 3 seconds plus. Or many people have the power at the start. This character was considered the worst character in the game, and then it wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop buff. Oh boy.
Your penchant for the hyperbolic strikes again, Almery. Clearly, you weren't at a loss for words when you were writing your article. I saw you hand it to the journalist. Trying to get your critique into the papers the moment the show is over, are you?
Well, you know how it is.
I cannot wait for the bamboozle to happen.
All the readers. Wouldn't you agree, Maryu?
They're being bamboozled, chat. They don't know. They don't know, chat.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? The first half was a huge success. Even I could tell the acting was top tier.
Oh boy.
My apologies, Mr. Maloney. Please excuse me for a second.
Oh.
I need to have
Didn't
a little
notice it,
talk
chat.
with my actors.
Didn't notice it wasn't Lynette, but it was her, maybe? Maybe that's why. Only got the 2 passes, the other one being that has a trail like Poison follow him behind. Poison can kill. Can't get to survive as it used to, but now it does. Oof.
Oh, very, very well. Hey, while you're at it, this might be a good time to talk future collaborations with Lynette.
Let's see.
Are you guys sure this is gonna work? What if Director Maryu pushes back? We're already halfway there. We can't back out now. All we need to do is stick to the plan.
Yeah.
What is this plan that you're so intent on hiding from me,
Wait, call a criminal on demand, and then has Trap is supposed to be played like Trapper, and now he's playing like a second sniper.
Director Maryu!
Damn, bro seems like he got a mess up there.
I thought you were talking to Maloney and the critics.
Korantan and Armory have both finished their articles. I went to greet them as a mere formality, but you seem to have availed yourselves of my absence during the first half to defy me. What have you done? Was that really Lynette playing the lead role?
Well done, director. You saw it through.
Ta-da!
Let's go! Ta-da! Oh, Chad, I love magic. Whereas he hears in that voice behind him. Behind her is the protagonist, but...
Director Mariyu? I was the one playing the lead role just now.
Yeah.
I switched costumes and masks with Jillian so that I could be the protagonist's companion and stay out of the limelight.
Lynette, why on earth would you do this?
Because this is blasphemy. Everyone knows she's the better actor. You're just sucking up to the investors and whatnot.
You know my acting is amateur. The only reason I'm being seen as a pro, let alone a pioneer, is because you have critics supporting the show.
Yeah. She's the walls wall, just not getting much payoff. Not the walls stop but being used, just taking levels where potentially doesn't make the spike appear. Your enemies if they use range. Manage to hit your opponent with the spikes. Oh hey, speed boost. Okay. Yeah,
if they'd seen me in the leading role during the first half, they wouldn't be expecting anything more. But what happens now that they've seen Jillian in the role? If you force me to play the lead in the second half, they'll be wondering, why is the actress suddenly giving such an underwhelming performance right at the climax of the whole story?
Yeah.
These are just some of the questions that will be on everyone's minds during the second
Yeah,
half.
they were like keep like wondering
And
like
those
why it
questions
suddenly
will
turned
follow them
bad.
out the doors of the theater after the show ends.
You think the creators will still have any credibility then?
There's only one way for you to save your reputation, and that's to keep Jillian as the lead all the way to the end.
Absolutely not. I'd sooner announce that we're having technical difficulties and need to stop the show.
Why?
If I keep Jillian as the lead for the second half, what do you think will happen in the curtain call when she takes her mask off? Everyone will see that we've changed actors.
I mean, unless I do something, I don't know.
What will your fans think? They're only here because of you. And what about all the critics who support you? If we get on the wrong side of them, it'll be the death of the whole show. There'd be tickets to refund, fines to pay for breach of contract. The whole troupe's hard work would go down the drain. Don't you see how much this would cost us? You can't just take a job on a whim, then abandon your responsibility the moment you don't feel like doing it anymore. You're playing games with other people's hopes and dreams.
Director Mariyu, please. You're not being fair to Lynette.
Actually, Jillian, he's half right. I did kind of take this on a whim.
I mean, she did. You know, she literally used a dice to to decide if she's going to take the role or not. So she's not wrong there. Also, yeah, completes the traps in. Person steps on the trap. Person activated gets the poison and is illness too. And the killer just knows where they are and they get again a speed boost. Oh boy. Yeah, you know, good luck in your adventures there. It seems like you're fighting an interesting battle to say the least.
But my responsibility here is making sure you get back the role that belongs to you.
And I guess
Yo, let's
part of
go,
that
ladies, here, Chad.
responsibility lies with me, considering I badgered you into accepting the job.
Hey, look at that. Look who finally decided to show up. Yeah, did we got the props?
Sorry I'm a little late to the show. Work's been keeping me pretty busy lately.
Lenny?
Let's talk about the investigation of the case that we did in the other
Snap your
timeline.
fingers and make all my problems magically disappear.
That might be a little tricky, but instead, I could make something else magically appear.
Oh, you mean Lynette? Wait, he was investigating this?
What's this?
A draft complaint letter, my contract, your legal fees, reimbursement for the tickets, and an advance on the penalty fee for breach of contract.
Damn.
Mr. Mariyu, I'm stepping down from the leading role, regardless of whether you choose to cancel the rest of today's show.
Ooh.
If you do suffer unforeseen financial losses from this, you're free to seek damages as per the contract. And if you want to file a lawsuit, there's a draft here that you can use if you need it.
Then we just tell a nope, not my job anymore. I'm out of here. Bye.
I can't believe this. You're literally handing me a lawsuit against you with a straight face.
I mean, they are. Yeah. Yeah.
Of course. All this Mora, it's a pittance to you, isn't it? Must be nice to have the luxury of prior success and fame.
I mean, that's why they work really hard to get there. You're the one who be like, I must be nice, just, being, like, born, like being already rich, like, blah, blah, blah.
Look at us. We're huge stars. One minute we want to go on stage. The next we feel like backing out of the contract. But that's okay. We're famous. We can afford it. You have no respect for other people's work. You're treating other people's hopes and dreams like a big joke.
That's funny coming from someone they know said for a girl like, hey, have like hopes and dreams. But what if you like not do them and let I just put this other girl here because she deserves more than you or something like.
You don't give a hoot how much this show means.
You don't give a hoot.
You don't even care that the whole production might have to shut down because of you.
I don't give a fudge about like, unfortunately they cannot say it, Chad. They cannot say it.
That's not true. I do care. And I'm under no illusion as to how much this show means to you.
Big guy who has the dash through refreshes every time he hits someone who doesn't have a. Oh my god. He literally just has a teleport. Tempo's a pretty lengthy cooldown, but still like a teleport. Let them curse. Oh yeah. I want to see them like say fudge, like motherfudger and all this stuff. He became an owl. Hoot. Yeah.
Oh,
hoot,
brilliant deduction there. Of course it means a lot to me. This is my show. That's the only reason I asked you to be in it in the first place.
Is it though? Is it really? Feels like you're just leaking up to the investors, honestly.
Really? Then why do your eyes tell a different story? The way you look at me, it's full of contempt. Almost as if I've destroyed your work of art.
Ah, so it was Merrick's the one who... Ah! Okay. Damn. So, okay, let me get it straight. So, bro changed his script, I guess, because, the investors wanted. But then he got pissed at Lynette because she accepted this time. Like, why did he say no? Like, buddy.
What? I would never think that.
Damn, that's so stupid. Oh my god. It's kind of like, it's kind of like, like it kind of like, it drank to water. Like it was like getting some water. It drank to water. It was like way too cold or something, and it was like, this water's cold, and it just blamed like the water being cold instead of him deciding to drink it or something. Like, what? I don't know if it was a weird analogy, but it's just so stupid. Like,
a couple days ago, I asked some associates to do some digging for me.
Like, this was your idea. Didn't you accept this? Why are you
the lead apart from Lynette?
Like, why are you like upset at her? If at the end of the day it was your idea to change the script anyway.
Surprise, surprise. Turns out that all the other famous actresses you asked either had prior commitments or weren't a good fit for the role. They all turned you down.
Ooh. Is it clear that our company is failing in your ability to employees when clearly the problem is the poor management? Yeah, that's a way better example. Yeah, pretty much that.
And I would have turned you down too, if not for an unlikely set of coincidences.
Like I said, chat, that D20 that Lynette rolled was like crazy. Like, yeah, if it goes into one, I do it, and she just did it.
You didn't send those invitations because you were looking for a better actress than Jillian, but because your investor wanted a big name in your show, right?
Yeah. That's so stupid. You didn't expect they would say no, but when they say yes, like, it's all her fault. Why did she say no?
Director Mariyu.
God dang it. It's clear as day that Jillian is an outstanding actress, but if fame was the key factor, that was the one thing she didn't have.
To get Maloney on your side, you chose to make Jillian the understudy, and then look for an opportunity for her to take the lead.
But then Lynette actually accepted your invitation, and her acting debut was sure to attract attention.
I bet you were torn at first, weren't you? Do you stick to the tried and tested formula? Choose Lynette, use her celebrity to get the critics on your side so that you and your investors can line your pockets.
Or do you choose Jillian? So that you and your longtime collaborator can stage the show of your dreams. The original, unedited version of The Lost Puppet.
Now, whenever you did it because of pressure for your investor or because you were lured in by the money. Ultimately, you betray yourself by choosing Lynette. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't betray myself.
So then why are you angry with her then? That doesn't make any sense.
You mentioned prior success and fame earlier, but you're a well-known director yourself, with countless works to your name. Wouldn't that make you successful too? Or maybe, deep down, none of your current achievements really count as success to you.
Just way too mid, honestly. I was gonna just like do the show now, like.
Right now, you have an opportunity to send Jillian onto that stage and perform the second half as you always imagined it, faithful to your original script.
Yeah, come on, bud. Stop being stupid. Just do the thing at this point. Come on.
Your work would be displayed for all of Fontaine to see in its true, perfect form.
Did you say perfect?
Yo, Chad. I know when Ray said, "Is he brain dead?" I'm actually doing. Is bro just only have one brain cell? Like, Lily just said perfect. I was like, wait, did you say perfect? Like, and bro was like, wait, like, yeah, we will keep pursuing the kind of success that you don't even value, or at the cost of your own artistic integrity.
Or will you act now before Maloney and the critics can protest and make your dream come true on the stage? And Jillian's dream. In fact, the dreams of the whole troupe.
I'll say, I do think like the like what happened to this guy, like you know, I got like, you know, it's like, oh, should I try to please the investors and all that, or just create it like keep my own vision and whatnot, and just hope the show works well. That part is fine. My problem is like, why are you angry at her? Since like why? I mean, I know why she's frustrated, but it's just so stupid.
The whole troupe?
Director Mariyu? Actually, most of the money Lenny brought came from us. We all chipped in.
We've worked with you for many years now. Your troupe has been here for you all the way from the empty theaters where we first performed to the Opera House today. We watched as you slowly started down a path you used to despise. The path of powerful connections, drinks receptions, backdoor deals with critics, and collaborations based on fame instead of talent.
I'll say we're taking a really long break before the third act. Just saying. That's a really long break.
But this is just a temporary measure. I did it for the good of the troupe. And besides, this is how the whole industry works. Everyone else is doing it.
Yeah, so like if everyone is doing it, it means it's okay if I do it as well, right?
Yes, we know. Back when you started, you had to bite the bullet and do these things to keep the troupe afloat. But then what happened? You began to embrace these methods more and more, becoming so reliant on them that every show you put out is overhyped by the media, and every script you write is edited to suit some celebrity's needs.
Surely you must have noticed what's happening. While we've been performing at bigger and bigger theaters with each show, the applause is getting quieter and quieter each night. And the criticism from people who've seen the show is growing.
Yeah, so like, it feels like one of those, like, I would say movies to make it easier, those movies like the critics just like, they like say, oh, this movie is amazing. And like when the general public is going to see it, yeah, this movie kind of sucks. It's kind of boring, or the critics just don't get it, or they just got paid to say good things about it.
Maloney's friends are sycophants. They don't care if the audience is disappointed because the show doesn't live up to their glowing reviews. They praise the things they like and skirt around the things they don't.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look, I know everyone's using the same promotional tactics, but does that really make it okay?
Well, it's just a stopgap solution. As soon as I've made enough Mora, I'll stop.
I mean,
things will be different next time.
Yeah, I mean, no, you don't. You don't. It's not the thing, you know, I don't need to do this thing today, I can do it tomorrow. It's the same thing.
Next time, huh? Yeah. Next time, you won't use your connections. Next time, you won't pay off the critics. Next time, you'll let Julian play the lead.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. If you make some money once, you'll want to do it again.
And
then
again, yeah.
Slowly but surely, you turn your back on your
So
dreams.
1 second, Chad. 1 second. There you go. Alright, let's go in here. Wait. Sorry, I was just doing something. Okay, let's go in here. There you go.
I won't turn my back on my dreams any longer, Director Maryu. Never again.
Me neither.
Ooh. Oh, nice. And then I fail my check. I swear to God. Okay, I was like, I swear. If I failed this check, I would be so I was like, oh my God, I would feel so dumb if I actually failed this check.
Hi.
It should be funny if it actually just didn't work. Like, yeah, I failed the check. I didn't do it, Chad. I rolled 1 on the D20. I failed miserably. It didn't work. Actually, I missed the also I take 7. I was like, oh no. Okay, a no period of time elapsed before the group of mechanical puppets finally cleared the rubble, freed the protagonist, and reactivated her. They told her, "You have been buried here in the thousands of years. The mechanical puppets now rule the world." It turns out the puppets who had started the uprising were none other than the protagonist's companions, who had she rescued all those years ago. The protagonist was now revered as a hero by all the puppet kind. The mechanical puppets asked the protagonist what she wished for, but she only wished for one thing.
Huh. The plot here seems a little different from what the reviews said.
Yeah, they're doing it for art now, Chad. They're doing it for art. Also, need to take another screenshot here. Must take screenshots to maybe use it in the future. Okay, let me... Wait, did I did it? Okay, there you go. There you go, done. Let's go to you.
The protagonist wanted to return to the stage, so the puppets replaced all her parts with the latest ones available, built her a grand opera house, and summoned a huge audience.
And in the end, she forgot herself amidst the applause and cheers of her fellow puppets.
Hey, no spoilers! Huh? Wait, hang on, that's not even what's happening. The set has changed back to the one from the first act.
Oh, Archons, please let this work out.
No need to be so nervous, Director Maryu. We only told you Lynette would be quitting the show to get you to make a decision. We wanted you to believe that this show would have to end after today, no matter what you decided. But in truth, I believe that if we choose our words carefully, there's no reason we can't get Maloney to come around and keep the show going.
Did the audience like not realize Lynette just grew in height? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I could say, oh yeah, people didn't realize when, you know, Leanie was like, you know, basically, you know, cosplaying as, no, Lynette was cosplaying as Leanie during the Archon Quest, but yeah, there's also the difference in height. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe people were just like, wow, like, they sure look alike, huh? Or something. Just kind of dumb a little bit. I don't know. Or they just believe too much the fact, you know, they said she was the lead actress, so they didn't even thought about it too much. Yeah, that is putting his, Leanie's putting his experience fooling people to work. Yeah.
You really thought this plan through?
Don't worry about it, it's going to work. I mean, yeah, I know it's taller, but, you know, don't worry about it. Surely, right, surely.
What's worrying me now isn't how Maloney will react or whether the show will get cancelled. It's the audience. I've always thought the original script is better, but will it move them like I've always hoped? When Jillian does her curtain call, will they applaud her? What if people only came to see the show for Lynette? And because of the reviews, what if they don't really care about the show at all?
No, he has a little bit of doubts there.
It feels like I've been hiding inside my safe little castle for too long. And now I'm scared to go outside the walls and hear what people really think.
We're right here with you. We'll watch it to the end.
Yeah. Trust. Ooh, the original script. The bananas suggests the other puppets offer new parts and grant the stage built in her honor. Her only wish is to see the companion again, but she is told that they gave their lives to the revolution. Their body lie buried in the ruins where they first met. The protagonist returns to the ruins alone, to where the journey first began. She performs one last dance before at the graves of her companions. Her circuitry burns out. Her parts come loose and fall from her body, but she keeps dancing until her body completely shuts down. It has taken her thousands of years, but at last, she's finally found a reason for dancing.
Wow. Okay, this ending is much better.
You look at that.
I love how they brought back the set from Act 1 and gave it a whole new meaning. What a fantastic...
I will say it is funny looking at both of them and was like, yeah, the one in the right is totally Lynette, right? Surely, like, look at that. And like the left one is totally the other NPC girl. Like, we'll never notice. Oh boy, okay, let me take another screenshot here, chat. Because why not? Alright, there we go.
Time for the curtain call. It's the moment of truth. The applause continue after I take off the mask. I could always leave my mask on. No one would ever know.
Like, we were like, huh? What? Huh? A different person there? Wait, what? Isn't that... Oh, Frida's there. Hey! Yeah, if Lady Farina applauses, you applaud as well, okay? It's easy as that. Easy as that.
This is what fame looks like, when it's truly deserved.
All right.
Julian, you were amazing! Syra was tearing up when you did your final solo dance.
Yeah, that's Farina there.
Well, so are you.
Really? I was so nervous. My legs felt like they turned to jelly.
What looked like an actor unsteady on her feet was in fact a poignant expression of the protagonist's frailty in her last moments. Or whatever.
Or whatever. Oh no, I can't take... I think it's more than that. Or whatever.
Hey, Mario! What the heck was that? Why wasn't Lynette playing the lead?
Our articles are already going to press. You better have a good explanation for this.
It was my...
Hey now, it was all of our...
Hold on. The decision was mine, and mine alone. They had nothing to do with it.
I mean, not bad. Bro is like taking
If you have
accountability.
any
Like it's my...
gentlemen,
I'm the director, like, it was my decision.
Then please direct them to me.
Marry you? So it was you? Well then, I trust you'll have no objection to me pulling the plug on this production.
Ooh, time for Act 5, Chad.
Director Mariu, Mr. Maloney, what on earth is going on? Why was Lynette not in the lead role?
Oh?
It took a lot of convincing from me for her to accept the role, and I had to turn down some big work opportunities to come and watch her performance today. You have some explaining to do.
Oh?
Lenny, it was all his idea. Mariu, explain yourself.
Hey, yo, wait. Let me cook. Let me cook here.
Wait. Blinny, as a matter of fact, this was a piece of performance art. In this play, the masks and costumes serve to obscure the differences between characters, and by extension, the difference between human and machine.
Oh, it was artistic, Chad. It was all part of the artistic vision there.
We took that idea to the next level with an actor swap, blurring the lines between one performer and the next.
So it's in service of the ambitious artistic goals of the production.
Okay, I know Lynette is saying this, but I think she's just like pulling, like, she's like, you know, inventing all this stuff. I was like, yeah, it's pretty deep, bro. Like,
what?
It's similar to deceiving the audience in a magic show. We employed this technique as a means of breaking the fourth wall. It allows the audience to more intuitively understand the cognitive dissonance felt by the protagonist as a machine trying to reconcile the notion of her humanity. The audience's experience mirrors the protagonist's own confusion and becomes part of
yeah,
the
I like the
artistic
double thumbs up. It's kind of funny
performance
when that does it.
Hold up. What is this nonsense?
It's art. Art. And you don't get it.
Oh, I see. Well, bravo, Director Mariyu. You even had me fooled.
Damn.
That's probably more because you just don't really understand avant-garde art very well, Lenny.
Maybe so, maybe so. Well, perhaps it went over my head, but I'm sure our experts here saw the whole thing coming a mile away.
Oh. Huh. Yeah, it's like, oh, now they're putting in the position like they need to say something good about it.
You must have worked it out by the end of the first half, surely. Mr. Amari, I just heard that you managed to write your review after just the first 2 acts.
I sure did. That will help the director Marix by setting future audiences for a surprise twist at the end.
Yes.
Yes, totally, right.
Director
Yes,
Mariyu
of
and
course.
I are old friends. You should have said something. Then I could have played along even better.
Yes, well, to deceive the audience, you must first deceive your closest companions.
Yes, totally, right, totally.
I have to give credit to Lynette and her experience in performing magic. That's what inspired me to take my art to the next level.
Hmm? You mean your show was partly inspired by Lynette's background in magic? Well, in that case, I'll have to plug it to everyone I know.
Unfortunately, I think Mr. Maloney is going to cancel the show.
He's going to cancel the show, chat? Just like that? But what about the symbolism and all that?
Cancel the show? Mr. Maloney, is this true?
Is this true, Mr. Maloney?
While I accept that deceiving the audience in the manner you did certainly has artistic merit, this is not a magic show, and we don't want our audience demanding their money back.
I mean, but they all applaud, so, you know.
A very valid criticism, and one that I humbly accept. If that happens, we're prepared to reimburse and apologize to any audience members who weren't satisfied.
It's just like you know. I mean, I just like that. Not like that. Like I didn't try to sound like him. I just wanted to be on the same wavelength, I guess. But based on their reaction today, I think that what most people want to see is an excellent piece of theater, not a celebrity cameos.
Plus, it looks like Jillian is better than me at delivering the excellence people want to see. I'm sure audiences will be very happy with the show if she's allowed to stay in the leading role.
Yeah, some reviews have said Lynette gave the performance of the year. Wouldn't you say Jillian was a performance of a lifetime?
Maloney, I believe there should still be time to tweak my article.
Oh yes, totally.
From the look
Right,
on
totally,
Lynette's
Chad.
face, I think she's being sincere.
Yeah.
Oh,
of course.
One other thing. We managed to get a meeting with Lady Farina earlier. All thanks to the Traveler's reputation, of course.
Of course, yeah. Obviously.
Anyway, she agreed to write a review focusing on Jillian's performance and the quality of the show as a whole. She promised to give her honest opinion.
Damn, she did? She sure did? I mean, maybe she didn't, but damn, thanks, Farina, thanks.
And I'm sure today's audience will be discussing her performance too. There's sure to be a variety of opinions.
Yeah, how would you rate the show?
Oh, I mean, art at its finest, clearly.
Obviously, right?
But I'll
Obviously.
have to give it some thought before I decide exactly what to write.
Oh, of course. Always good to put some thought into these things. Especially now, with a growing range of voices out there. I imagine competition for readers becomes more fierce when everyone's discussing the topic.
Corentan, Amari, let's go.
Yeah, bro just got, yeah. You cannot say anything more. Sour-faced Melanie leaves with the critics in tow. You and Lainey excuse yourselves. I couldn't read the rest. I hate your chat. Let's see.
Do you think this move needs jazzing up a little?
Yeah, like... Okay, I won't say that phrase again.
Not jazzing up, per se. I was thinking more like break it down, you know?
What about you two?
Gina? You snuck in? When?
Aw.
I thought I told you no visiting me at work.
I'm sorry, Jillian.
Jazz hands.
But I had to come.
Also, I mean, I guess teenager, depending on the years, it kind of could be. Anyway, let's talk to these two here. Is Lini here? No, whatever.
Thank you both so much. Without the two of you, who knows how much further down that cynical path I would have gone. I always told myself that once I'd made enough Mora, I'd get back to doing what I loved. But
oh, sorry, my bad.
Just like
I
those
skipped that chat,
critics
sorry.
with their dishonest reviews, I became all about the trappings of success, at the expense of the art itself.
At least you came to your senses just in time.
You're right. Yes, I'm a very lucky man. Anyway, enough about my problems. What are we going to do about the threat letter that Lynette received?
For taking the role or something. It wasn't he like just blaming them for the... Yeah, it was, but you know, at the end of the day, he got his vision, so is that, you know what, always forgiven. It's okay.
I've been looking into it a lot over the past
Yeah, he
couple of
did.
days,
He kind of did.
It doesn't seem like it was one of our competitors after all.
He kind of just like didn't agree to it, so yeah. Yo! Hello, Kaiser. Hello, stream. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh. Oh, Mirato. Hello, stream. Welcome. Also, as I'm going to start in 20 seconds, I'm sorry. But hello, how are you doing today? How is your day doing, sir? Just here doing some Genshin Impact. I'm doing the Lynette story quest today. Not story quest, her hangout, I'm not. Also, chat as I'm going to start in for a few seconds. I'm sorry. I tried to delay it. It didn't work. I did the most I could, chat. I'm so sorry. What are you doing? How are you doing today? I can still read the messages. I'll wait a little bit until the ads are over, but yeah. But hi, guys. Oh, I am double streaming, by the way, just to explain who I'm talking to. I double streaming. So if I'm not talking to YouTube chat, I talk to Twitch chat, just to clarify. But yeah. But yes, hello, Kaizo. Hello. I've been very busy with my school. Oh, I see. I mean, that's fine. That's fair. Also, yeah, I'm double streaming. Yes, I am. Which is why sometimes like I talk to YouTube as well or Twitch. Like I can see both chats just fine, but Twitch hates us all, so I cannot like put the two chats on stream. I'll do that anyway in the future, but don't tell Twitch. But yeah, I do that, so yeah. I'm gonna switch to YouTube right now. I mean, okay, it's your call. I honestly don't mind where you guys stand. Like, you guys can be in any side you want, so yeah. Fortunately, Twitch has ads, and I can like manage that better, so... Oh well. It is what it is. It kind of sucks though, but... Also, yeah, but don't worry, Kaizo, yeah. You guys have your, like I said, you're always busy with your own lives, doing your own thing, so... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you're like way too busy with stuff, it's alright. Hope everything works well though. Hope you're doing okay today. Hey, maybe not as busy with school as well. But yeah, we're doing the Ned's hangout, and it's been really great actually. I really enjoy it a lot. We are, I think, like what, 2 endings away? Because I did like 5 endings and we did like 3 of them already. One was pretty short, and the other we already went to the whole something trafficking drugs, something animals, something plot twist. The real villain is this one. Yeah, it was really crazy, honestly. It was kind of wild. But I really enjoy it. And now we're going to this one with the old theater route, which I don't know where it diverged, honestly. I already saw the images because I live on the internet and I look for thumbnails, but yeah. Hey! Hello! Yeah, I assume it's just you, Minato, but... But yeah, it's hello. Welcome. But yes, there you are on the YouTube side there. And I said, I double stream most of the time, mostly because, I mean, the real reason I do it, one is, it just, why not? And second, chat, I'm lazy, chat. I cannot edit my videos, chat. I'm a slowpoke. I'm a snail. It takes me ever to edit my videos and post them. So I was like, you know what? Why don't you just stream them? So, yeah, I just kind of do that. And granted, I feel like I should still edit some of them, but I always suggest slowpoke for editing my videos, to edit my shorts. Honestly, also I need to like edit some of my shorts for like the Wu stream that I did, but hopefully it don't take too long. But yes, how are you doing though? How are you doing? How are you been doing today? Should you still call you Minato, by the way? Rip Hasegawa? I think it's Hasegawa, yeah. Or just your YouTube name. I'm okay with any. I'm just asking you to be sure if you have any preferences or not. Although, Chad, the ads are finally over. They're finally done. Look at that. Isn't that perfect timing, or maybe just bad at stalling? I don't know, but oh well.
Ah, yes, about that.
Lynette, do you have a moment?
Oh, she's going to confess. Look at that. Maybe she's not that bad at all, Chad.
Wait, you're Jillian's sister, right?
Yep, she sure is. She sure is.
I'm sorry. Gina insisted on coming to see Lynette. I couldn't stop her.
Lynette, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's just going to tell us. And that just slot at me at the glance. I think she's unsure which mode is to use in this situation. Yeah, chat, let's just like roll the dice. I need to take a 1? Oh my god. Oh, I took 12. Let's go, chat, let's go. We rolled the dice. We got it, chat, we got it.
Yeah, me neither.
Wait, but...
Wait, what was the response? Wait, I didn't read properly. Me neither.
Oh, do you mean when we ran into you at the Fleuve Sandra? And you said some mean things to me? As I recall, you were only trying to look out for your sister. It was just a few words spoken in anger. Don't worry. Whatever it was you said, I've already forgotten.
See? Get the hint? It was all forgotten. We don't even remember anymore.
Oh. I see.
Oh, even he gets it.
Well, it sounds like Gina knows what she did was wrong. Owning up to your mistakes and committing to do better in the future is what counts.
I understand that feeling of wanting to stand up for your family when they're being mistreated. Really, I do.
Lynette, and then, I mean, she does that a lot, you know. She does like the double thumbs up there, and they're like, yeah, you know.
But
I don't mind.
next time, maybe consider a different tactic.
Oh my god, let's stop
Something
it.
you can pull off more effectively.
Stop it.
without
No,
arousing
stop. We don't want to teach the teenager to commit crimes, okay? Let's stop this.
Got it. Thank you, Lynette.
Why do I feel like I'm missing something here?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Don't worry about it.
Hey, here you are. I was wondering where you'd all run off to.
Great! Everyone's in one place. That makes this so much easier.
Yeah, what's up?
What
Is
do
the
you
photo?
think? It's group photo time.
Yo, group photo time,
We have
good.
to commemorate the debut of the Lost Puppet Director's Edition. Okay, everyone, we all have pretty awkward smiles on our faces. in the
We all
photo
have
from
pretty
Hotel
awkward
to Board.
smiles.
So this time, no forced smiles allowed.
Oh, am I really not allowed to force a smile?
Is smiling tough for you?
I'll try, I suppose. I think I can manage.
Lynette, Traveler, come on. You two should be right in the middle.
Yo, crazy. I did absolutely nothing. I'm still going to be the photo? That's nice.
3, 2, 1, smile!
I mean, to be fair, I did help, but, you know, I wasn't part of the production itself. I relate to this. Oh, look at that. She's looking at me there. A roaring success. My line of sight was a bit off. It's fine as long as your smile is genuine. I relate to this. It's hard for me to smile in a photo. Honestly, Chad, not gonna lie. If you look at, if you look at a photo of me, ever since I was a kid till now, you look at that photo, and for most of my life, I have this same deadpan face in every single photo. It's not even funny. Like, it's just like me doing like this, almost like I'm dead inside a little bit, but it's all, or some like the same like smile, but like it's kind of like the same. If you look at a lot of my photos, like it's kind of like I'm doing the same face. I kind of like changed a little bit when I became an adult and whatnot, but like everything else, it was like me just like almost like Lynette is like, I don't want to be here. Can someone get on me here, please? Like I'm dying inside and whatnot. Not that I mind photos too much, honestly. I'm kind of okay with it, but yeah, it was my face. I was just, I don't know why. It was always the same face that I always did every single time. But yeah, we did it, chat. We got one of the another ending. We have one more to go, and I have no idea where it changes. Oh, it's near the end. Okay, it's literally near the end. So let's see.
Thank you both so much.
Oh, you're just changing this? Wait to see how things. Okay, interesting.
That letter? I was the one who wrote it.
Oh, so you just wait, like she just tell to everyone, everyone knows. All right.
What?
Gina? So it was you?
Director, it's time for... Oh, okay. Weird energy here.
Bro was like, yo, guys, like, can we do the thing? I was like, is something around here? Like, what is this? Did I come at the wrong time? Like,
I think we came at a bad time.
Yeah, you guys kind of did.
Lynette, Gina must have been worried sick about me. I'm sure even she wouldn't do something so stupid if she was in her right mind.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry. I promise I'll make it up to you somehow.
Jillian, no! This is completely my fault, and I'm the one who should have to bear the consequences. I got the wrong end of the stick and completely misjudged Lynette.
Yeah, shall we hear what Lynette has to say?
Well, since I haven't actually suffered any losses, seeking redress could be difficult.
Wait, what?
Maybe we could just let this one slide?
Really? Are you sure?
After all, Gina wouldn't be the first person to ever misjudge me, right?
Ooh.
True. True.
In any case, I think we can all agree it was a misunderstanding and nothing more. No need to overcomplicate things.
Yeah, why not, I guess.
But still, I was wrong to write that letter. I should own up to my actions, make it up to you in some way.
She seems pretty insistent. Kids at this age are really stubborn.
If that's what you really want, then how about helping out backstage?
I thought that was calling us out. A part of me thought about it. Wait, she's talking about us when like we thought like, you know, Fatu equals bad, so they lied to me. But no, she was talking about the director. Not about us.
Huh? Backstage?
The crew could always use an extra hand. Plus, it'll give your older sister a chance to keep an eye on you. And stop you getting into any more trouble.
Ooh. Well, you reap what you sow, I guess.
Thank you, Lynette. Really. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, final result, a few days later. I couldn't read chat. Okay, let me see. Okay, a few days later, once again, you make your way to the opera house at Lynette's invitation. You're finally awake. Oh, wait, wait, let me do the thing. You're finally awake. There you go. I know it's nothing like the voice like in Skyrim, but every time someone says this, I can never not remember the other scene.
Is it? I'm so much more at home here in the audience. I get to sit on a comfy seat, and I don't have to activate my energy-consuming modes all the time.
So like Gina got more than she bargained for out in her backstage job. You gave her your supporting role in the play too?
Mary said she's a very promising young actress.
Okay.
And she has natural chemistry with her older sister. In their capable hands, the show doesn't need me to attract an audience anymore.
Phew. Freedom at last.
You know, feel a little bit disappointed?
Fame is more trouble than it's worth. I'd rather leave that side of things to my brother and the others.
I see.
I'm happiest when I get to sit in a quiet place, watch them do their thing, and cheer them on.
Like you're doing now?
Yep, exactly like I'm doing now.
Hey, and there it is. And there it is, chat. A seat in the audience where there's someone performing on stage, there will be others clapping in the audience. Alright, they will stop here. Nice. Yeah, I'll say it's probably one of my favorite hangouts. Like, it was really fun. It is wild to me, like that one part of the hangouts is just like we helping with like a play in the opera epic class at the end, and like, you know, making sure, you know, art is preserved, and the other is about like smuggling drugs into animals. Like, what? Like the turn is crazy if you think about it. Like, and I feel like this is probably one of the craziest turns we have in one of these quests. We have some others, but I feel like, unless I'm forgetting something, because granted, like I've been doing this like hangouts for so long. There's so many of them that were like, yeah, like I don't remember like every single detail of some of them, especially like the older ones. But it's probably one of the biggest turns we got in one of these quests. Like compared to, you know, what we usually get here. Okay, so let me get all my free mo gems, chat. I'll need it for the future. There you go. And there it is. Look at that. All done, chat. All done. All endings done. No story quest to do. And I done all the tribal chronicles as well. Which I wonder they're going to be the only ones there, or they're going to maybe try to redo that in Nod-Krai as well. Since we did have some story quests, you know, for in Natlan, but we also, like, you know, had the tribal chronicles. I wonder if we're going to get more of these in Nod-Krai as well, or is it going to be a little different? I did. Yeah, I did already. I stopped the stream a little bit to see it, and I already saw Seed and Orphe and Magus, and I saw someone say it. I think I saw the joke, but I didn't register like it's going to be that. But man, everyone in Obo Squad is truly an attacker, huh? And only triggers a stunner. That is interesting to say the least. I mean, I guess it means she works with everyone there, but huh. Oh boy. Needless to say, I'm cooked there as well. It's easy, since I did say to myself I wanted Trigger and Seed. Although I kind of don't need Seed that much. I do have Sambi already, so I might just try to get it because, you know, why not? And I did say I wanted Seed a lot because I actually like big giant robot and mecha and all that, but we'll see. Hopefully I get lucky enough to get both, but oh well. Yeah, I noticed that. That was like something. I even showed on the stream as well. I was like, wow, okay, yeah. Someone at Hoyle, you know, they knew what they were doing. They definitely knew what they were doing with that short there. For sure. Okay, chat. Let me go and just get some Mora real quick. I do have 2 runs of Mora. That will be mostly done for today, I'll say. Yeah, Orphe was normal. They didn't do anything for Orphe. It was just her. It was just Seed. It was like, you know what? Feet! And there it is. And it was just that simple, I guess. Also, I need to change my party member chat. This team doesn't work too well. Let me just switch real quick before I forgo about this. Okay, there's Navia. I think I put Navia, Benny Boy, Farina, and Shilonen.
All right, after you.
There you go. Let's go with this team, because why not?
Show me your moves. Letting brave names echo.
I don't know why I didn't
Let the world collide.
didn't activate the things first, but oh well.
Coming at ya. How about this? Some fun, shall we? Wars over. Send up. Right up,
There we go. Alright, let me do one more and then we're kind of good here.
Alright.
Let's go. But yeah, I really enjoyed this hangout. It was really nice.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Everybody stand back! Watch out! Let's finish this first.
Oh, there you go.
Take the side! Try this way! Attack!
Honestly, should have stay like Seed. Giving a snippet of combo was nice. And it can beat that feet making me think that, because I hate human feet indifferent about any other kinds. Okay. It was like an interesting idea. I definitely feel like, you know, they did that because whoever was in charge of that, they knew what they were doing. They made it on purpose. It's like, you know what would be great? Like feet, and they just put feet there because why not? Because they know some people will probably talk about it because it would be different than usual. I kind of wish they did the same with Orphe though. Like at least put like I said, some animations of she doing something, but oh well. Yeah, I'm excited, and like I said, I am missing. I don't have to. I'm pretty sure if Orphe's fire, unless I saw it, you know. But I don't have too much fire units in my characters, so I finally have fire. I can finally use a fire attacker for once. So I don't have any besides Jufu. I don't have any other like 5-star limited units. So I'll finally, you know, have that coverage in my team after forever. Ignoring Bernice, ignoring Lighter. I mean, yeah, Jufu, but just being there with Yishuen, so there's also that. And no Evelyn, so yeah. Musfit can make me do a bean, so cute. Toe beans. Wait, what? Oh yeah, she is fire. Okay, yeah. I want to just be sure to be like, I didn't mess up, right? Like I didn't like see it wrong. So. Funny enough, I think like in that comment there was like a animator that usually do like Hoyo animations for like most of their games, and they comment that was like one of the top comments on the short. I think it was like I like feet or I like mecha or something. I was like, oh my god, of course she would say that since she's openly someone that likes feet or whatnot. I don't know why he changed to. I have no idea. You know, sometimes you know the auto. You know, autocorrect is just weird. It's just weird like that. But yeah, chat. We're kinda done here. I mean, my map is 100%, and there's some quests here and there that I haven't done yet, but we're mostly done here. Besides the event, which I think I might do by myself, honestly. This one. We're kind of pretty much ready for next patch. For the most part, I would say. Got all the stuff done here, so we need to get ready for our summer vacation stuff. Oh, I did a W instead of the E. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe just be stipend instead of like auto-corrected. I guess it makes more sense. But yeah, chat. I think for today that's it though. I, as usual, stream more longer than usual because I don't know how to time my streams. I guess. Honestly, I should probably do that every single hangout that I do because why wouldn't I stream more than I usually do when I'm doing hangouts of all things? Since they're really long anyway. So, oh well. Oh well. I mean, I think a lot of people think that. Honestly, I also think that as well. Especially the face and the hair. Like, it just makes him look like more fresh, if that makes sense. So I'll probably put that skin and never let it go. Never.
Off we go.
It just makes you look so much, so good. Same with the Yelan as well. I feel like Yelan's kind of the same. The hair plus the outfit just make it look like even more amazing than she already was. Unfortunately, I don't have Yelan chat, so no Yelan skin for me. I could buy it, but then I would need to like wait for Yelan to get her, so yeah. It's unfortunate. But oh well. But yeah, chat. I'm probably going for now. I am surprisingly actually still hungry. I got a little hungry along the way, so I gotta get some food. I was gonna go and rest for today. I'll be back on Saturday or later, depending on like time zones and whatnot. But yeah, I need to go more Expedition 33 stuff, so I'll be back with that. And then I'll most likely on Monday, if I don't play Expedition 33, because on Tuesday is gonna be Genshin, or I just play a gacha and then Genshin later. We'll see. I'll put stuff out and we'll see what I do on Monday. But tomorrow I'm on Expedition 33 since I did this today. So yeah. Oh, Shibalanke. It does look a little similar, I'll say. Just a little bit. Which I don't mind. I personally don't mind.
There we go. As long as I have my friends with me.
Wait, chat. That's it for today, though. Thanks so much for everyone watching. I really appreciate everyone watching Twitch, everyone watching on YouTube. Again, thanks Minato for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Everyone, of course, that participated on stream now, that was watching maybe the VODs later, just wanted to see and all that. Thanks so much. It was a really nice stream. So yeah, next Genshin stream should be on Tuesday when the patch actually comes out. Which, you know, no pooling session. I won't pool for anyone, I'll be saving, but we'll be checking the new content, you know, explore new area. Probably checking a new event. I don't know if I'll do the AR conquest first or check the area and then do another day. We'll see. I'll think about it on the day. But I'm going for now though. Need to rest. Need just some stuff. Thanks for watching, guys. See you guys next time and bye-bye.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart? I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where.